Oh, there he
Sort
is.
this out,
It's
bro.
executive producer, the director.
Oh, look at my hair out there. Oh, fuck, that's good enough.
All right.
King of the Hill!
King of the Hill number 7. Dragon Ball Z themed, as we can tell, we've got our
Pad! Hold on. Stream producer. My name's not Crossmoon. It's producer Nappa.
His name is Nappa the producer. Let's be clear. We're Nappa the producer. Technically, I'm an Android 18. I'm Lapis actually, but don't.
Yeah. We don't say that. Don't say that.
We don't say that.
Don't call me my government name.
Isn't it? I only get called 18 in the streets. Okay, it's very important.
They actually call you. They actually don't call you Android. They call you cyborgs.
Yeah.
Producer Nappa. Double P. Double P. It's important you spell it right. Yeah, just start whenever, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
That's perfect.
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Thank you.
I've been so ready for this whole thing. I'm kind of upset we didn't get. It's so
You told
good,
me you had the ball cap. I arrived and you didn't have it on, and I was like,
No, I remember it.
What the
I should have put it on.
So obviously this.
I have really big skin tags. I'm actually bald. No bald cap.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. It's a very, very flimsy bald cap.
Yeah.
But yeah, in general, obviously this event themed after Dragon Ball Z. I feel like we gotta address the elephant in the room. Rest in peace to Akira Toriyama, the GOAT, the absolute GOAT. We're running this in his memory as far as I'm concerned. Me and him, we go way back. Okay? We go way, way, way back.
Actually, though, like seeing it on Friday bummed me the fuck out.
They're very sad news.
Yeah.
Very, very sad news. Really, it is better to have loved it all.
Yeah.
Than,
Better to have loved and lost than never loved
to have never loved it all. So, it is what it is, unfortunately. But that is why we must run this in the mix.
Nah, don't bother.
It's fine, it's fine.
We can sort it.
'Cause we'll just swap it all out then.
There we go. That's better.
Brilliant.
So we've got
Howler and Cam.
is Howler playing.
Yes! Oh,
Howler's not playing Ken for the first time ever.
well, that's true.
It's that happy. He might be happy for once.
Oh,
Oh, game. We all good?
oh, they moved the chairs back.
Ah,
There we go.
it's chill. All right,
Alright, Pat,
Where's
move
the-
up to the game. Oh, brilliant.
sweet.
Okay.
Sephiroth,
Right.
Roy. I mean, it's Roy, right? We just passed.
Roy can just kill Sephiroth sometimes. I've never ever seen Howler set. So this is interesting. This is the first time I've ever seen Howler not play a show.
You know who Cam is?
Cam, so I did some searching into this because we were trying to
He is,
figure out
yeah.
secrets, right?
He is dead.
We're just gonna casually fall down. I think yeah, I was trying to look into this proceeding.
Yo,
Cam,
gotcha.
my understanding is kind of a Wi-Fi warrior, as it were. They play a lot of Wi-Fi, and
We
they
have
play
one of those.
a lot of different characters.
Okay.
They play a lot of different characters. So I saw they had a Roy. I saw them play like Box at some point.
So they don't pick below high tier, which is respectable.
Yeah, I did.
Don't pick below high tier. Don't do that to yourself.
I know better than anyone.
Yeah.
Pick a good character.
It's top tier.
Oh,
Oh.
very nice. We get the light hit of up air into strong up air, and it's one of the bench figures well that's actually done. Super easy confirmed to hit up. It's easier on Sephiroth.
Yeah.
He's very tall,
Big.
Big guy.
Always got the biggest worry for Howler. Get something on shield against Roy, and like Roy hits you with shield. Ah well, GG's. You're out of shields, kind of balls.
Absolutely, yeah. Our shield's kind of tall, and even beyond that, you know, Seth. Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah.
We fucked up the first time. We figured out how to do it the second time. All right.
We clutched it out. I mean, it's worth mentioning as well. If you actually look at Sephiroth's frame rate instead of like,
Yeah.
Sephiroth's frame rate on shield is not good. It's bad actually.
I mean, sword big.
If you ever miss space, you instantly die.
I hope so, cause sword big.
Sword big. I mean, I'm just saying, Rob Nair's also big, but it's -2. So
Evil.
That's evil. Evil worked by a madman.
Look, Sephiroth is evil.
Whoa,
Look at
that's
that
really
evil.
nice confirmed.
Oh,
We've got a sword.
like did the eye mix up with a side B, catch the fucking drift in?
Yeah, that was very nice. I've never seen Cam play, obviously, so
Yeah.
some of this is very interesting to see. Ooh.
It's very interesting DI.
Yeah. I mean, interesting DI, but literally hard.
Sword.
Sword is large. Especially with Wing, there's not much risk there, because even if Roy landing there's and he's just like, okay.
I'm hammering for it, bro. Fire and blast.
Don't care.
We're going into next year. Losers bracket be upon you.
I love. Yeah, exactly. Like you just sometimes Wing just comes out and we're kind of saying,
Lose is up there.
yeah, the sword's up there, Luger's down there.
Yeah.
You're down there right now. Oh my
The
god.
fucking slow walk
I'm
up
loving
jab.
I'm actually loving this.
This is-
Cam's going for. I've never seen them before. This is a very
There's a lot of confidence in this. You gotta love to see it.
yeah.
Going from online to offline, people lose a lot of confidence in their play because like, oh, it's the first time here. I don't want to look stupid, bruh. Now, bro knows what he wants.
You see the whip on that Scintilla finish? That was the hardest F smash ever. That would have instantly killed. That would have killed at 20.
All right, we gotta. Yeah, you ain't
Very
too
hard to
framing
hit
that.
on Sephiroth.
You want to risk it either to get hit by it,
Yeah.
rapid slash out the way.
Which can get stuck on platform down.
Oh wait,
That
hit.
hit sweet spotted? I believe it hit. I don't know if it's sweet.
Nah, bro, got it.
Yeah. I love that you
Why
can
is
see
he
it.
backhand it, bro? There's no power behind that.
Yeah, no. He just went, yeah. Oh, Howler taking off the jacket.
He's gotta get warmed up.
Yeah, he's got. Bro, it's locking.
You know,
It's
I
locking.
took off the jacket too. Vegeta. In my pocket, I have Vegeta Jr.
Yeah,
I mean, nah, it's not a big deal.
it is. Regardless.
What it is.
God, I love this. This is great. This overlay's so much nicer.
Yeah, it's great.
This is a nice overlay.
Thank you, TSH. Thank you, Wolf TV, for TSH.
the goat.
Real, actually incredible programmer.
Thank you, community members, for everything nice that
Yeah.
we have, unironically. Shout out to StarkKit.gg by Cloaked. That's the goat right there. Best Meta Knight to ever do
I
it.
mean, Start Kit, though, GG.
So we're seeing it now. Yeah, Start.
Yeah.
Also, so
Go.
Campbell's which character? We see a swap to Pokemon Trainer, which is very interesting.
After a win as well?
Yeah, after a win.
I always forget Smash Bros don't have the, like, if you win, you gotta stick with a character clause.
Yeah, that's. I mean, honestly, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It allows for. Do you know what Proto Banham used to do? Very
What?
funny. What Proto Banham used to do? He would pick Lucina and win.
Yep.
And then because Lucina's like, he would play like a pretty rush down like edge guarded Lucina. He would win and then swap to Vinman.
Oh.
And then just a tempo mix you.
Yep.
And his Vinman was incredible and like obviously a massive matchup check with Vinman.
Yep.
And then just smoke you Vinman and then go back to Lucina.
So you keep having to go back and forth between different matchups.
Yeah. Just forcing you to like relearn.
Oh. Ooh, nice jab block.
Oh my god.
That was definitely some Mickey Mouse DI.
Potentially. Not impossible. To be fair, Seth is light and that is a very strong S-Smash.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say for certain. But
Bro's
yeah,
made of paper.
to be fair, I also think it's interesting. I don't know if you clocked this. Camera's not swapped off Squirtle. We are staying Squirtle.
I can't lie to you. We just want to hit you up. You gotta stop talking, bro.
What the hell?
Every time someone hears you, they say like, nah.
Nah, I'd spin. Ivysaur doing there. Nah.
First time, Ivysaur's first F tilt ever.
Yeah.
Just in neutral, not even to edge guard.
Listen, they're still putting some work, but it's not amazing. I mean,
We do not anti-hero that would be.
probably gonna go for the ugly. Like,
Yeah, we're just fishing a bit too hard for it.
hard to hit them on Seth. It's not easy. So he just goes up a lot higher than a lot of times.
Cam does not like fast falling.
No, I mean, I think in this matchup against Sephiroth, you want to be careful.
Because you want to try and keep your like you want to keep high, so you have to go high.
Yeah, you have to go high, keep high, and then like just drift around and
Yeah.
mix your drift accordingly a lot against Seth.
You're not playing Squirtle, fam. You're not gonna hit those tomahawks.
Yeah.
Right? You are slow as balls.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Look at Charizard. I want to see every mon.
That's a little bit of options.
I want to see. Yeah. I want to see every mon.
Big dodge.
All right, now do Nair tech chases.
Hit Fleblitz 3 times and instantly.
Real.
It'll be funny.
You know what's funny? That DI was balls. Back throw Flareblitz would have hit.
Probably. Very potentially. I mean, that's the thing. At the end of the
Okay.
day, that
Go
was-
back to Charizard. I want to keep seeing it. Oh.
Now, we're at low percent now, so we want to get big damage here. Until coming out. I mean, I think, me personally, I've obviously been playing
You finally figured out how to play a good character.
that character. I've been playing good characters all the time. I just hate them. But like, I've been playing PT a little bit. This Squirtle character's crazy. These characters' frame rate is nuts.
It's just Mario.
It's Mario, but he's even smaller. It is so hard. I think this is a hard matchup for Seth, solely because hitting Squirtle is like,
It's trying to get a needle in a haystack.
yeah.
And there's 14 needles.
Gonna kill. Yeah, we just saw it there, like, yeah, like, just tried to forward it.
Yeah.
Went completely over, just whiffed, and then got jabbed off the back. Like, well,
It is what it is. Alright. Alright, Cam, what's your third character? Obviously, alright, hold on. This damn.
We're looking kind of like Anthony Ngannou out here.
Hold on.
AJ Ngannou.
That was mad.
That was 2 straights right there.
Oh!
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, don't do that.
He's just annoying, fam. That guy.
What do you mean, bro? Bro, something like, yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Howler. Don't do it, fam. We know how it be. We know how it be. Don't do that to yourself, fam. Don't do it. Don't go back to the old you.
Do it.
You're gonna be upset. You're gonna upset yourself playing Ryu against man. I feel so bad for Shoto, specifically the two Shoto characters.
Okay, let's be clear.
Ryu's alright. Go Ryu, please. I beg you. At least go that better one.
Okay, we're going Ryu. Ryu is an honest high tier. Ken is a dishonest mid tier. Like, literally, I was even thinking about this the other night because someone asked me to define why Ryu is better than Ken.
Yeah.
And I was basically like, well, imagine if you're up air.
With balls.
No, okay, don't stop this. We don't know the Zinky Death apparently. We bet Hulk out here.
We whip now, we now again.
Fuck it, we now.
Oh, that was nice. Alright, we do it again.
Oh. Get the cash.
Okay,
that
was definitely missing, but yeah.
Yeah.
I love
I
shot.
do that all the time. No.
That was an ambitious upbeat for 2%, knowing it was not getting.
There we needed the extra jump there, but we didn't get him.
Oh!
We are on FP now. This is part of what makes this a solid stage for Luigi. Like, it's big, it's zoning, etc. But sometimes, just
oh, that was definitely DP.
That could have been confirmed.
That could have also been DP.
Is what it is.
We ain't hitting that down tilts.
No. Is that gonna be?
Oh. No, you could down tilt. I can down tilt.
I love down tilt.
Real ones know that Tatsu Raw is based, and we should do it more often. I think. Do Tatsu right now.
We were doing it in the SF6 bracket. It was Tatsu time. It's Tatsu time.
It's Tatsu time. No one expects the Raw Tatsu.
Stop.
Tatsu time.
I think okay. So it's like literally can just like I think Shark could just put so much work in.
Yeah.
What Ken gets is obviously just the better stats, but like you need them really.
Better stats and worse moves.
Yeah. When do you need better stats if your up air like doesn't do anything?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point of the better
movement if you can't like?
I was expecting a collarbone breaker there actually.
The shield break. Oh,
okay.
We can rock. It is a Shoto.
Nice confirm.
It does end up being a Shoto. Okay.
Gonna see Luigi time.
Just keep air dodging.
Grab.
That was crazy. That was probably plus a shield. Basic. That's mad.
Reverse up air was crazy there. I feel like that was meant to be a DI mixer potentially into like a reverse of the.
Oh, he didn't kill.
But I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, we don't quite confirm, but we're getting some DiMaggio on the board.
Full charge that foot. Jumping on that F smash is crazy.
Yeah.
It's like right in the angle of the anti-air.
Yeah, literally, yeah, you can angle.
Yeah.
Diabolically. Yeah, well, I genuinely like Luigi actually like.
Oh, we could have released focus. Oh yeah, don't combo.
Too early. If he can't get going, that was gonna be some Mickey Mouse DI there for a second.
All right, we good. That was almost
funny. Pretty winnable either side.
It's crazy. If you just let that focus rip.
It died. Big focus. Sometimes.
Oh, pad. Hey. Oh, we ain't got those.
No reps. Oh, we're just gonna regrab. Down there.
We don't got those.
Oh no, forward there. We have jumps, right?
Oh.
Yeah, we have jumps. They both get back.
Please stop shielding Howler. I'm begging.
Low-key, these two same characters. Low-key, Karazin. Okay, big counter.
Okay.
Not sure if we can see any up-B attempts.
I'm surprised how much Shaku edge guarding we're doing.
No collarbone. Yeah,
okay, please stop jumping in that smash. You just scared me. Hold it.
We gotta hold.
It's Ace Attorney, Bam. Hold it.
I'm objecting to this right now. I'm objecting to this gameplay.
That's 2 time. Oh my god.
Not gonna kill. That's a rising aerial shocking. Oh, that was a nice foot dodge. No way.
Oh, we fumble. Oh, what?
Doesn't react quite in time, but like has enough time to filter and get that.
Up smash out of shield.
No way, that's gonna kill.
What's going on?
Things of spin. Oh, jeez. That stock is really quite schizophrenic. That was really quite silly.
No one was smash out of shield though. Not a single one of either player. We both went. That means a backdash F smash. Tatsu is safe on shield apparently.
I saw the Tatsu going against shield and I was like, surely this will be Luigi F smash.
Or up B.
Yeah.
Or anything really.
Ended up
not even anything. Backdash F smash.
He did drop shot backdash F smash, which is so funny.
I've already made my money.
Very funny.
People making Daisy and shouts to Howler. He did make all of his entry fee back already.
That is true. Made 30% off of SF6, which I made 10%, me personally. Which I will probably just put back into King of the Hill stuff.
Yeah, I think I made like 60.
Yeah, it should be. I mean,
thereabouts.
Including the pop bonus you threw in.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Something like that, yeah. I'll calculate out later eventually, of course. But anyway. That was a pretty funny first set. I can't lie.
That was
quite comedic.
definitely had that, bro.
That was a different matchup every game, and both players swapped characters.
Always loopers.
Loopers.
Always big loopers.
Loopers mentions. There you go. I think like okay. So I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Sephiroth is not quite it. Sephiroth had some stuff.
Yeah.
But you know what Sephiroth needs as well? Sephiroth needs a couple confirms.
And we didn't see back throw back air once.
Yeah. I saw one good Nair Bear, but it was like Cody showing up for a second.
Cody.
Hi Cody!
Alright.
Yeah, right.
What are you trying to do, Cody? Oh my god, Cody. It's the black magic, bro. Give me a second.
Alright. Let producer Nappa handle this. Get Vegeta Jr. to fix this right now. There we go. Immediately on us. Frame 1. There we go. Thank you, producer
When I
Nappa.
said use the black magic, I meant use the black magic. It's really quite crazy.
Really quite interesting. Everyone say thank you, production.
Thank you, Nappa.
Thank you, Nappa. I think like
Vegeta's somewhere in here. Vegeta's here.
we do have the bad man.
We do have Bad Man.
He's probably in the other room at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised.
playing Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Yeah. One sec.
Real and true.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, like I say, I would say like Sephiroth. I mean, I think Sephiroth needs some good confirms. Yeah. I saw one Nair Bear, but it was Sour Spot Bear.
It's like a hard time spacing Fair into the Roy and the Squirrel's like. What?
I don't know what that means. Just start software.
Ignore. Don't listen to the.
Don't listen to the funny words on your screen. Ignore the man behind the curtain. Always just start software.
That's bad. That's
not the bald cap, bro. Not the bald cap. I love you got the glasses poking the bald cap upwards. Well, I guess it's just going upwards.
Yeah,
anyway.
it's going upwards. Like.
I just mean the flaps.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm trying to keep it down with this. That's why I have it on.
I don't know if it does that quite well.
Well,
good enough.
I try, fam.
It's alright. It works out. Yeah, I think like in general, Sephiroth probably wants, because a lot of people don't actually realize how fucking hard to do Seph back areas, because you have to hit the sweet spot if you ever want to kill.
Yeah.
If you don't hit sweet spot, just don't. So you have to hit at like 3 spaces away perfectly, and if you're a little too close, you just don't get it.
When I saw like Squirtle Seth, and Squirtle just ran across the ground, and I was like, Seth Fair's never hitting, Seth Backhead's never hitting.
Here's how Seth wins. Run off stage 3 times.
Character place, yeah, we run that shit back.
Game and watch.
Pick a different character.
Pick a new character. Genuinely very hard matchup. I mean, the bright side is that obviously average PT eventually decides to swap. Yeah. And I think Seth Ivy is completely fine.
I love PT players who like see percent and like, I need to swap now.
Yeah. I must swap.
I
will die if I don't swap. My theory is that Squirtle's like on his own is just like hyper. Squirtle's got some.
You could play PT separately, like as separate characters.
Yeah.
All be very good, except Ivysaur maybe.
Funny because we used to think Ivysaur was super broken. We used to think he was the best one. To be fair, that was I think it was down there got nerfed.
Oh.
He copped some
nerfs. It had like infinite hit stuff.
It was bigger.
Oh.
I think. It might have been hit some related. I don't remember the nerfs exactly, but he had nerfs.
He got hit.
Yeah, they got him. You mean they got him?
I mean they got him.
They got him.
I liked him too. We used to have Razor Leafs together.
We used to Razor Leaf, me and him, as friends, you know? But yeah, like just in general, I think Seth and Zard is like fine. To be fair, even Zard I think is pretty silly. Better Ridley. Look it up. The frame game is not lie.
The Nair's not better.
It's not better, but you don't need Nair to be better.
Back air, which is better.
Your back air, you got a forward air that like
good.
Kills.
Yeah.
Your up
you got
air,
throws that kill.
Up air is pyro up air. Like anyway,
is it?
Zard up air is massive.
Oh, I thought it was like Ridley up air.
No, he goes like.
I thought he had the wings.
No, he swings his neck like this. He has the wings in PM.
Oh,
which is probably where you think
yeah.
But it's in me playing Zard.
Okay.
In PM. Anyway, we are gonna be moving on to a different set here. I'm fairly certain.
I see.
Yeah. It's Regenix. Steve Regenix Mega Man.
So Mega Man versus Like I'm versus Sora. So I saw Hobble playing before against Suzu.
Yes.
So Ike. I saw Suzu and Ike. God help Durham.
God rest our souls.
I play that garbage and I'm not.
That character's not great. No, exactly.
Just don't get knocked off stage. And remember to combo off your throat.
If you believe the Game & Watch players. Yeah, just combo off your throw 4 heads. Just combo 5 heads. Just read their air dodge perfectly every time.
I kept doing it. I wasn't getting any fucking percent. It's so funny.
You literally have to read air dodge and then space back air.
Yeah.
Like, it's so silly. Because forward air's not even strong, because he got nerfed.
They hate my mans.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. My mans have started. Producer!
Really?
Pay attention!
I love how all of our producers don't pay attention.
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh, we got Gallic Gun on screen!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! That's just doing Vendaga. So this matchup, I've actually not seen this. So these two have played a few times, I believe, in Newcastle Touch Base.
Yeah.
Obviously, Steve Regenix, Northwest favourite, just came back from winning Grand Manchester Conquest. Incredible event. Yeah. Massive shout outs to that event. Incredibly well done. And now we're going to see him cook up some news.
Some Northeast.
Yeah, he's going to cook up the Northeast.
I can't lie to you. It seemed kind of very, very hard for Hobble to get even going once we get Leaf Shield up and start walking at people.
Yeah, so I think the problem in this matchup is that Sora gets a lot out of walling. I think Mega Man is actually a very strong anti-waller.
Yeah.
I think Mega Man has very strong zoning and walling tools.
Especially because the short hop, sharp lemon.
Yes.
Sharp lemon in general, knocking them out.
We're seeing here Hobbins is like throwing out Fundaga because he's at ledge and he has to get something out. But he's getting very nice. But he's getting sort of beaten out by literally Regenix shot out an F-spot or like a metal blade 2 years ago and it hit him because Fundaga makes you so lag. So Fundaga has a lot of risk to it that Mega Man can definitely abuse in these situations. Definitely not simple, but it can be done. Especially with Steve as a very good understanding, I think, of habits and adapting like that right there. Notice that Hobbins was playing quite defensive, I think, and just keep shield pressure up.
That was a really nice rush to get out.
Yeah.
That was a really nice rush.
Incredible rush.
I killed him. You whipped the up there,
decided to
die.
I got places to be today. I gotta get out of here.
It's mad funny how floaty Sora is. That up air of Mega Man just sent it to a new move.
Yeah, he just goes, you know, to be fair, low-key, if you jump, it does that to, like,
everyone, yeah.
I died.
I'm not dead?
Not quite. Mega Man is actually surprisingly heavy character. He's not light.
What happens? You got Guts Man on your side.
That's true. He's got the Guts power up. We're gonna see some up airs coming out here.
Now we're getting juggled.
This is where it gets hard.
Sorely character get juggled for the first time in our whole life.
We go, wait.
How long has this done to me?
No. Yeah, it's messed up too, because Sora has his own little dive kick, his own stalling falling down there.
Yeah.
But as far as I'm aware, it doesn't do anything to Mega Man. He just hovers in the air and takes wall damage, which is the problem. You see, that's not quite a confirmed, but it's a little bit of a tempo mix up there with the metal blade F smash.
Oh, off-angled. Okay, we managed to master the Leaf Shield.
We've gone through Leaf Shield, which can be awkward to do, but definitely very doable. A little bit back.
I am genuinely surprised that back air didn't kill. Back air is so comically strong.
It's quite strong.
And that was a bit wacky.
That's a very nice up smash out of Shield. I mean, Mega Man's up smash is very strong.
Nice pass.
Downside, yeah, it's fast, it's good. It's just, if you whiff it, you're in Giga lag. So just don't whiff it, go ahead. Because it's very active. When you're that active, it's hard to release.
I love mine. I love little bomb.
Oh, side beat, crash bomb, I think.
What are you doing over there? Oh, parry! We ain't got comp. We
Daigo out here. We Daigo.
First time I've seen back edge drop out ever. Oh, I respect the read, just didn't call on the roll.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
We good? We do not have Walter on stream. That's been changed. This is Hardpunks versus Regenix, just to clarify. Let's cover it. Up B? Alright. Yeah, it was for a while. But it changed.
It just whatever. Fixed anyway. Figured I'd get that fixed before we...
Yeah, we'll carry on.
By the time I left and come back, it looks like Regenix got pretty sizable lead here.
Even if Hobbles managed to secure a kill here, they're at 72% in a Mega Man who can just press fair for a bit.
Good Nair could definitely kill it, like a Nair attack, but it's hard to get that confirmed against. I mean, Regenix's defensive play is just so good.
Yeah.
It's very hard to get in on him sometimes because he has a very good idea of what you're going to do.
Hobbles is trying to use Bazaga to get confirmed. It's just not mashing. It's like, nah, you can. I'm gonna stay in the ice for a bit. I'm gonna wait a bit. Oh,
Nice. Catches the
Snipe.
I guess that is one thing that's worth mentioning. Mega Man Up B, interestingly, he is not a hurt box for most of it. He's a hurt box at 3 separate frames.
Yeah.
So at the bottom, in the middle, and at the top. So you may as well treat it like it's Palu teleport.
Yeah.
Effectively. You may as well treat it like Palutena teleport. In which case, at that point, I mean, you're just catching the ball, which is all you need to do. But again, you know, I think it's going to be pretty hard for Hoblins to come back from. We're seeing the crash, or the Metal Blades coming out. A little more.
We ain't got those bombos. We ain't got Metal Blade bombos. No punish?
No big punish. I mean, Sora, so it's hard to get a big punish for Sora, obviously, 'cause you have to kind of technical.
Of course, but it's simple. Oh, snipe.
Definitely.
That's
That's
the
what.
Glock out, fam.
See, it happened again. I told you, it happened earlier with the Fundalgan,
Yeah.
the Metal Blade, the F Smash, etc. It all just. If you throw it a Fundalgan, it doesn't hit immediately.
Yeah.
You'll just die because it's so laggy, which is tough. It's pretty hard. Pretty hard situation to deal with, which is one of the main things Hoblins is going to have to do. Is I think we saw it in that match.
Yeah.
You're stuck at ledge a lot. You're stuck at ledge for a very, very long time, which is unfortunate. But it's hard to get off when you're that floaty.
I think it's just worth cycling more for Dargan. We know it's got like long end 10 lag, right?
Yeah.
But if they do a lot of work controlling space, the threat of Fundaga is good enough where Reject to slow down.
Yeah, the threat of it, I mean, especially at ledge, I mean, I think really the ledge planking is like what Sora wants to excel
Yeah.
at here. But it can be hard, you know. Mega Man forward air hits ledge quite well. What do you know? So yeah, that's a nice.
You lovely
nice
shield.
Just fuck your leaf shield. Do not.
Now we keep going for it. Number 20.
The dog coming out hits against platforms.
Cycle through it.
Yeah, gets back to Fire Archer, which is great. Actually very good because we're gonna get a trade like that. Maybe get a conversion of this. No.
Yeah, I respect the hustle.
Just in case, you know. Maybe he drifts a little too far.
Got a leg flag now. You stay before. Just flank here a bit. Get Fundaga. Try and get back to center.
Yeah, we keep cycling through the spells. I mean, that's
Oh?
what we're gonna see.
Okay,
Ooh.
we are. All right. Let's say Miska.
Buka. Literal, it's Kingdom Hearts. That kill? Okay, that kills.
That was a
Steve,
bit of
I
a
can see
blunder.
Steve laughing about that. Steve giggling. He's laughing.
We're blundering. We're blundering.
We did a little bit of a blunder, but that's fine. Steve reckons he can bring this back.
We are.
I mean, this is kind of what Sora does to you a little bit. He's got some mixings. He's got some mixings.
I don't know if she's so fucking floaty. Yeah, we get 2 nairs out in one shot. That's how it be.
That's not me. I love my nair. We're gonna live? Ooh,
I think
yeah,
we'll play good.
I'm surprised I'm surprised we saw Flame, Blade and not. Yeah, Sizzle.
I mean, we were facing forward trying to get that hit right.
Yeah,
that's why.
I mean, again, like, it's hard to space out some of these actual spells where it could be an F-Smash. It could just die. It's hard to deal with.
Could get shot by the clock.
Yeah.
The big blue.
The blue blur out of here on main.
Actually shoots mini Sonic at the same time.
I mean, I think that's part of it, right? Is that I think what Sora gets in this matchup and a lot of other matchups is his advantage state in theory is so good. Like, say, his advantage state is so good sometimes, but you have to be very technical to get it.
Mega Man's not really like he's not floaty, but he's not a nice little fast fall you get into the
Yeah, it can be hard to land as Mega Man sometimes because your Nair, obviously, a lot of characters want to like fastball Nair.
Yeah, and his there's lemon.
Yeah, so he's got really.
He's got, like, down air.
You can do down exactly.
Or metal, I guess. Metal down.
Yeah, you can metal down. You can leaf shield down.
You look like you sniped.
See it again. Just getting it.
That's the English sniper, fam.
That's
a 90 kill
The
count.
British sniper.
Yeah.
KD, 100 kills, 0 backers.
You got that half. His biggest accomplishment with a halfway across Pokemon Stadium snipes.
I mean, low key, I will say this. I'm sure
Oh,
right now we're
timing
there.
so good. Good match.
Unlucky.
And we're off stage.
Ooh, okay. Make sure to go backwards, not to hit. I'm sure what's going on over there in stage plans and stuff is going PS2. But low
As
key,
we only ever do in the UK.
of course, it's always do.
We don't have
Always
any
do everywhere,
stages.
to be fair.
Seeing
It's only the
Smashville or Town City or Smashville, they look the same to me. They're both wood.
Town and City, earlier.
They- Yeah. First time ever. I've never seen that stage before.
We were given a treat. Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
up throw?
Ghana.
Surely up throw was the choice there.
Up throw. I mean, the thing is, we go for down.
Oh, again.
That's gonna kill.
English sniper.
We just see Hobbo's been able to secure the kill, which is tough, but it is what it is. I think up throw can be the thing is Sora up throw will not kill them. Sora up throw
Relatively at 130.
no.
155.
Yeah.
One-
I was gonna say it needs like 30 more percent.
At least it's a kill throw.
It can be a kill throw, yeah. But really, that's why you want down for there because if you make them think you're good at up air, you can try and you can pretend like you're gonna up air, hope for air dodge out, and that's why Hobbo's there with Thundaga. Unfortunately, Regen jumped in
So it's not gonna hit.
and didn't get anything. Yeah, so Hobbo didn't get it. So Steve guessed correctly, he didn't really play into the mind game and got the S smash.
Wouldn't it be nice to just like do Z-drop aerials and just keep on to the metal blade? Just stop Mega Man from having it for the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the best you can do. The problem is, if you're not trained in Z-drop aerialing and catching it, it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Especially with a character like Sora, where like you would literally be doing nair Z-drop.
Yeah.
That's
all the time.
That sounds that's some Morrigan shit. Like, I do not want to do that. I am not trying to do that.
I'm not trying to get carpal tunnel.
No,
I'm not playing melee.
Well, I am. But that's why we play Sheik out here.
Yeah, that's why we all get carpal tunnel. We play easy characters.
Exactly. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Like lemon.
We're gonna see. Yeah, we're hanging around ledge a little bit, being careful. Yeah, we're seeing Regenix, like, every time we're at ledge here, Regenix isn't really going for these edge guards, because, frankly, he's not really going to get rewarded for it more often than not.
Just double my feet hop on Stuart Ledge. A little piece of my heart, like, explodes. I just see the F smash coming. I'm like, he might get killed again.
He might die right now.
Tried for a ledge stroke.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get it. I mean, it's interesting there as well, because this is a fun fact about Sora. When you do side B as Sora, the first side B will always be directly horizontal.
Yeah.
You can't move it any other way. So you can guess, right? Okay, we just go outwards out here. We just dying out here.
We DI to die. We DI in here.
We DI out here. Well, I don't know about
Okay,
that.
oh.
No, why did I grab mystery? Damn.
His hand's small, fam. He's a little gremlin.
He went, my little arms, my meaty little arms. Yeah, so I don't know if I think in this matchup, like we're saying, like just getting off corners because it's so hard. We keep seeing these jumps, like you said, like we keep seeing these jumps, and then we get back airs,
and then we get off stage and we bully with back.
Yeah, we stay silly.
Okay.
I mean, Sora can get some like it's like see we're seeing some of the ledge planking stuff here that we can kind of get.
I think that much ledge planking to be honest.
Not like ledge planking. I really shouldn't be calling it that. Like healing out.
Yeah.
You know, like sort of resetting the situation a little bit. I wouldn't even call it ledge planking. Ledge planking is like holding ledge or just like sitting there.
Yeah.
I think it's very hard to do that against Mega Man because he has so many ways to actually hit ledge efficiently. Like obviously forward air. Okay.
that was a dimensional rift, fam.
Yeah.
That was that. Oh.
I was about to say, so it's super tough because the blue side was really intelligent by Hawkins actually. Every other time he's been hit by F smash, so he typically lifted upwards, did not get hit, and then got hit by Blizzard.
Oh!
You can
read
do that?
tech?
What the hell? That's ratchet. That's kind of cool though. That's that cool Mega Man stuff.
Mega Man.
Mega Man Tensei. Play a real Mega Man
Mega Man
game.
Tensei, yeah.
Don't get the ledge jump unfortunately.
And back throw and rinse.
I'm imagining we're going to see some ledge jump farming here because we're probably going to look at ledge jump back air. Mega Man can do that. Okay.
We ain't got those. That was a bit ambitious of a reset.
Yeah, we don't have much
time.
We're going for these resets, but we don't have much confidence in them, it feels like, which is tough. Making it harder to figure out, at least to navigate this top situation where you kind of have to make a play, honestly. When you're this far down, you kind of got to do something.
We have a bit of a diet. Yeah, there's a lot of raw side B. A lot of home in attack. Okay, I'm playing God Regenx also for his heart, his chest.
Like, wait. I ain't trying to get hit by this.
Okay. It's
gonna be a tough
it might be over.
At ledge, at the
Sniper.
F again.
English sniper again.
GG's.
Got the gun out.
GG's to Regenix right there.
Snooki, is that what you've seen it?
Yeah. So that's Regenix and winner side top 6.
Yeah. So Hobbo's got to fight his way and lose it. Oh my god, it keeps sticking up.
So the rest of them are going to play through losers. I mean, obviously, that was a really strong game by Regenix as well. James playing incredibly well, just beat everything out, which is... I don't know how that much... I'm not a Mega Man player. I'm not a Sora player. Those characters freak me out. I'm not even kidding. Those
It's scary. I see him in the Tisco.
If I ever have to play a Mega Man today, it's raps.
Cry.
It's raps. It's over.
What would you do against Fair? Against Nair even?
It's raps. Like, I'm telling you. I run off 3 times and swapped to CSS pick hero.
I think Mega Man should be able to charge his F smash in the air.
Like Ridley.
Yeah.
I don't think that. Shut up. He has an aerial F smash. It's called forward air. Actually, kills.
Let me get Big Lemon. Speaking of Big Lemon, Luke's up. Walter. Are we getting Walter versus White on stream?
Is this Walter and White? It might be Walter.
Probably
and White.
Walter
It
and
might be
White.
You're looking kind of like Walter right now, buddy. What's your favorite Breaking Bad quote, man?
I need to think about that. Mine's not a quote. It's the fucking. It's the.
Oh, him
All
falling
over,
down.
yeah.
That's what everyone knows.
Yeah, it's great.
It is
It's not a quote. It's
It's a bit of a classic. I mean, to be fair, most of the Breaking
like
Bad
science bitch quite a bit.
Yeah, science bitch, magnets bitch. I'm gonna start saying that if I get hit by what's it like Mega Man Crash Bomber? That's science bitch. Get hit by gravity right now. I think
A force that binds two people together.
that is destiny. Well, okay, so okay,
Okay.
this is some hidden information for the stream.
All right.
The next King of the Hill may be Pokemon themed.
All right.
In future, there may be a Persona 1 potentially. How good would a JoJo's one be? And we run.
JoJo's Heritage.
I was gonna say Royal Ultimate. I do have the adapter. It's in my bag.
Good. It might be white.
I can check my.
I got my GC adapter with me. Hold on. Let's see if I find it. He will be back. Wait, who have we got on, Cody? I'm being ignored. I'm being ignored. Cody. Producer, who we got on? It is Walter White. Oh, I have no clue who White is. I know it's that guy. We love England. Do we? Do we? Oh my god. This is gonna be the stupidest set ever. This is gonna be. They really let Luke go up against the. So.
I just lost my Dragon Ball in RPS.
Oh my
With
god.
my best of 1 RPS.
Who against who?
Maya Kitsune.
Ah.
Shout out to Maya Kitsune.
Currently in Grands in Dragon Ball.
Yeah, currently in Grants and Dragon Ball. We'll probably finish that during top
Yeah.
15. We'll throw up a side stream of it.
What was I gonna say? So we've got Walter versus White. And
Very
it's
interesting.
gonna be Mario versus Wario.
That is actually. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, funny as hell.
It's Mario vs Wario, Walter vs White. That is really funny. That is really criminal.
Just take it, fam.
Yeah, just take
Take one.
There you go. There we go. I moved them both over here, so one.
Yes.
Anyway, can't get off of Walter vs White, Wario vs Mario, dude. It's literally only funnier if it's like Walter vs White, and it's like, what's the most like Breaking Bad coded character in Smash Ultimate? Like, Doc.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mario
and Doc Mario. That would be mad funny.
That's Pinkman. That's Pinkman, bro.
That's Pinkman. That's that Pinkman. Yeah, Mario pulling up.
Yeah.
Science, bitch. And
We would have a dock here. We would have had a dock here.
let's
If
be.
trains weren't cancelled.
Wait, would we? Oh, Mitchell.
No. Neon.
Oh, right. I don't think he would have been playing Fox.
No, it wouldn't. He played Doc last time.
He played Doc and Loopy and then played Fox rest of bracket.
Oh, he.
He just did against Loopy because he wanted to beat Loopy with Doc, but then he
Oh.
didn't. He lost.
Ah.
He literally.
He almost won.
I literally had to play him to make top 8.
Oh shit.
I
Oh, you
played
did?
him and Jester,
Man.
and I won. I had to win Ridley Falco.
Terrible Durham seeing have to fight Durham. Props to Durham.
It's over. I mean, that's when you run a regional, right?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because obviously there's quite a few people who would have shown up for this, but they couldn't due to train
Trains.
strikes. Which is what it is. Next King is going to be around June-ish. So
Hopefully trains. I got nothing.
yeah, that's their call.
Walter.
Walter.
Don't get hit by down tilt dash attack, Walter.
You now know about this. You're aware of this.
He's got whacked, Walter.
Wait, Aaron
He's gonna-
White, Aaron Paul,
Oh my god.
the actor for Jesse Pinkman.
This is the dumbest. This is so.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
Oh, nah.
Who
Alright.
confirms? Up there. The Napa Clapper. Cody didn't reset score.
I'm kind of built like Wario right now. There we go. Solar scores out. Scores the doors. Oh, we loop it. We don't continue though. We're out of jumps.
There we go. Unfortunately, don't get a full combo off that, but that is...
That was a
nice, actually.
ambitious up B.
Yeah. It kind of
It was an up B before.
Admittedly though, at that percent without Waft, there's not that much risk to it. This is the big thing about Wario, is you can kind of take a lot of risks against him till he has Waft.
Yeah.
And obviously that's...
Then once he has Waft, take no risk, take no risk.
Yeah. You don't
Even if you take no risk, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Over with the first neutral B.
That was a very nice command grab. I love
That's
Wario.
Jaws.
I think it's so funny. We have to smash out of shield here in this house. Solid dash tag. I mean, Luke has said before he loves this matchup. Not necessarily like he's really good at it. This is
He likes playing it, yeah.
Yeah, he finds it fun.
But he's fighting Mario.
Yeah.
He's fighting Mario with like wackier movements.
Silly, wacky Mario. Very nice. Yeah, so we see the down tilt there. I mean, that was interesting considering just like a light, just a crouching light jab. Like, good.
Come on, Vic. Come on. Get out of it. Get out of it. All right, that was a bit too close of a down tilt.
Yeah. I think, yeah. White, nice. Actually, just goes down.
Wall him with a fair.
That's a punish to the fireball, basically. I mean, just in too much lag to really drift away from it.
Just take all these trades. Oh.
I mean, White's probably going to take these trades here, and it's worth mentioning as well. I mean, this matchup especially, Wario has a lot of good ways. That is the Reaper. That right there is the Reaper. And you know what? That's honestly the Walter special right there. That is
Up there. Oh, you died in?
died, instantly died. It's funny as well because I was about to mention Wario's very floaty, so he has good ways of getting out of combo. He's like the eye a lot. Unfortunately,
he's not SDIing quite much.
Yeah, not quite enough.
Hey, oh,
No,
okay,
hey.
we wall? Oh.
In that instance, we were again.
Tried the... He might have done some business then.
Cape could put in some work. I mean, Cape could always put in work.
We have lost the names, oh
more
no.
Names. They are nameless. The nameless
Alright,
nobody
producers have fixed it.
Anyway. But yeah, I think,
Oh, he's not good trade for
Wario's got the
White.
waft now, he's glowing. He's yellow!
He has to save it. He's spending it... Oh! What?
Wait, he comes back with bike?
What?
The tech? He goes to
Oh
White.
my...
This is back end.
Why is that? That's not some
back end.
spaghetti, fam. Okay,
That is
I like the use of blood there to try and get him away, but...
I love the concept. I mean, White's doing a really good job here of punishing
We can rob.
belligerent
We can rob.
actions, which I'm liking, actually. Just making sure. I hear the crowd say that he's going to hit himself. It could happen. I mean, now that we're at this percent, I mean, this is the perfect percent to get a nice, you know...
Man had a really bad chicken tikka.
And if you get the right way, that kills.
You know what? I think we should see Tomahawk Waft. Real one's Tomahawk Waft.
Whammy waft! To be very funny. Oh, landing.
Oh.
No! What?
He dropped those!
How unfortunate.
That was kind of...
Farting the wrong direction. Not quite hitting it. Very unfortunate.
It's fine. Blue just needs like one back air into
Luke
blood.
needs one strong hit back air.
Blood,
or
or
like
the
one good like, yeah, like we say a ledge trip actually.
Yeah,
but
he's been too late with the ledge trip. It's like, we're so late.
yeah, White's being pretty proactive at ledge, I would say.
Yeah.
That's gonna kill, I think. Never mind, I lied.
Mad
Not that
heavy.
way. It would have killed if it was higher up.
I think he wants to ride his bicycle.
He wants that bicycle.
He wants to ride a bicycle right now.
We're seeing a little bit of arthritis here from Walter. Not able to get this.
The back throw didn't kill.
I'm not that surprised. You have to be quite close to the edge.
He knows Luke's gonna smash out of everything right now. So he's like, I'm not risking it. Just take small hits here and there.
I mean, he's searching for these ledge drop opportunities.
Oh my
Not
god.
gonna kill at 190. I don't
94% and it's technically stalling.
If Luke hits one up air, it kills. If it's one back air, it kills.
There we go.
There it is. I want to
Ride my bicycle on the bicycle.
But unfortunately, he gets doinked in the head for it. One shot to the dome.
The crowd's having a laugh.
They're having fun.
Having
This is a very funny set, to be fair. This set is quite inherently funny.
Names are funny. That's all that needs to happen. Alright, so... And this is also top 16 qualifier.
Yes.
Who did White beat to get here?
I mean, this right here, so White had to play, I know Walter had to play Alice, Dr. Crazy.
Okay.
And won, which makes sense. I think Dr. Crazy is playing Joker, which obviously...
Which you'd hope Luke has practiced in.
Luke has a lot
Seeing
of
as though
practice.
Phone shows up every week and
Yeah.
she's been leveling up so much.
Hey,
Okay.
Go for it again, a little greedy.
You recovered that?
Warrior's recovery
He's
is
so
bad.
floaty.
Warrior's recovery is very funny. Big clappers.
The Nappa Clapper.
Nappa
Yeah,
Clapper.
we're minus some hit.
Ooh.
Fake hit
We
stuff.
dive up, but the forward had misses. I think, like, White's doing a good job of getting his own, like, of knowing what Luke's going to do on his shield. He's just not able to exert his own offense off of it. Luke's mix-ups is very good here. Ooh. Now,
That was some bad DI.
We're going straight up out here. To be fair, I mean,
It was like 120, but also it's like that was like
it's
it took a while.
Up smash is hard to DI, to be fair. It's very fast. Can't hit you. It's kind of like a cloud dash attack thing, where cloud dash attack doesn't
like,
actually kill till quite late.
However,
no
one's DIing
you
it.
will never DI correctly ever, so you just die sometimes.
These down airs are not. Oh, nice call out.
That was an incredible back air. We're seeing it again. I think White's really biggest strength here is these offstage call-outs that he's getting.
Every single time, Walter's gone for like fireball off stage, a high recovery. Oh,
that's the Reaper, baby.
Dunks, fam.
Crowd pops up for that one.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, just
that was
keeping the
pretty
juggler.
bad.
I think White's kind of struggling to get an offense here. He really did not want that. Very nice.
Spot dodge. It's ult, fam. Okay, nice DI. Nice DI.
Interesting. We're gonna see the extension just continuing out here.
Fishing a bit too hard for another pair.
I think like yeah, okay. Okay. Wait, is this gonna be a full confirm? No. Sure.
Just walling out with a fair.
Yeah, just keep it.
Okay, we gotta stop going for these down tilts. We gotta stop going for down tilt.
Luke's too belligerent to not press on down tilt eventually. He will eventually press.
We can rob. We have seen Luke's arthritis.
Is it true? We could I mean, even here, we could get one good hit off stage.
Alright, he's not calling out again.
Back very nice floods. Does he get...
Flood to safely, yeah, just push him away.
We're not going to get a flood here, but no edge guard either.
Oh, that's a reversal.
He's going low now. Not getting caught out by this forward airs and back airs.
That was a really bad back air.
Gonna pick up bike.
Yeah! You can have it back, fam. Oh, ooh! Neutral get up was not it.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing. Neutral get up gave Luke enough time to just shot up back air with it.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Least impactful punch of all time.
Also, let's be clear, by the way. I was going to mention this earlier, but I almost forgot. Let's be clear. This happening in bracket is very rigged.
Really?
This set was rigged to happen. It's very funny.
Serious?
Yes. In the original draft, this wasn't happening, and then since you saw we had Walter and White.
Yeah.
So
we just had different pools.
Yeah, so you got me going.
It wasn't particularly a change in like the overall like position of result. It was just a
Yeah, it was just like a let's make this happen.
yeah.
Because I think I don't know much about White. I believe they're either from Northwest or towards the Midlands.
Okay.
Because I know
Nice whip punish.
we got a few people who are like out of region today. Like
I love how hard White's DIing out now.
Yeah,
not get hit by another
I'm
bear.
not trying to die to this. I'm not trying to.
Somebody gonna die tonight. Ain't gonna be me.
I mean, Luke honestly makes a lot of damage off the clapper. Luke in particular is very clean at hitting.
Yeah, DI all the way out. All the way out.
Yeah, with the other shield.
Just get a bit more percent. And that back air even more of a threat.
I think we're starting to see Luke's own, like, yeah, he's been exerting position over this point. His own offensive play is getting really strong. And I think White is struggling to keep up with it. Partially because
Like again, drifty. Drifted it too hard. Got
hit. I mean,
wasn't facing it.
That's just how it is. I mean, Mario has a lot of these very strong reversals. Wario has some good reversals, such as
Uppy's great.
Yeah, that one right there. But I don't think his reversals really that's really funny. You see that down throw, down smash?
Yeah.
Luke learned that from Jeremy Bilo. We learned that from him.
So we trader players know Mario better than Mario.
Yeah. Oh, he went for it. That would have been a nice little clip and a half. Come on, get it.
I can't lie to you. That bike, putting that bike out then, you were so late.
That was incredible.
So late.
Yeah, the fact it was still there, I mean, it was just good coverage at that point, right? Because if Wario goes high, that means Mario's back. Yeah. There's not much Wario can do there in that situation.
All because he decided he wanted to eat the bike, but decided afterwards.
Yeah.
Way too late.
A little too late.
Okay, we are.
We haven't seen a single wasp confirmed, really.
We've been just messing them up.
We saw, yeah, I mean,
blundering
we saw, like, the up tilt wasp earlier.
Okay, it's looking a bit. That was the guy down.
I didn't even know up tilt wasp could be done. If it can be done. I
thought it was in there.
Well, it can be both, I think.
Yeah.
We're gonna bike up here with B.
Oh, nice tech.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
We don't have fight.
Unfortunately, you're off stage.
Ooh, having
to-
nice route to recover
Yeah.
there actually by White.
Having to spend a WAF there
That is
is really like
it is tough. This is
you
very
need to
hard.
outplay Luke for another 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's kind of it. I mean, Waft, it'll come back in a little bit, but when you're dealing with Mario, sometimes you'll just get hit by a.
Oh, go!
Whoa!
Then you go back. How do you back to stage?
Yeah, we got places to beat today.
Yeah,
Very nice
that's-
spot dodge.
Wow, I did nothing.
Sent straight up.
Oh, bicycle.
Hit the bike. I hate bikes. I hate green energy.
And back off and rinse repeat.
Let me try and.
Looks like
back
it's such a
over
hard
ledge.
time ledge jumping.
Yeah. Attempt to go for that shot. I mean, just applying the ledge pressure is all you really want here. You just don't want Wario to feel too comfortable.
When he goes
at
up and
ledge.
throws fireball quite a lot, it's quite good.
You don't want Wario to feel too comfortable at ledge, really.
That's right, I did the kill. Oh, it's late hit. Oh.
Okay. That's a dangerous place to land.
Yeah, but
That's
down
gonna
air.
kill. That's gonna be
As a man who hates down air a lot as Luke, sure love mashing it there.
Down air is a great button. It is
Well
a
played,
brilliant,
Luke.
amazing button. It puts in a lot of work at this. At those high percents when you're getting marked right a little bit.
Yeah.
We're seeing
Just
work.
throw it out. Last hit.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it. Why
I'm
not?
tired of playing neutral and fundamentals and shit. I don't down air.
Data fundies.
I would spin.
I want to spin right now. Fuck it. We
Spin to win.
Nah, I'd spin.
So true. All right.
White might give me a little bit of trouble.
I
But
spin.
would you lose?
I'd spin.
I'd spin.
All right. Who we got? Who we got left? So top
Um,
16 right now. Top 16 right now. We got Luke. We got Regenetics.
Let's see.
Phone.
Looks like we're gonna have Sid Blue Phone Book on stream. A favorite of the region.
Yeah.
A regional goat, if you will.
Level up a shitload.
Absolute grinder.
Meteoric growth.
Absolutely. On top of that, I mean, comparing, because I played her a lot.
Yeah.
Comparing how she was a year and a bit ago to now is it's like not the same.
Not
It's
comparable,
different.
yeah.
It's completely night and day. Completely different. So obviously, I mean, I believe Phone it will be seeded to make top 16, of course. Phone will be seeded to make top 16, which a little bit of bias. I hope she does. I would like that, me personally.
playing for top 16?
Who
is that?
Command.
Oh,
Command.
Greninja, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Command's a Greninja player. Young, so finishing his GCSEs.
Oh my god.
So unfortunately is
Oh.
unable to go to the touch-based weeklies, right?
So I have to come here.
But when they come to Durham, they cook.
When it's Durham and they don't get kicked out early. The trains
Well-
have to go home.
Yeah. That's what happened the first time. I mean, that's the thing. That was when he was here with his sister, I believe.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I mean, whenever the commander is able to come, it's not very consistent because again, he has to go to school
Yeah.
in Newcastle,
I have to get here for 6 p.m, which means
Yeah.
like probably not eating.
and then play from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Right. And that's not assuming time for friendlies and stuff. This will be interesting
Bro
because
might have his homework to do and like revision.
go.
Go.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, I have been watching the command's Twitter, and he's been consistently posting about his GCSEs. He posted a matchup chart of
Oh,
him
kid-
against the various parts of his maths GCSE. He has a +2 on
Circle theorems.
I think he has a -1 in loci.
What the fuck is low? Is that the compass one?
Yeah, that's the compass one.
I don't remember how to do those.
I do. It's
Is
just
it
annoying.
just a center point?
It's just annoying because compasses are a pain in the ass.
They are.
And half of them don't work, so what do you do, right? Yeah, I mean, he could have been +1. I don't even remember. It was
It was +2 at like. He was +2 on circle theorems.
I
Only person ever to be +2 on circle theorems.
I know, right?
No one knows them.
I was like, what the hell? I was like, what is this?
People in chat will be like, "What the hell's a circle theorem?" You know what? You'd be right. I don't know either. I forgot them.
I mean, genuinely, like, yeah, to be fair, they're all bullshit anyway. Literally, you don't even need them at A-level maths, which is so funny. Imagine learning it for GCSE maths.
It's when they try and teach you proofs, but they could just teach you like really simple proofs.
Simple proofs, honestly, genuinely, learning proofs in A-level sucks because they're such a fundamental concept that you just never get taught.
Yeah.
They're like, proofs are the most fundamental concept. Alright, we shouldn't go into this on stream,
Yeah.
but
We
I'm
got-
going
we got time
anyway.
to kill,
I'm
we got
going
time
to
to
anyway
kill.
because I don't care. Proofs are the most fundamental concept of maths, genuinely. Like, the incredibly important to maths.
Yeah.
Because the whole point of maths is proving things.
Yeah.
And they don't teach you it. But
They assume you learn it. They assume you've
Yeah.
you've gathered it.
that you understand the concept.
Yeah.
Me, personally, I didn't understand the concept, because I have to learn it. And they don't teach it till, like, year 2, I think.
They taught it in uni quite early on. Yeah, uni needs to make sure you understand.
In mathematics for computer science, worst module I've ever done in my whole life.
Yeah.
Apparently that now. Sorry, here.
That.
They taught it like week one. Week one, they just start going over proofs. And I thought it was so funny because the proofs they show, I was like, I have no clue what they're waffling about.
She was like, there's proof by induction. And that's like, proof by contradiction is the only two I've ever used in my life.
I've only used contradiction like ever.
Yeah.
Ever since like early maths. But yeah.
I will make a point that says this can't be true, and I'll say it can be true. And
I'll say, actually, I lied.
Yeah. Actually, these two things contradict, so it must be wrong.
Have you seen that one, the one clip from, shit. I don't remember if it's from, Star Wars Force Awakens 1 or 2. So one of Darth Vader going, he's like, you promised me! And Darth Vader goes, I lied. I lied. I love quoting that so much.
The details of the contract have been altered. Pray I do not change them further.
No, I love the TFS, Yu-Gi-Oh! Not TFS, the little Karibo Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged one, actually. The, sir, I beg you to reconsider! And then he blows up the power plant, and he goes, I thought you said you would reconsider! And he said, I did. I reconsidered. That's a classic. I love reconsidered. Alright, I think we'll start getting into it.
Draw!
Monster Cardo! This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! King of the Hill. We can't.
No, we can't.
I want someone to do that a second time in like 60 minutes from now. Alright, we're starting. Bethel! Bethel mentioned. No way.
Why Bethel mentioned?
Mine's a Bethel stand.
Because they love Luigi, I suppose?
Either that or just like, Bethel's just a really nice guy.
I don't talk to him very much.
So, I guess I'll talk about this. Before now, as far as I'm aware, Pad. Hello. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna get better production. Oh weird.
We need to knock it off production. That's how it be.
Honestly, yeah, I like. Oh well. It is.
I really like Rebel's card that's post ascent.
Yeah, just post it.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Anyway, so. Oh, nice catch. So I wanted to mention this. Command has been doing very well recently, but to my memory, still has a losing record against phone.
Really?
To my memory, yes. Even in the weekly where I so obviously I think Galaxy has beaten phone like 23 times and Waterfall like 3 times. Even at the weekly where
I feel like you can do that. I feel like you can change the direction of counter.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's actually incredible.
Cool.
I think Brent Counter puts in crazy amounts of work.
You can choose how you want it to be.
Absolutely. I mean, sometimes you can just you can do Grand Counter on like up these that have hitboxes. And
you set up spike them.
Yeah, you can hit spikes and it'll kill. Oftentimes it'll kill Greninja if you do it like that. Even if you just go outwards, it'll often kill at like a decent percent. But like, yeah, even in the weekly where Command played Galaxy and won, but Galaxy beat Fawn was still beating Command, to my memory. So I think it's part of the characters they play because these two characters are high-key the same character.
Really?
Very.
I always compare I always think of comparing like Greninja to Sheik.
Well, I think Sheik and Joker are very similar characters.
I guess I can second that was
off of the
that was some wacky air dodges.
Yeah, just a buffed out air dodge. I mean, to be fair,
24,000 frames of buffer moment.
It was either that or jumping out, so it was kind of a guess at that point, really. We get Arsene. Save me, Arsene-chan! Save me! I think like the most. Whoa. We see. I think this is partially what makes this matchup like. I think pretty good for Joker. Is that Joker is very similar to Greninja, but sometimes we get to do this. We get to go Grinko mode.
Sometimes we get to get Arsene and start.
We have big set.
Whiffing.
And he's a very big
so
man.
big.
He's so big. He's so large. And like you saw there, like he just pulled out Arsene. He just did like like that funny little Joker character.
It was like 50.
She just did like 80.
That was quite sad. That up smash was very sad.
Yeah, that was tough. But there we go. That's gonna be
nice strike down.
If we had like Arsene, that's good, right? Oh, no confirms, unfortunately. I also think, a lot of gets off of like their game regarding forward air and all this is much harder to do on Joker. It's just hard to hit Joker. Joker's not very big, like that. That hits on this guy.
A lot of their stuff just hurtbox shifts.
A lot of hurtbox shifts.
Amount of
absolutely.
No hurtbox.
Yeah.
Green dash, no hurtbox. I refuse to believe there's a hurtbox there.
There's a very small little tiny little hurtbox. I mean, as long as like you can really like, and usually in matchups like that, Greninja's solution tends to be Water Shuriken. Can't really use Water Shuriken on Joker very much. Because if he reads you once, he gets Arsene. Which is very interesting. Yeah, with the up tilt. Actually,
It was facing the wrong way as well, so that was gonna get a pickup hit.
yeah, she did it the wrong way, which is very funny.
Yeah.
But it was
fine.
fine
It worked out,
because
you jump right into it.
yeah. Well, it was commanded to throw a back air there.
Yeah.
So the back air just ended up catching into the anti-punch, which is interesting. I do like the use of up tilt though. I think that up tilt is very good.
Finally got a double hit the up smash.
Oh, okay. We're snowballing a little bit, but we might start seeing some snowballing in the other direction with Big Brother Arsene out on me.
This is such the teacher. Bring up.
Where? Save me, Arsene-chan, save me!
That's the belt, fam.
Nope, not gonna get that.
That's the time. Like, you know what? You guys take coat off.
That's some tough DI. I think we're gonna get this guy's
Oh, wow.
That's from game 1 to
Why
command.
jump so high?
That was a bit dead.
Go there.
His character, this Greninja character has incredible air drift and a bunch of incredible jump heights and jump speeds. Like, these characters' movement is really, really quite crazy. You just have to...
From command. Say Phone's got a winning record.
I think so.
That was a really commanding
very strong
game.
set.
However,
I think as well, that was quite even, and then we snowballed in the last game.
Yeah.
Was the biggest thing, though. We snowballed a lot, which is tough. But it happens, especially with these two characters. These two characters, it's like, same with Sheik, sometimes you just get advantage stated, and you lose. Just lose. Which,
Needles? You don't have a tether? You're not Byleth?
you're gone!
Whoa. Needles be upon you.
You know, whoa. Timer be upon ye. I mean, that's the thing. I think it's interesting as well, because these are two characters that very much have the capability to run for timeouts.
Yeah.
But I don't think either of these two will go for timeouts. Especially not Sid. She kind of doesn't really ever go for timeouts, even though she has.
She's like appreciating them after playing Melee.
Don't we all?
To me.
Don't we all? I mean, it's interesting. I think a lot of Joker's stuff, especially against Greninja, favors being a little preemptive, I guess. You know?
So fast.
Yeah. Like, because of how volatile this is, you want to get ahead. Go.
That was a bit wonky.
Alright, it's fine. We get the regrab. Probably gonna be back here.
That was too high.
We're gonna see some cool gun movement, which is nice. I mean, I think we're gonna need to see a little more cool gun movement in order to feel the
I think Bowen's been doing enough with, like, gun at ledge, right?
Yeah.
Not for doing down gun.
It could be hard. It can be difficult against Greninja because Greninja up B lets you ride against the wall. And he snaps from quite far away.
Okay.
And if you whiff, then you've got issues. You've got big problems.
You still have tether, but you're up for getting reversal.
Yeah. I mean, you know, yeah, like, it's just, especially against Greninja, because, you know what, I was saying, like, taking Greninja back air from, like, the edge of stage is, like, quite annoying. It is quite annoying. When it's 3 hits like that, it's hard to do it. Oh, we're gonna chew on the shuriken, which is what we were talking about earlier. Delicious.
Get more edge out of it. Oh.
No kills either side. I mean, nah, this is
Did back air it.
This is part of the issue. Greninja has a very strong, just like, oh, you're at high percent, I will kill you now move.
Oh, press the safe back air.
Yeah, I will simply, yeah, I'll press safe back air, or I will just run on you, forward air, and kill you.
Yeah.
Joe doesn't really have that until he gets Arsene, which is unfortunate.
It's not the fastest thing in the world.
Yeah.
You do need it. Okay.
Ooh. I mean, we've got it here, now we just have to play the ledge game with Arsene. Which we do, successfully, puts us back at mid-stage, but we just keep getting forced back is kind of the issue, I think. Every single time we've gotten back, yeah, just like no work done by Arsene there. And Tether disagreed.
Tether?
What the? It was just slightly out of range. Just very slightly out of range. Which is
The best of us.
It was close, but just didn't quite get it.
Fair enough. And
Oh. No ledge trump. Interesting. So, I mean, we're thinking Air Command just not letting up. Just constantly, like, you know, jump in, like, good nairs, good forward airs, these nice... I love these like, little short up backwards here.
how little Phone's been using, like, Nair in neutral. It's not the safest thing in the world, but it's just a circle, right? It's
yeah.
Stop going at me.
No way that kills.
Almost.
Okay, no, not with good movement.
Be a free stock, you know.
Almost.
Okay, no, never mind.
Okay.
Save the free stock. Save the free stock.
The Arsene-chan, save me.
Oh, drop.
It's actually very good.
Nice tech.
Yeah, the SDI straight down and tagged, which is very good on the drag down up air. Hard to do also. Not very easy to do.
Sound, we can rob.
Problem is, I don't know if you want Arsene in this situation necessarily at this point of ledge. This is gonna be
No.
That's no way. Alright.
That's a really nice pass.
This is what I'm saying. This is why we don't want us.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
You need tether there.
That there, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Getting ledge.
Ascend recovery is kind of worse than the tether.
It's good. It's not very good. In a lot of matchups against Mario, if you get Arsene and then end up at
Not
ledge,
say it yet.
you just
Blood. Yeah.
just get dash attack.
Blood. Bear. Done.
Not even that. Mario dash attack is just like the freest it'll always hit.
Oh.
Mario dash attack
Easy 2-frame.
so easy, incredibly easy. Honestly, it's the same with any up B that has no hitbox towards ledge against Mario. If Hero tries to do like switch like fully charge up B to ledge, you should get dash attacked every time. Yeah, really. If you're not getting dash attacked every time, the Mario's
doing a mix-up with the timing of it. It's hard.
Yeah, exactly. Timing of it's hard. I mean, like, it's so hard as well because our setting's like up B. It's pretty telegraphed.
Yeah. It's got a full like.
And he makes like a whole noise.
Yeah, yeah.
They both got headphones on. They can hear the game.
AirPods in. They can't hear.
They got AirPods in. I think like I think Joe. I mean, Sid's phone here. She's gonna have to make some pretty serious adjustments in the game plan in order to win.
Try and like. Command is holding forward.
We're just both holding forward, but Command's doing it better. I think.
Speed is the worst thing you could do. And yeah, we've realised now, and we're not going to match.
There we go. We're gonna shoot gun. Gonna shoot gun.
But that wasn't what we were lacking. Gun.
I love you, gun.
We solve all our problems with the
funny little
second amendment.
My little model gun. I mean, that's the thing. In theory, once you have this 43 lead here, like, well, I mean, do you have to approach? I don't know. I wouldn't say so. Me personally. I would. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
Just start zoning, just nair, control a lot of space, guns, piss them off, rinse, repeat, and already, yeah, look.
Yeah, we're
first
seeing
setting
it
it for a random shuriken. That's
it's just doing a lot more like spacing and zoning here. Goes for grab, which is a little risky there. I like the spot dodge. I think we're acknowledging that the moment the command hits shield, he will go for you. Yeah. We see dash attack, dash attack, dash attack. A three-way street. No.
Dash attack, I'm done with this. Stop.
I say.
I'm tired of
this.
Stop.
I got places to be.
I'm up. You can throw and
over
2 games.
Yeah. I mean, you know, this is interesting as well. I think this is part of this matchup that low-key makes it look weird. Is that neither of these characters really have very good out shields.
Yeah.
Red's got some out of shields, but it's not great.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna live. Oh, goes high to make sure not get hit. Gren's not got great outer shield. Neither of these characters do. The difference is Gren's buttons on shield are a lot safer. You can just nair on shield. You're -2, just run it. Yeah, I think so. I believe that's great. It's very similar, if not.
Wobbit Ninja.
It is genuinely. It's a very strong button. Same goes for like back air and forward air. They're all very strong buttons. But Joker has to rely on his spacing more, which I think we're seeing now. A little more of his spacing coming out. And it's working well insofar. I mean, this game's looking like a day and night compared to the last two at least. Last game was like
just running straight. Running straight out.
Yeah. We're done running in. We love
we gun zone. We waveland.
Oh,
we start
not
chasing.
Yeah, we waveland. We get our send.
Oh, nice reflector.
Yeah, perfect time to reflector. Oh, it throws out the very good A-Han for coverage there, actually. I love that A-Han. Good watch it. Good spot in there.
Real one's counting there.
Yeah, Gallet me counters there.
Might be the loser the second counting every time.
I'm not sure how I feel about some of these air dodges. I think some of these air dodges coming out from Fawn here, from her, I think they're not very... They're low risky, I think. Because if you get caught once, you die.
You're not too willing to just toss them out.
Yeah, especially at ledge. I mean, once you're at ledge here... okay, good. I thought we were going to see an air dodge there. I was like, there's definitely going to be Shadow Steve. I hated that. That was a terrible down tilt. I feel like that was meant to be down angle left or something. I don't think that was intentional. Because that down tilt actually just threw away like an extra 40% lead.
All out, like an out of shield from Foam with just drifting there.
Yeah. I don't think Foam could have do an out of shield.
Yeah.
I love Commander barely getting that little ledge hang. I think that's so funny. Whoa. What? I didn't know that happened. That's interesting.
Oh, we still get
we live anyway because of gun, but yeah. Yeah, that's what dead, unfortunately. We DI in, so we die. This is pretty much the game plan here. I mean, once you get to those percents, you just want to go for the down tilt. And if they DI in, you just...
I felt if Command didn't throw away that first shot.
Yeah. This is like a winning game.
Very good, yeah.
This is like a winning game otherwise. And, you know.
I'm so leaving my body in that one.
Producer Nappa getting like,
Hold off.
escorted to him.
Hold off. I can move it. I can move it nice and close.
Okay, back over this. There we go. Ooh, nice. Nice catch on the side B. I mean, like we're saying here, this is evened up a little bit, actually.
The ledge throw.
Oh, not the double grab.
Nah.
Give me a hug. Come here. Give me a hug.
It's time. I can't shake you.
Give me money. Give me money now.
I'm so upset. Why does that have to give me money?
Honestly, I wish I'd been.
I want him to shake people. I want him to shake people down.
Ah!
What's that?
I hate it. Bro's pain is right with this one.
He'd make a new ship from that.
I love that we can see all the Dragon Ball people here.
We got the great Saiyaman.
Great Saiyaman.
We got
the bad man.
Vegeta.
Android 18. Alright, back over to this. I mean, that was a really good change of pace by Phone. I really like that, actually.
That's respect for the guy who showed up as great Saiyaman.
Airborne.
Yeah.
Go. Airborne's a go. He mentioned it to me. I was like, yeah, do it. Go ahead. I mean,
We'll be on your own.
yeah, exactly. Alright. Again, I was going to say good walling here by Sid, but the unfortunate whip there is going to lead to a little bit of ninja advantage state. It's a little difficult to deal with. I hate that get up attack, but we got away with it. So it's fine, I guess. Generally against Greninja, I feel like we just never want to overextend too much here, really. Because Greninja's whiff punishing is really incredible. Greninja's whiff punishing is nuts.
When you move that fast, you got such a great dash attack.
Not the second up smash.
We keep pressing it.
No way, don't die, don't die. Okay, we keep Big Brother Arsene. Unfortunately, okay, no, they got
Just covering with Aha.
brilliant. She got the Ahan coverage.
I think.
Up there?
Ooh, oh, we dropped those. Doesn't get a drag.
We got
The
the.
last hit of up air would have killed them.
No, probably not.
Really?
I like 110. Not on PS2, probably not. What?
That killed. That had to be to whack.
That was bad.
Yeah.
That was not good. Okay, that was very interesting. But I mean, that still means a solid lead for Phone leading into this, which is great. Again, we're just applying the. That's confirmed. Yeah. That just kills.
They just let him have that.
Yep. Real shit. That down air is scary. Like, it never comes out, but when it does, if it hits you, it wraps. Like, it's actually really, really hard to deal with it, to be honest. I am glad we're seeing a little more Rebels Guard usage by Phone here, which I'm actually liking, because it deals with some of commands like more belligerent pressing.
Just like, gets a hit, can't really convert off it, but just going to pressure more.
Yeah, exactly.
Having them free get off me tool.
Like, this is the thing about this matchup, is because Joker has no out of shield, command is very heavily incentivized. Just press.
Yeah, just throw in. They have to spot dodge and you can start reading that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Oh, miss it down.
that was one thing. That looked like that was some kind of dropped foot there, unfortunately. I mean, regardless, I mean, we are gonna have the lead. We're gonna go into some walling here to lose our scent most likely. Don't die. Okay. I don't like the let's see.
You were saying Rolls Guard for it, yeah, but just...
If we hold it to go below ledge, then there's actually really not much Greninja can do.
Yeah.
Greninja can go down and back at you. Keep protecting.
Nice
Kill.
call out.
Okay.
Okay, really even.
He's an incredibly important dog.
Well, command does get way more off of a random interaction, like this, for example.
Such as dash attack and back. So we get a nice 30 there for command. Ooh, nice.
Back down, yeah, just get those out.
Get the full confirm. I mean, pretty evenish here. We're gonna see a little more. I think we're getting a little scared here, so we're seeing a little more neutraling. Man finds an opening. I'm saying these air dodges, man. Way too high. Don't do that. Way too
Karen.
high. Oh.
So is what sure can give momentum?
To Greninja?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, is that gonna kill? I think that kills. GG's. That's a big win for command right there. That's 3-1. Gonna put. What is it? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What's top 16?
Yeah, that's for top
Big
16.
win.
Also, because you've won that before, so the point is that you did lose. God, he's a hater. He's a hater.
No one's happy. I'm still gonna. So I'm Phone.
Yeah.
Now, according to the stream,
This is true. Stream says so.
no longer. There we go.
There we go.
I'll put stuff underneath it then. Alright, hold on. Move over.
We're probably.
We're closing in on like. I can't read what time it is.
It's 20 past 2.
So we got one more game, right? Everyone aside.
Potentially. We'll
Maybe
see.
2.
We'll see what's been played or not yet.
How we lucky? So good, just good.
Let's find out.
Go look at the bracket.
Together.
Brandon's being zoomed in on. Okay, that's the Great Saiyaman. I'll duck. There's the Great Saiyaman. Who's now leaving? That's not the Great Saiyaman. That's the great looper, man. We territory. So what are we doing here, Pad? Why have we? There we go. Back to the real world. Only me on my own though. I lost my co-commentator. I am both of us now. I've combined. That's the great fusion. Just overpowering it. We got rid of him as well. It's just me on my own. So we should be getting, I think, one more game before we move on to Pool B. Hoping to enjoy the stream so far. We will be dealing with Dragon Ball later over on Twitch TV/CrossMoon, I think. And that'll be done in like a couple of hours. Between top 16 for Smash stages and that. Take a look. We are now. Let's Pool B. We'll have Loopy in it. Curry G. And I think most of you in chat are waiting for the big Curry Governor. Lighto, I think, is also in it. We'll have on comms the bad man behind me, who's now seems to have gone somewhere. And Suzu, who I don't think made it into top 16 this week, but it's what it is. There's the bad man. There's Brandon. Join us on stream soon enough. Not me, though. But yeah, I don't know what we're really waiting for. I don't think my man's went to look at what bracket it is. I don't have it on me. My phone's out of charge. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's no point in me lying to you. I'm completely out of charge of my phone. I never charge that thing. You should, though. Okay, so what else is there? King of the Hill Course next term. Little secret for chat. Probably Pokemon themed. So get your caps ready. I'm expecting at least edit. That shows up on everyone's stream, bro. You just ask me. We don't need another game. I think Pool A is done. I think Pool A is completely done. So we could cut to a break, I think, and we'll quickly get the other commentators on. And they can also kill time. Because I've been left. I've been left to kill time on my own, let me tell you. It's kinda hard when you don't play the game. When they got a non-ult player to do the commentary for all. And yeah. Empty screen. I'll just look at the camera over there. We'll look back here. Yeah, I'm always ready at the cameras. You can't catch me out. Oh, we're not switching. We're not switching. Stay here. You should not bait me. Pad's trying to catch me out. I'm always ready to I'm always prepared to change the cameras. But I know we have a break screen, so we might cut to that. Cut to the. I don't know where it is. You know what? Let me just quickly get Liam. Where's Liam? What's bracket looking like? Here you go. Liam. Oh, yeah, break screen. I just go. He's all this.
I'm doing a lot of heavy lifting. Like, you lose anyway. I like this. Let me work on part A first, and then. Yeah, what we realised about you're going to get caught on devastating fingers, band light over Captain Carolyn Price and Victoria Donovan.
We are so bad.
I wanted everyone to know that I have access to all the other ones, so I can send them finding the One Piece.
The one piece with one ball.
Yeah.
Something
I
like the
hidden one.
hit him one.
It's somewhere in one of these two rooms.
So you're so
Quiet room.
Actually, yeah, well, she's quiet. I'm searching for a 1-star Dragon Ball. In between one of the two rooms, I have hidden.
so raw.
Down the hall.
Down the hall.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's literally just down the hall.
it's kind of funny.
It's in the regular fridge. It's been a long day, so actually, I'm not that tired. I am very hungry. I need to get some food after this.
I'm so done.
Let me move this closer to my mouth. Oh, maybe just move closer to the mic. There we are.
I had a game 5 still of like 2 hours of sleep. I can't do this anymore.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
My life is done.
Did you win?
No. Is that the worst part, by the way?
Yeah.
That's my fun. I got a first free
Game 5, that's half an hour of your life.
Yeah.
Never getting back.
Alright, GG, I guess.
Yeah.
There goes my time.
Nah, you just gotta slap them at that point. Take a swing.
Game starting.
Oh,
Alright.
shit. Oh.
So,
Can we leave?
like, I know it's like complete my fault.
Can we, like, as a protest, shut the stream down?
You know what's fun? That I did.
Okay.
I needed this to happen, and
Alright.
like Okay. Complete the fault of yours truly here, and like, damn, I don't know why I did this.
Yeah, this is your fault actually.
Yeah.
You're a fundamentally bad person. I think is what this
To
means.
be fair-
Ontologically evil.
We've known this. I am not a good person.
Yeah. Oh, that's might be a shout. Oh, jeez.
Anyway,
Not only that, but Luke is off to a dog shit start.
bro, he is getting
Please,
absolutely
like land a grab.
He got hit. Fucking JP forward.
Yeah, no support, which I think is the best that we can hope for. The way things are going.
I've been prepared for it because like Glacy is holding in. Look at this.
Yeah.
This guy is holding forwards. He is absolutely going in and
How are you
breaking
losing to the Sonic that is refusing to camp?
Leo.
Come on now. Alright, there we go. He's finally starting to find more than one singular hit.
He's on 50%, you know.
Alright, anyway, he's dead.
Oh, never
He
mind.
managed to not get edge guard.
Yo!
We don't tech in this house. No, teching is rude. Teching is rude.
Big news.
Okay, but Rob can just kill here.
Yeah, two more nairs here. Two more
Rob
nairs.
can just kill here.
Well,
I said can.
No, he got caught again.
I was fully ready for him to get forward air and just die.
He got caught going high again, bro. This guy's getting completely shut out.
Where's the combos?
Where's anything? Where are the hits?
Please.
Bro, we are an embarrassment.
No, it's fine. Luke won on his set.
Oh thank God. At least one Durham
We're not
was
washed
good.
yet.
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
Waits for the follow-up, doesn't follow up. What is he cooking?
Oh my God, this is absolutely brutal.
This is like seal clubbing. 'Cause I can't even comment on what's happening in the match. What's happening is Luke is getting the shit beaten out of him.
This is such a
Getting
brutal
taken out
watching.
back and smacks around.
Thank God. Sometimes someone's dealing with this Rob. It's long enough.
Yep, and there it goes.
GG's.
Right, so, that was painful.
He's done. He's done, bro.
Yeah, he's, yeah, our brother might be finished.
Yeah.
He might
is
be
not.
cooked.
He is not. Whatever plans he had tonight, shout that stuff. He isn't going anywhere tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, no, he's not going out. Imagine trying to tell your girlfriend that.
Sorry, babe. I just lost to the furry.
That's true, that is Brain and Suzumi up there.
Yeah. That's true. That is me in their
Look it
animal
up.
ears. Look it up.
I don't know why he's gesturing at me. He's the one who turned the camera over to them. It's not my fault.
Yeah. Right. Back to Mario. So clearly the count pick isn't working right, you know.
Fine. That's part of our charm. Alright, yeah, he's got... I recall being told we were going to watch Sonic Rob for a whole set.
Oh, what happened there?
Who's this plumber?
I think that assumption is based on, you know, a bit of a closer game mode, you know. If game mode, you know, perhaps, you know, was the last dog, was competitive throughout.
No, he's just throw for content. He's
Yeah.
throwing for content.
You know
He's throwing for
what?
content.
Thank you, Glacy, for disposing of the Robs to get a better matchups.
Yeah.
W. Thank God.
Yeah?
He's done more percent already.
Yeah, that's true.
You've done more percent than like for the charge of last game.
Oh,
I don't even know how much he did
he's
last
really
game.
getting cooked in the
Probably
last
like 80.
I'm still stunned at how cooked he got.
I don't even remember he took a stock or not. I think he just got
He did take a
Oh, thank
stock.
God.
Because he did a random nair and Glacy forgot to tech.
Oh yeah, that did happen. Yeah, no hit doesn't combo. Bloody hell.
Comboing, teching, it's uncivilized. We don't do that here. We land stray hits until someone dies.
This is why Ganon's so good in our region.
Yes, actually.
But straight hits. Oh, that
I think that was a shield
was
poke.
poked, yeah. That smash is a bit disgusting.
Yeah, it's a shame Sonic doesn't have any other disgusting moves.
Yeah, thank God it's kind
Any
of
other ones that put him in a ball at any rate.
Wait a second.
So I just go blind whenever a Sonic starts spin dashing. I tune it out, like, out of my sight.
Like, it does get a bit boring after, like,
Yeah.
the first spin dash, you know? Like, to be fair, I've never seen Glacy play, like, ever. Like,
Me neither.
because, like, I'm pretty they're just, like, rotating on,
Being
like,
real,
Mario.
until right now, I thought Glacy was just something Rebel Galaxy put in their tag.
It was just, Rebel Guy's imaginary friend.
Yeah.
He made him up.
Well, I mean, I don't expect any Smash players to actually have friends.
Yeah. Bro, God, not imaginary friend, bro. I mean, if I had an imaginary friend, they would not be a Sonic player.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's real.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, Yeah, this is my friend. He plays Sonic. Like,
I'm gonna say this game actually isn't any closer than the last one, but there we go.
he's done a
Stop.
bit better.
Yeah,
You're right. The beginning was a lot better. Like,
but he didn't get the random instant stock at 30.
Yeah. Well, it's Mario, so you
Yeah.
know. I wouldn't say that soon.
That's true. This is not at all impossible.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
love spin dash.
if JC does camping, maybe it is.
Mm.
All right, we got 4 minutes on the clock. I want to see some holding.
I wanna
back.
see a
Oh, what the
timeout.
hell. I really want to see Leo get timed now. I'm gonna break his mentality. I'm gonna break his soul.
Yeah, I think it'd be over for him. He DQs out of losers.
Insanely funny since like he's just out of like a slump of like liking the game.
Yeah.
He's right back
He's
to like.
finally back from Hawaii.
Yeah,
But
he's
it looks like he's being sent there
he's
again.
taken back. We put out the play. Yeah, he's not coming back. 1 minute ticket, bro.
Don't worry, he plays better than this in NSC. Just see him online. See me online.
You want to see this Sonic online, bro? Like,
I'll take my leave.
do you really want to see me online to play Sonic and plays online?
I don't want to see this game online, to be honest with you.
Do you want to see this game in general?
Yeah, you got a point.
Okay, come, what's on next? What's on next? What's your card?
Yeah, Glaci's just been putting across the stage with spin dash or whatever, racking up percent slowly. Just the ideal Sonic game plan.
There's an issue, yeah, because like when Sonic is just like doing this. I'm like,
Oh,
wait,
shit!
hold.
Oh, hang on. Wait, we might be back. Are we back? Mario can absolutely rob these kinds of games.
We have seen this is what Marvel.
I need Glacy to kick it into 5th gear with this
Bro.
camping.
I've seen.
I don't
like,
want to see them on the same side of the stage for the next minute.
3 minutes. Please just run away. At least I give Mario anything, because like Mario
If
makes
you
his
give
game
Mario
like
an inch, they will take a mile instantly. Tries to just end the game with a cheeky F smash there. That Sonic F smash is so
one of
dumb.
the best spots in the game. Look how far he leans back as well. Like,
Don't care.
don't care. Spin dash. Nah, I spin. This is just not I spin. Like, look at this character. Oh my god. Leo is trying so hard to approach right now, but like, just taking more percent.
Nothing is
Yeah.
working.
Just taking more and more percent, cause. Well, sure, why not? Let's go with the
Yeah, I
fair.
respect it.
You need it at this point. Oh. I fair again there.
Yeah.
Just start running off fairing. As you do.
It's just.
Yeah, and
It's hard to commentate Sonic games, especially when the Sonic is. Well, you know.
playing correctly.
It's not like a slight against Glacy. This is how you should be playing.
It's still.
There's just not a lot happening.
I can't say much because now Leo is all kind of like being more
Yeah.
patient as well. But they're both being patient. What do I say about this? Like, this shit. Wait,
Hang
though.
on. Mario
No.
with Rage?
Didn't land though, but he needs like a platform landing. Oh,
He
61
knew what was
though.
coming out there, but he just couldn't get the timing right.
yeah. 60% though. This, getting on platform, this might be huge.
If he gets another read like that,
Okay.
yeah, there it is. Let's say with that F smash read right there, if he was just slightly better time, that was the stock. Mario 160? Actually, no, that wasn't the stock. But it
No, I
was,
wouldn't have killed.
it was an incredibly rough position to be in.
He needed that so bad.
Yeah, he really did need to hit that.
Anyway, see, now
But
that's slow.
I like that more. Oh shit, he's got his coach with him. Don't worry.
Mr. Coaching is crazy.
He's got a Cincinnati Slim with him.
Is it that?
Anyway,
Are we allowing
DQ
this?
Loopy, please.
Actually, we're not allowing this. Mars DQ him. Crush
Crush his skull.
Yeah. Exact same timing. Get him out of here. We just get you now. I'm back. Alright, cool. Game starting. Alright.
Okay. Alright, he's off. He's trying to invoke Walter's power, wearing the same skin as him. It's actually an oblique reference to the fact that he killed and skinned Luke earlier.
He's actually wearing a skin right now.
Right now,
the
yeah.
coat.
That's why he looks like the Milky Bar Kid.
We don't see him anymore. Just know we skin him.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't come to Durham, we skin people.
Welcome to Durham. If you're to the point that you get skinned and die.
Well, yeah, he's already resolved to be playing, searching out for these grabs, trying to get these low percent combos, but he keeps whiffing. I like the game plan. If you could actually execute it, that would be fantastic.
Yeah. He's doing a lot
Forward
better,
air
though.
there was a little bit ambitious, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna play reverse save because like
Yeah.
you got like a save stock like right about now because genuinely last game as well. He got off like a 5 star, but he kind of like Sonic take a lead and snowball off him. And then we don't want. He's dead.
Yeah, that's it.
Anyways, this is snowball.
Anyways, mods, time them out.
Yeah. Now,
Oh
takes
no.
Sonic with a
Remember,
lead.
Sonic players think that up air is bad. They've
Really
complained
frustrating.
about it for like 5 years.
I mean, like, when all of the moves are good, like, you know, might as well, right?
Yeah.
You gotta complain about something.
Yeah, everyone's got to have something they complain about.
You know, we got people satisfied around here, you know. Well,
No. People are happy with the game they're playing. I can't imagine there's a single Sonic player who's truly happy with life, or they wouldn't be playing Sonic.
Is there any single Smash player that like Smash?
Oh no, it's like Street Fighter players. None of them actually like Street Fighter.
If you play fighting games, you are
They don't actually
masochistic.
like. Yeah.
Pretty nasty, the limit test of all people. Are you a full games enjoyer? Yes.
Yeah. Otherwise, you play a good game.
Like
You.
this more masochistic.
I couldn't finish that one.
Yu-Gi-Oh, sure about that.
Well, do not play Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
Actually like Showdown
There we
Ranbats.
go. Oh, Ranbat's not a horrendous game. I hate Ranbats. Oh, I need to play my Draft League set at some point. Don't worry, that's the... What? Did I imagine that, or...
What? I just see
Maybe
shit.
I'm just delusional. I thought that I saw a frame of something greater. Somebody clip it, send it to me later.
Mod clip this. We'll look at back.
Okay, hang on. Can we get something started? Nope, just spring out, down head. And we're back to neutral.
Is this
Where
rigged?
Sonic is famously quite bad.
Yeah, it's kind of really struggle to play neutral.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh,
A very nice follow-up with the grab there.
Oh.
Hold on.
Well, it's not gonna kill, but you know.
To be fair, well, percent is obviously heavily in Glacier's favor here. He is known for being explosive. I mean, Mario in general is known for just killing people whenever they get their hands on them.
It's not Mario's
And every
no-
time that
we
stock
play those
falls
characters.
behind in those stocks, it just gets a bit
I've
dire.
watched too many clips of Mario, like 160.
Yeah.
Absolutely cheating out games and like that. Like, this character's not okay. Let me know.
The mix-up with Spin Dash is so absurd.
Yeah, like, is this side B? Is this down B? Like, I don't know. What the fuck do out of it?
I meant that afterwards when you do it on shield,
That's
whatever, you
true
can,
too,
like,
yeah.
homing attack or
Yeah,
do anything
yeah.
else afterwards.
Up B, you can do nair, you can do everywhere.
But also, I cannot tell the difference between side B and dive B.
Neither. Good up B though, that's good. That's a good
Yeah,
play.
nice high recovery. Would have gotten sniped.
This is
out
still
back
hell
easily.
though, he is still like,
Yeah, this is still an extremely rough situation.
oh never mind,
Okay.
let him cook.
But that makes it better. The taunt is crazy! Bro, taunt down 2-0, taunt!
110%. I'm not
Alright, anyway. Alright, Lacey crush his skull. Thank you.
Lacey, please just like, oh, Lacey, put him in his place.
Oh, damn! Gracie taunt too.
I've had enough of this
Oh,
guy.
they're just shitting on each other at this point.
Come on. Hey.
The booze echoing around the room. Yeah, it's a Durham regional.
This how the first 3-0 starts. guys.
We don't respect the Scots around here. Well, actually,
Oh, he's dead.
we don't tech here. Teching is uncivilized. We established at the beginning of the set, we don't tech here.
Taunting's doing that kind of raw though.
It is raw, to be fair. I cannot tell a lie. It's pretty raw.
All right, that was a wash.
Yeah, it was rough. That was a bad start for Durham.
Now we got
Incredible start for Glacy. Just fried him up.
for like, well, their first like Durham excursion. Very well done.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Fantastic.
Ah,
I'd
I'm
be
back.
brimming with confidence into the next set if I was them.
being like what number 5 on our PR with like some fortunes of course. but, you
Yeah.
know. Huge win.
I mean, our PR is fictional. It's made up.
Yeah,
There's a
we-
Ganondorf on there.
And that's our like one criteria.
He does play Kazuya, but he'd still be on there if he played only Ganon.
Yeah, that's the thing. Our PR like
Why is my forehead so shiny? I'm not sweating.
you really are. You're fine here.
I'm not sweating.
You're completely fine in cam, in like person.
Yeah.
Just a camera, you're just shining. Like, damn, bro is sweating. That's like got him heated.
My fault. I'm so worried, you know.
Me watching Mario Sonic like, ooh, ooh.
Alright, let me just hide it by... There we go. Now we're in business.
This can't see you any at all. Like, oh,
Ugh, I hate these chairs.
it's kind of.
Can't sit
I
properly
want
in
to
them.
slump so bad. I want to like.
I feel like I have to slip because I sit straight up. There's no lumbar support. What's even the point of this?
There isn't. Huh? Let's straight up. Oh my god, this is terrible.
These chairs suck. Why do people do lessons in here? Oh, because they do a fake subject like music. They're all asleep anyway.
I did. I did my language class like in year 1 in here, which very not real by the way. Yeah, I know.
Language class.
Dude, it was 3 credits. Come on. It was like the easiest 20 credits in
respect
my entire life. So you take what you're given, all right?
Yeah, I get it. 3 credits. It's year 1 also, to be fair.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at
They're
all.
all 3 credits.
They're all free, but What we got next? We're kind of dead in here. Any sets to play?
Who would it be funniest to give this to?
What? A Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
One.
One of many.
If you give it to me, I'll trade it for 4. I'll say I have an elusive one. I'll trade it for 4, and I'll trade for like 2 or 3 4s actually.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
I get my
I
monopoly.
love monopolies.
Well, that's what we got into the system, We have big Brandon monopolizing the only ones in the entire
All the
world.
1-star Dragon Balls belong to me.
Alright, give us some sets, bro.
Yeah, give us what we got going on up here.
We're waiting for.
We're just filling dead air at this point. I can fill some dead air.
Yeah.
J-Bo.
You just threw him a ball.
Yeah. Alright, well it's yours now. That's the only 1-star ball in circulation. All the other ones are in my pocket.
So raw. Guys, type 1 if you think Brandon is really based for this, and type 2 if you think monopolies are bad. In real life, not in scenario.
What if I threw another one?
Bro,
I'm not sure what to do with the other ones. One of them is hidden in this room. Or in the other room.
Can we get Jester J-Ball on here?
Huh?
Can we get Jester J-Ball on stream?
Oh shit, is that happening right now?
Yeah, they're not playing now. Get them on stream.
Yeah.
At this point, why not?
Can we have... Liam, can we just start calling games up to stream? Jester, J-Bell, we'll play on stream.
Get on there. Just get on there.
Yeah. We don't do sportsmanship in front of the camera here. We do it behind scenes. That's how you know it's real.
How you know
Ignore that they're both on camera. Doesn't matter.
Nah, we don't care. We don't care. Yeah, we got the bracket going.
Okay. I thought.
Luke, my only condition is that you don't give it to him.
Give it to who?
Lighter. Well, you can do whatever else you want with it. I choked one out. Luke got it.
We won't tell you. We won't tell
Well,
you.
because Luke, the condition is that Luke just doesn't give it.
Oh no, negotiating. Brandon, you gotta crush the score if you get to Naito. Please don't give the Cadam, dude.
No, don't sit on
Luke. Remember, Luke.
We won't have
Not
to exit on
Naito.
stream.
Oh. I think I may have just deafened anyone listening with headphones.
J-Bo?
That's your fault.
J-Bo almost
Your problem.
fell off of the chair. That's
Yeah,
kinda funny.
look. I don't expect much out of him.
We've known J-Bo for a while.
I don't expect him to be able to talk and breathe at the same time, to be honest with you.
He's a mouth breather.
I honestly couldn't be less shocked that he's incompetent.
Yeah, no, I
Good at
agree.
video games, some video well.
I won't call him good per se. I'll say we're all bad.
He's alright at some video games.
Yeah.
And it really isn't that what matters in the world.
The fact that he made PR in Durham isn't that he's good. It's a testament how
It's more of an
bad we
indictment
all
against
are.
Durham, yeah.
You know, America, if you're listening, your ass for losing Min Min Ganon. I'm gonna call you out right there.
Okay, that is true. No, that's correct.
Bro, honestly, I find it incredibly funny that his ass won the Arcadian, next day got freed up by J-Bell's Ganon and Ganon Min Min.
All I'm saying is, I don't get freed up by Jabil's Ganon.
The Min Min, though.
My Min Min would, yeah.
The Min Min, I mean, America's Min Min, though.
Yeah.
You know the difference, you know?
It's not looking nice.
That is online. If you want to watch Brandon suffer, go on Durham Esports and find the VOD.
Yeah, that's true. You can do that. It's whatever. We move.
We move, we ball. Oh, they're not starting, by the way. Like, for like 10
I don't know what
minutes
they're
of dead
doing
air
up
on
there.
his phone. Bro,
Yeah, alright.
there is
Whatever.
so much dead air right now.
Whatever, dude.
I just want to watch Yoshi Ganondorf. Come on.
Do you want to watch that?
I want to watch J-Bell win.
I do want to watch J-Bell. I do want to watch J-Bell win. It would be
want-
really funny if J-Bell won.
I think J-Bell, no matter what he does, is funny.
I think the white lights here should be turned up to see if I can blind someone with these.
With your bright yellow trousers.
They are so blindingly bright.
They're so yellow, like, ugh.
Why do they even sell these? What possible freak of a human actually unironically wants these?
Evidently,
Fashion
nobody
item.
read the piece of paper stuck to them.
What was it?
Telling the piece of paper telling people to please talk to TO if you need the stream guy if you need playing headphones.
Well, that's unfortunate.
We already established they can't fucking read.
Smashers are stupid. We've known this for like the past like year now.
It's such a shame that every Durham top player is a mouth-breathing moron. There's a missing link between man and ape.
Yeah, Luke.
Also known as Welsh. Oh, hey
I-
Loopy, I didn't see you there.
I would doubt claiming top player by this point, you know. After
I
that
know.
performance, I don't want to claim him anymore.
Yeah, actually, that's true. That.
Yeah, go
that
back
was
to
dire.
go back to Wales, bro. I don't claim him.
Go back to the farm. Go back to your peasant mud hut.
Mud hut. Most advanced.
I
white
assume that's
person.
what there's down in Wales. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't think they've gotten around to like masonry yet.
That controller cost him like and his family's like 10 years of income.
Yeah, that was passed out. That's the kind of wealth that was passed down for generations.
And he used it on the controller to play video games on.
Why do you think his family don't love him?
Oh, that explains why.
Oh, that's quite sad. It's a shame it's true.
It's a shame it's true. Look it up. Look,
What can I
look up,
say?
like,
Yeah, if you look at find it on Google actually. It's on
You
Wikipedia.
what, Leo Luke Peter on Wikipedia.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a page for him.
It's a page. It only says that his family hates him.
It says what?
It's true.
His family hates him, he...
Would I ever lie to you?
Have I ever
I
heard you
really
lie?
don't know why Pat does this, by the way.
What's the point of this? Why are we
I have
zooming
no
out
idea
this?
what the point of this is.
Yeah, like if you want to...
Oh,
No,
let's look at the Yoshi. That's
Nah,
fair enough.
that's a
Yeah,
Red Bull.
Yoshi's me.
It's a Red Bull, actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because
We gotta zoom into the fucking, like, the product placement.
Not
we got,
sponsored,
like-
just a fan.
I
Supported.
just really like Red Bull.
I hate this flavor. It's really bad.
What's this one?
Spiced pear.
Oh, I like that. I actually like this one. I had it the first time. It's quite nice. Well, you know how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a freak, and we've been known that.
We've been no, I'm a freak. Oh, thank God that's that starting. I was actually the saber. Oh, done.
I was gonna get even more off topic. Because he's the GOAT.
Nah.
But yeah, by the way, J-Mo does play Kazuya. He just isn't.
It's just fine. It's not bad. It's good. It's a fine cast.
Yeah, the matchup is definitely better for Kaz than it is for Ganon. Much like every
Well,
matchup in the
everything you can
entire
play,
game.
yeah. Well, like most things go into is a better class and Ganon matchup.
I would be extremely shocked if there was a single character Ganon did better against than Kazuya did. No small part because Ganon
There's gotta
doesn't
be
beat any
one.
characters in the game.
I think he's like one at least. Like, I think there's like one winning matchup for all humans.
Oh, which one?
I don't know. Ask Ganon players. I think
I don't.
oh, delusional, but ask them.
I think Ganon has evens, but I don't think he actually wins the matchup.
That's fine
I
enough.
think the weaknesses are just too pronounced.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think Hit really wins many matchups.
I'll smash. I'm pretty sure I'll smash is fast enough there. I don't want to get
Up
smash.
smash. He did S smash because he's an idiot. Because he likes the S smash. He likes the button.
I'll smash will cover more options, by the way. So like,
Yeah.
that was just a free song he put with he was a bozo. Like, what's this for? Okay,
Well, sometimes
sure.
you just have to do it. You have to let your opponent know that you're willing to just swing it. J-Ball with the English flag. I know he hates that.
Yeah. You got the Great Britain and English flag. The allegations are crazy right now.
Technically, the Union Jack is the flag of the United Kingdom, not Great Britain.
That's a Great Britain, my fault.
Thank you.
Thank you, it's crazy. Like as if you care.
Like, oh, shit.
As if you give a shit, yeah. Why am I getting lectured on this? He did.
So technically, since it's not being flown at sea, it's the Union flag, not the Union Jack.
What the hell? What are you taunting?
Just to assert dominance while down a stock.
This is multi-even mission info. Like I think game 2, game 3 very shine. This is a knowledge game.
Yeah,
He
absolutely.
trolls you to gets the thing as a chance,
Okay, but like,
and then he starts trying.
one thing about this matchup, it's very easy to get him to break Yoshi's shield. He can do it in 2 moves.
Yeah. Or it's armor for like,
Yeah. Yeah, one of very few characters who could just sort of ignore double jump armor by hitting him hard. No, he has to understand is that Jester is a bot and will not tech.
This guy's. Where you go, Ricky in this house? That killed, but what the?
That kills. I don't know.
Bro,
about
held
that.
straight out.
Yeah.
This
It was the
guy's-
homie DI.
This guy stinks.
Okay.
What's that for?
What are we cooking? No, I mean never punished. Okay, actually
Come on,
though,
Diego, come on,
this
come on,
is
come on.
super
Go,
robbable.
Go. There you go. No, you can't need to hold it there.
Yep, there it is. The
What
dodge
did you
there
do about
sealed his
this?
fate. The answer was that he had to burn his jump super early there and try and like reversals.
Man.
Air dodging through that egg, it's just gonna get you killed.
I would even call it like a Ganon thing. Yoshi is just so brutal there.
Yoshi's just so brutal. I mean, especially against Ganon, but most characters in the game are just sort of fucked there.
Yeah. Yoshi is just disgusting of a character. Let me know. Oh yeah, we got a mod set up.
I swear there was a point when Yoshi players were adamant this character wasn't good.
Nah, no way.
I choose to believe that because it allows me to slander Yoshi players.
You know what? I'm gonna say Japan is right. Is that Sakura? You have the correct idea. Yoshi is top 3.
Yoshi is broke.
He knows something we
Yoshi's
don't.
broke and also does not require you to play with your brain on.
That's all you need, really. He's a fabled.
I don't think Yoshi players collectively had had a single independent thought since 2018.
He's the fabled top tier that is an easy bracket character.
There's a few of those actually.
Well,
Game & Watch is in this game.
yeah, that too. Well, but it's still rare, right?
Yeah,
Because like
good.
you can call characters like Aegis, for example, like
Wow,
easy.
I actually do like watching Game & Watch, but ignore that.
You can call like Aegis not easy, right? But like in bracket, it's kind of hard because they have to recover and think about
Yeah.
that at least. But like Yoshi thinks about nothing.
Absolutely not.
Like
Come on now. You have to
He's-
think about not inputting side B instead of up B.
yeah, the fact that you have like an easy game plan, you know, and like
Ridiculous frame data, buttons that are just absurd for no reason.
and being so hard to get as
Yeah.
well, it's like wow.
Like really hard to give, actually quite heavy.
This, like, genuinely, such a good
wanna
bracket
suggest
character. Like, you want to, like, just, like, go through round 1 for free? Just pick up Yoshi. Kind of free.
If I was J-Ball, I'd definitely try to do reversal up B there.
Yeah.
Because I figure that's one of the only ways you can you're actually going to be able to
Yeah, do
rob
it.
this stock.
He used
Yeah.
to, like, doing those. He's kind
Yeah.
of, like,
He
pushing
stopped
out.
because he's a pussy.
He's not pushing up for some reason.
Actually, what
bitch.
he's just pussing out.
He's out of the stage, apparently. Alright, just one fair.
That's 30%.
Anyways, he is now at 70%.
He's been hit like 3 times. Are you sure this isn't like Incineroar?
Yeah, this character's damage output is, like,
Someone's screaming at me. I don't know. I
bet she
choose to
wants-
ignore senseless yapping like that.
I bet she wants your balls.
Yeah. They always do.
Women love it. The bitches love my balls.
I didn't say that. For the record, just want to throw this out there. I'm not disagreeing. I just didn't say that.
You agree. It's my Women's Day or yesterday.
I think we may need to see a change of game plan in game 2. I've already written this game off.
Yeah.
He's cooked.
Let's stay there. Let's stay there, game.
It would need. We would need like a colossal, almost biblical throw from Jester here for him to not win this game.
Which, you know, I'm not saying it's impossible, but
Nah, but it's highly unlikely.
yeah.
All right, it's over. We
dead.
should just kill him here, or not, I guess.
Oh,
What
you're
if the
fucked.
cannon went high?
I don't know.
What if the cannon went high?
Oh, come
You have
on.
to cover high just in case the cannon goes high.
Just, you know. Anyways, he's gone cooked.
I think we may be seeing Kaz come out. We are not seeing Kazuya. He
Guys.
just wants to go through that again. You're right. Because the cannon's working so well, actually.
Guys, trust me. One more Ganon game, guys. This is the one.
Maybe he'll take a stock in the next one.
That's so much BM. We take a single stock. Bro is hating for no reason.
Yeah, you're right. I am hating.
Based.
Fuck that guy.
We don't like you about this house.
He threw for us in NSC last night. Now ignore that I also threw.
Let's
And
go.
so did Hurricane, kinda.
You guys stick a 1 and 2, huh?
Yeah. Really shouldn't have. I threw in set 1, Hurricane threw a bit in set 3.
So everyone's a
He
bomb.
died to it. I think he died to his own bomb.
So what, you're all.
Pass me that, by the way.
Oh, you're. Can,
I can't. I mean, I could reach it, but I don't want to. Oh, I thought you were just gonna kick it towards me.
I'm trying to keep it.
All right, sure.
I have a 1.
Yeah, all right, that works.
Look, I traded for 4. I trade for what I have. Alright. The ones are steadily going circulation again.
Yep. Yep. Oh, he's tried to trade in for the old man and Dorf power. I don't think it works like that, bro.
In fact, he is now down 100%.
Yeah.
Not that though.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
I'm pretty sure. By the way, I'm fairly
Smash.
sure that if,
Yeah.
if you take the uppy there, you could just kill Ganon.
Yeah.
Just a hazard, but he totally could. Well, to be
Didn't
fair, he
patch
might
it.
actually be forced to try and recover there because he's Yoshi.
Didn't they patch it out actually? Like, I think it was very easy to tech check like Ganon and Falcon like before like, a patch, but they like
Yeah.
made it harder.
Well, before the patch, and the patch meant you couldn't tech check Falcon anymore. You can still do it to Ganon.
Damn.
It did not fix Ganon at all,
This
actually.
character is balls.
And then they just left it. We do not look
I've been
J-Hope.
wearing
Let's
a
be
coat.
clear.
I've been wearing a coat.
Yeah, I think that might be it, actually.
So I have Jesus chanting like I'm in a coat. What is
Oh.
Bro, Jesus is gone, man. Like, I'll be real. I'm
This is the
smashing.
crucifixion.
This is James' crucifixion special, bro. He is gone.
Oh, he took a stock! Yeah! Cut the camera, cut the camera.
That's it.
We don't need to see the rest of this.
End the stream, end the stream.
Right, F smash.
End it.
If he was real, he F smashed.
Nah, usually save it when it kills.
What is Chester's flag? I've only just. Is that the Cumbrian flag?
Yeah, probably.
I think we should kill him. Cumbria is not a real place. This is like not actually. There's no way. It's, come on, it even has cum in the name. This is not like. This is literally a fictional
in the name.
location. I know he squats under a bridge every night instead. Pretends he goes to Smash events. Yeah, whatever you say, bro.
He holds a
No ledge
fake,
invincibility there, by the way. Jable just didn't punish it.
he holds a fake logo for fake players every 2 weeks. God, share a Cumbrian clubhouse. It's not real. You have a jump, yeah, you're fine. Very good. Go. Read that shit. Oh,
Yeah.
down smash. Oh, really good.
Actually, yeah, actually very good air dodge. To his credit, he's managing to find a way back, even though he. And there it is.
All right.
Well, that was a set. There certainly was some Smash Bros. Played there.
J-Bell. I'm just out of words. Like, come on.
There aren't really any words for that.
Think of-
All the words said about this set were said in the first game, and it was just then a repeat of the first game twice.
To be fair, that was the game you could have won.
Yeah?
That was the game you could have actually, you know.
Yeah, he was down a stock
did
the whole
something.
game, but
Did
he could have
something.
won.
Yeah. He did bring it back a little bit, but
Yeah, he could have actually won, yeah.
ah!
And then he very much could not.
Yeah, and game 2 and game 3 happened, but you know. Surely
Just play Kazuya, man.
Alright. Cycle it through, give us something else.
Yeah, he has something interesting.
I am like this
Something
close.
more interesting than Sonic Rob and Jester.
And Jester.
Yoshi Ganon.
Yeah, and
I
Jester.
conflate Jester and Yoshi in my head because he's basically just. He's about as intelligent as a dinosaur.
That's a Yoshi. So rude.
I come here to be kind.
Alright.
Actually, though, what's next set up?
I'm gonna call them something now.
My apologies.
Yo. Oh, I am brushing on this mic right now.
Pardon?
No, it's just like I'm just brushing on with the mic. I think it's close.
Well, what you should do is you should periodically hit the mic to teach people wearing headphones a lesson.
There it is. Listen, you get a cuff.
Fuck you.
You're gonna break this
Plug
thing.
some speakers in.
Susie, don't do that. I'm also wearing I'm wearing headphones.
I'm gonna block it.
Oh, you found it! Somebody found the one star I hid around the room.
Ah, where was it?
It was in the Red Bull fridge. I put it behind a bunch of drinks.
It's kind of raw. I don't like that.
Thought that was quite a good one.
Alright.
How many do you have left, actually?
Justin.
There's
this
one
mic
in Luke's
sucks.
hand.
Yeah. I took
The one that Howler just has. The one in your pocket, so I've
Yeah.
still got the other two.
Okay, well, you still only got 2. The Monopoly's kind of shrinking now.
Well, I'll probably shrink. Well, I mean, if you're not going to give anyone that, are you?
I want to trade it for 4.
Huh?
I trade for like 2 4s.
Justin. Okay.
That causes about as much chaos.
Yeah.
I like the idea that someone would have 2 4s for some reason.
Well, if someone, I can negotiate for it. But like, give me two. If some two people give me 2 4, I'll give it to 1.
Lighto's gone right back to trying to rizz up Luke for it.
Callum, if you give me 3 4s, I'll give it to you. Lighto!
What? Who?
Lighto!
Airborne Archer and Achilles.
City. Get Callum for me. Callum, if you give me 3 4s, you can have this. Give me 3 4s, you can have the 1. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what you
mind.
expected there. No one is ever gonna
Never
take
mind.
that deal.
Never mind. Aw. He is desperate though. You know. Never know. We got Emily Achilles though.
Yeah. Yeah, Emily mentioned. Oh, and the Great Saiyan Man.
Finally, a good player to watch. Whew. To be fair, right? In a Hurricane set, she did go Miso Fighter, which you know. I do want to see that. To be fair,
I kind of do as well, actually.
I kind of want to see the MSF, dude.
There we go.
Just leave it
Our
here.
own business. All right. I'll fine. I'll get that.
Oh, what was there a ball there?
Oh yeah, dropped it.
Oh shit! I just didn't see it. Oh, sorry.
Ah, there we go.
All right, he's got his balls.
This could be an interesting set at least.
Give us the sword fighter! No! Damn.
Give us the mirror. Robin. That's because you're weak. Well, at least she admits it.
Show me Duck Hunt Duo!
I appreciate self-awareness.
Now I'm cooking! See, I'm gonna raw though.
Do I want to watch Duck Hunt Duo? I actually really don't.
I do.
I really prefer not to see that.
Bro. We are so zoomed in right now. What the fuck is this? Alright, we're back.
We're so back.
We're this starved for content, actually. Like,
Yeah, we're in a drought.
during this past way of going like, give us some content.
Yeah.
But you know, everyone's making me over there. Like, we gotta like pass the time somehow.
I'm shocked it didn't already have the me on it. I think the me should be everywhere by this point.
Is it a different one? I think.
No, that's a normal one, isn't it?
Oh, is it? No, it's FMP. No, yeah. Just Flashing Mach Punch. Yeah.
All right, we're cooking.
Oh my god, a slightly different Wii Brawler. Now what?
I love Smash Ultimate. You press the back button once, 55 seconds of black screen. I love the Nintendo Switch.
This game works very well.
The thing I love about the Nintendo Switch is that it works.
Yeah, me too.
I mentioned I wasn't tired earlier. It's all just hit me at once right now.
Yeah, no, it hit me like after the gesture set.
Yeah, after watch that, it put me to sleep.
I do. I do, Callum.
Yeah, I've disseminated them. I only have 2 at this point.
He's never getting one.
No. Okay, alright, we're back now. We're back, we're so back. Now, I don't ever mention it on stream, I've certainly mentioned it to most people in Durham. I think Robin is a sick as fuck character.
I love watching Robin. Like,
I've thought about maining Robin so many times.
aren't you the Robin main now after Jabba from Fincho on first day?
It convinced me to pick up Robin.
Yo, that'd be raw though. Robin's
Well, I don't
so
know how
cool.
much I'll actually practice the character, so...
Yeah, well, it is ultimate.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's dead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's Emily, yeah. Especially, that's Emily's me brawler, yeah.
I don't know what happened. She just kind of like died and like
It just hit him a few times, then it's quickly got the kill confirmed.
what the hell?
Just just brawler moves linking into each other like that.
God, character.
Remember, oh, they're all fake. Just SDI forehead.
Yeah. Why do you did just like destroy this character? If you didn't watch the video, it's your fault.
Yeah. Well, except for all the combos he said, actually, these are completely true. You're cooked.
GG's. Well, I mean, the character's still like, you know, fine.
Yeah. The character's definitely not bad, but that helps a lot. Just SDI.
That was a weird. Just get up there. Oh no. Oh.
Okay, but just SDI is real advice in like other matchups.
Yeah.
So that's fair enough. That didn't kill?
What the hell? Is she alive?
Well, I was certain she was dead there. This character sucks.
Robin's not very good. Like, that's the issue.
How's 11 forward? How
Oh, there it is. Down smash from that angle, like, sure, why not, man? Oh. Oh, missed the right there, but...
Sorry, I just completely zoned out. My fault.
I still am so
fault.
now, like, FMP? What the?
Yeah. Everyone else trying to play the patient game, keep them out, but people are so fast,
Oh,
people are chasing
that-
you down so easily, and then they just hit the, it just hits the up air confirmers to the up B, and it's over.
That's just Robin, like, character mobility is just absolute dog shit, like... They cannot move around, so bad.
Oh, 11 up air is one of the most fun moves to click in the game.
Yeah. 11 up here, 11 near
Speaking
as
of
well.
a matchup where you could adjust SDI, just SDI Ogfa. Okay, well, thanks for that. Technical difficulties. It's part of the charm. It's part of the charm.
Yeah. We're back though, so whatever, I
Yeah,
guess.
we're so back. That didn't actually happen. If you think that happened, it didn't happen.
See, I don't think that on stream. I think stream was fine.
Yeah, I don't think Stream saw
Maybe
that.
we just
Stream
kinda
just thinks we're deranged.
Are
which
they
is
wrong?
true.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wrong about this stuff.
I love when that hits someone when you just drop out of hitstun.
We're after like the two most tired people in this room right now.
Yeah.
Trying to like commentate a game. Like, I'm done.
Yeah, we are cooked.
My foot is cooked.
Alright, it's fine. We move. Back throw doesn't kill because this character is fake. Oh, doesn't get the punish there.
Sure, why not?
Just keep clicking buttons on the shield.
Oh, yo! We got the desktop.
It's fine, I don't think Stream saw that one either.
Yeah.
We just sound like a bunch of schizo crackheads to Stream.
It's fine. Before my
Again, this is not like an incorrect impression. It's just funny.
It's fine. If you follow my private Twitter, you can see a desktop. You can see what desktop looks like on my Twitter.
I can see what
Right
Pad's
there.
desktop looks like, and I won't lie to you, that was the lamest shit I've ever seen in my life.
It is kind of funny though. It's not like cute as wicked.
That. Spite up. Oh shit, just drops the shield down. I think they just tried to roll out and but it wasn't, the hitbox was a bit too close.
Damage is like
Just get caught.
very even right now.
Yeah.
But like brawlers confirmed are like so dangerous.
Arc fire is both really annoying and also really shit. But also really good. It's all three of those at the same time.
Oh, what the book
The
is?
incredible trade there with, I think, the forward air from Airborne Archer.
I
Trying to hit these book confirms.
Oh.
Oh shit, just the raw 11 back air, and that'll take the stock.
That's so
Honestly,
strong.
yeah, it's such a strong move to get the sweet spot.
Alright, Emily, special sword fighter.
I mean, it looked like Emily was in control for almost all of that game, but they just got caught by a few of those 11 the confirms and stuff. And
Really strong
Mid brawler
character.
is a lot of things, but heavy isn't one of them. Being a midweight isn't heavy enough against those Robin aerials.
11 aerials like it's like a best set in the game. It's so
But yeah,
good.
it's actually like maybe the best set of aerials in the game. It's absurd.
All of them are like insanely broken.
11 up air is just Chrome up air, but better.
A better Chrome up air?
Chrome up air if it killed like 50% earlier,
Oh, it's a Corins.
but faster.
Corins is faster, I'm pretty sure.
I think Corins is faster.
Yeah.
There's something that 11 has over Corins.
Well, it's definitely stronger.
It is definitely stronger, actually. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Oh, doesn't get the sweet spot.
Unfortunately, still
It's
works
so
out.
sad when you don't get that sweet spot. I understand that pain.
I
It's
love
really
downers.
awkward to hit, actually.
Yeah. There's so many down there. So like, they always hit this hitbox and just straight up, and it's
Yeah.
so sad to watch.
And then they make a down air like Pyrus.
I love having.
Where if you manage to miss the sweet spot, you're like a bot.
The spike box is larger than non-spike box.
Yeah, there we go.
By the way, don't also kill, so you know. Thanks,
Yeah.
Kyra. What a good character.
I'm just saying.
Oh, the shield's
yeah.
so low.
That move does a shitload of shield damage. It can just burst break shield from like 80%.
It's a good down smash for like less traffic.
It's a good down smash, though.
Yeah, not very wet though.
No. It is creepy.
Yeah.
We are not funny. Oh, yeah, I just, no, there's not been a single funny thing that's happened
we're
on
res-
this comp for 3
We have,
days.
we have
3 sets.
recycled like the exact same bits for like the past 30 minutes. Somehow we're still on here.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing for the last 3 years.
To be fair, I don't think anyone wants this job right now.
I
Like,
think everyone's a bit cooked.
we're still like the unpaid interns here. Like,
At the very least, stream will be 3 of us soon.
yeah, we can get like
Soonish.
we get some real commentators up here.
Yeah. Some people actually decent who can really,
Nah, I think we're fine. We're not that bad, right?
yeah, it's fine.
You know. Like,
I don't really know what you expect tuning into one of our streams, to be honest with you. Maybe they expect us to talk about the game, but we won't do that.
We kind of do, to be fair. I think after like
Ambitious
that
F smash.
would kill.
Back,
you.
yeah, that would kill there.
I love DI mix-up because the fire one kills off the side.
Yeah, it kills, super kills off the side.
Like this character's fucked
To be
up.
fair, considering it didn't do the rapid jab, you had enough time to react to the DI there, absolutely. But I don't know, it's a big deficit to be making up, especially against a character like me, Brawler, who could just instantly kill you.
Dude.
Like, for example, by doing that. I love flashing Mount Punch just giving you another super fast kill confirm you can just
That
do.
move comes out so fast. Like,
It's dumb quick. It's not huge or anything, it's honestly pretty small, but it doesn't need to be big.
yeah,
When
but
Mii Brawler has such great movement stats,
it's just hard to react to, which is the main point of it. Like,
it's not reactable.
exactly.
When the Mii Brawler jumps in, you just have to hope and pray that they aren't going for it when you drop shield.
Just has to eat shit, GG's.
Incredible mix-up with like empty jump grab. Oh, yeah, there we
Okay.
go. Tries to close in with the suplex, but just hit the back end.
Yeah,
I'm surprised the
but
back
you
end
can't
didn't
kill.
kill, actually. Didn't get the perfect sweet spot.
Damn, kind of ass.
Yeah.
She's still alive, by the way. Like,
Yeah, she gets to live.
that trap.
Still active.
You saw.
Sometimes you just know.
Come on, you saw that, Emily. Come
Sometimes
on.
you just know.
Who is this girl?
I mean, to be fair, this is a sort of a mirror of the last game, where we watched Emily be in command all the way up to the last stock and then suddenly lose. We could see an airborne archer robbery once again.
Yeah, he is. That's just such a nice
Why
team now.
doesn't he turn on for every other stock? Why does he wait until the last stock to become a kill?
Wait a second. If Archer we play good every stock. there's no
MK left.
no, it's not image. No one plays Robin.
That's true.
It's just an empty image. Like, oh what a grab.
Yeah. Gets the grab off there. Knows they couldn't
Oh,
get
sure, why
anything else
not?
off
That
of it.
hitbox.
Yeah. I love that just randomly not getting the right hitbox. Yep. Tries to go for the just back air. It kills.
He is burning through.
That was bad DI.
Yeah, I was like, it's not kill.
That was some pretty horrendous DI. That shouldn't have killed there.
I was gonna say he is burning through the source like a lot. But
Yeah.
never mind, doesn't matter.
But at that point, it's just applying enough pressure to try and force the situation. But yeah.
It's good shoot pressure. Like,
Yeah, that definitely did. I definitely don't think if Emily DI'd in, that killed.
no way it killed.
Yeah.
That's not that.
It's a fake kill throw. It looks like it kills, but it does not kill.
Tweet.
Right. If we're going to see any
Gonna need like
change in
5.
game plan from Emily going to the last game. Well, to be honest with you, Emily's game plan has been mostly working. It's just been at the 11th hour where she swooped in and taken the stock.
Somehow
Oh.
everyone's been getting like these like big openings and like
Yeah.
monster advantage stakes are somehow like, you know, just keeping Emily disadvantage so
Yeah.
much. Like, I don't
Honestly,
know
yeah,
how.
it's what you've got to do. You've got to force the people. Oh, love this character. So dog.
So stupid.
Fair. Oh.
Oh,
It helps. Evelyn's not really getting those big combos that she's such a fan of normally. Now, I'm not sure if that's due to just her dropping them, or Airborne like knowing the SDI and knowing just always mixing up his DI perfectly.
Yeah.
Probably a mix of both, to be honest with you. But it meant that despite being able to rack up damage, she hasn't been able to get those kill confirms she's looking for quite as often as she really would like. That not killing honestly kind of surprises me. That back air is dumb strong.
Yeah, the thing with Emily is that she's not doing any like upper super upper stuff that much,
Yeah.
you know? It's not like one proper kill like the last 2 games, but like...
I mean, she just lost confidence in it. Oh, he out of shield.
That's the thing, like,
Doesn't manage to find the kill.
she is letting Airborne live to like these high percents,
Yeah.
and just like what's, you know, losing her the game, because like... And that
Giving Robin all of that rage with the character who is not that heavy.
Phew.
It could end very poorly. But yeah, it takes stock pretty cleanly there. 76 is absolutely a great percent to be at, to be honest with you. Oh, any change there? No, just run up smash.
Never mind, Lee's
kill.
gone. Lee's gone.
Damn.
She got stand like straight up. I'm not sure if you could get that better.
Oh, I'll be the wrong way, but never punished. We don't get punished. Oh. I thought it would just have been an Arc Thunder Nair angle there. Wanted to see if they could get something else. Expected the jump out of disadvantage. You know the vibes.
Airborne Archer is just doing really well. Like,
Yeah. She's playing incredible neutral, to be honest with
literally,
you.
like, she's been playing like most of like the set on like in like a losing state, but something always kind of like, you know, brings it back. Like,
Yeah.
like you must sound like 80%.
So, yeah,
like,
so I managed to be incredibly elusive with a character as slow as Robin.
like, I love seeing Robin's like move around and stuff because like it's so cool. Like when this character just cuts down stuff.
Yeah.
That was a bad.
That was an
give up.
incredible call out from Emily as well, knowing that.
Oh, he's dead.
That's death. Yeah. I just gets to kill.
Why not, right?
Why? Yeah. Might as well.
Yeah. Even Archer though,
Off
like, you
this
know.
situation, but let's just ignore it entirely. Let's just down B. Disadvantage isn't real anyway.
I love flip kick. What, guys?
Oh,
what if
oh no!
CSS
Oh, I think if I only got that grab there, she probably would have found a way to convert it into a kill.
disgusting character?
No, just
Yeah.
SDI forehead.
I'm glad for sure to be fair. Like this character, this is the percent that me brother works at, but Brad.
Oh yeah, back throw. Just get her off stage. See if you
No
can set
kill.
up like the ledge trap situation.
No kill here though. That's you know.
Yeah. Just throw out the Thoron. Why not?
Don't get smashed. No.
Ah. Oh wait, that didn't kill.
Yeah. No.
I closed my eyes.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah.
But that, yeah, can't
Second-
recover there.
The second I see like the technique, it's like this guy gonna get smashed. Just see it.
Don't get it.
Me
Well,
bro,
it's
like
not on characters like me, Brawler, who are very, very capable of following rollout. It's not like this is Jigglypuff.
I still like never rolled in because like me brought F Smash one of the strongest in the entire game.
Yeah.
It is so stupidly overtuned that like you do not everyone roll in. Just go out.
Absolutely, yeah. Though, to be fair, that with how close he was to the ledge, if he rolled out, he could have done S Smash 2 if Emily had the read.
Either way, either way,
actually-
GG, smooth next. Go on, go next.
So it's simply 50-50.
Guess wrong, go next.
Yeah, better guess right. Better have it.
He will have 2 games down on this counter pick, you know, that's the thing on it. He gets 2 games on stage 1, which is like absolutely huge. For like the set, right?
Right.
Granted, I don't think like Brawl has any like
Yeah.
bad stages per se that much.
Alright, so if everyone should now kills Emily, do we count that as a 0 to death?
What?
With the health you get back from Nosferatu?
Why not? Sure.
I think if the percent says 0, it's a 0 to death.
Yeah, why not?
I like command grab low Robin. That's an incredible playstyle. Ooh. Honestly, that up out of disadvantage is so insane. I love that they just gave all the sword guys up airs and just hit behind them for no reason.
Thank God, right? Oh, beautiful conversion.
That's those conversions that Emily's been missing out on these last few games.
This is what she needs, yeah.
Yeah.
Early stock, you know, gets advantage back in.
Oh,
Are you dead here? No.
also cancels that forward edge just a bit too early. Damn. That is unfortunate because that was absolutely the kill there.
Yeah. So no death
Oh,
though. That's not
well,
gonna
that-
kill.
no.
Yeah, not 50 no.
Nah.
Oh, wrong way.
We do that just to show off. Hey, I had a Thoron.
Just so you know, I could use it on you.
Yeah. Just teach her a lesson, inspire some fear.
You learn now. Okay.
There we go. Clicks her
Next.
with the forward air, and I mean at 170, God himself could not make you survive that. Oh, okay.
Oh, what?
Lands on the platform, drops the conversion. Well, she gets out of there with his life, because that I've seen Emily kill off of
Yeah, you know
that.
what? He was that there.
Yeah.
These nairs, he is throwing out these like 11 nairs.
To be fair, it's just a very effective way of controlling the space. It's
Yeah.
such a huge, strong hitbox. Make sure they hit the Nosferatu from behind so it does more damage.
Yeah.
That's our secret tech.
Kill your crew. Oh,
Oh,
didn't get the
that was
F-Nut.
really unfortunate.
Might have killed. You know
Wouldn't
what?
have killed, but it was a lot of damage to miss out on.
I believe.
Nah, I wouldn't have killed that because it sends kind of upwards instead of straight out.
Yeah, right. Oh, phew.
If it sends straight out with how strong it is, it would kill.
For sure.
For some reason, like half the 11 moves just sort of send upwards for reasons I couldn't explain to you, to be honest.
Yeah, it's weird.
Down smash sends upwards too.
Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, yeah. That's not like, oh,
If if the 11 moves were made to send out instead of up, the character would kill at like such earlier percents.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like
Like if forward air sent out, it'd be over.
11 like kill powers already like very insane accurate.
Yeah.
Oh,
But in
no
practice,
backing.
half the time, Nair ends up being a better forward air than forward air.
Nair is so large. Have you seen like the video of like what 11 Nair outranges?
Yeah,
It is
it's
so
tough.
stupid.
Remember, we just do it as an intimidation tactic. Yeah, there we go. That'll finally take the stock. Not too bad though. If Avalanche can find the kill quickly, then it's still all to play for, absolutely.
115 is like actually like a
115, you can very much just get like a kill. Forward air across the stage isn't going to do it, but another one at this position might.
Yeah, any level hit now might just about do it. And you kind of need
Forward air,
one
I mean,
now,
a
yeah.
back air obviously with a sweet spot will just kill from like anywhere.
But it's probably
Even
the
up air,
range.
to be honest, should,
Oh, yeah,
should
for
kill
sure.
it, yeah.
The
No, of
range
course,
is
with the
scary.
asterisk,
Okay,
the
so
jab will do it too.
Jeffrey, why not? And now
Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
Before last dog, and now
Oh, no, can't do that. Nair will just be beating everything out.
he is on this ledge for like a minute there.
Hugging it, making sweet love to it.
Yeah, I love ledge camping.
Yeah, just dodge out of disadvantage there, just gets chased all across the stage. Are we, is that a glimpse? No, back in disadvantage.
Oh.
A glimpse of neutral. Kamar's just finally back. He hasn't seen it. Oh,
Oh, what a tech chain!
incredible catch, yeah.
What now? What's the option here? Oh,
Ah.
back here. Oh, hold. Oh,
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 hang
what?
on.
That's a wave. Oh, sure, why not?
Get some health back, make it a bit harder for you to just die to a raw kill move.
Back to zero. is
Back to
crazy.
zero, it's insane.
100% of the
Yeah, if you just hit it like 9 more times.
Oh,
Oh,
just
nope,
one more.
nope.
No, he got one
No
more.
punish there. Doesn't have 11 swords, so it can't even
Whoa,
get
whoa,
put it on.
whoa.
Okay,
There
this
was.
is huge, actually.
Levin came back just in time with that match.
Yeah.
This is kill percent. Hang on. Yes, rage too.
No,
This-
Rage, yeah. Forget our off-stage situation. Very
We
easily
have-
turn into... There it is. The up smash
Well,
out of shield takes
you
the
know.
stock. And we're going to game 5.
Man. I need this block to be over so I can do like nothing.
I've got to go, like, do my draft league set after this.
I go like sleep.
Probably ping Swift at some point. Ah, fuck that guy.
What if I just vlog out on like the table? What if I just like sat there and vlogged out for like 5 hours?
I reserve the right to draw a dick on your face.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hang on.
She ape struck me. What the hell are you saying, Cody? Alright, game 5.
Oh, a big shout out for Emily there. Clearly got some Achilles fans in the room.
Callum loves the meatballer.
Well, if Callum's sporting it, I'm afraid I have to go again. So,
Yeah.
let's go airborne.
Hit a cage the building again. And Emily is now just staring down, you know, the reverse trio to make it top 16 winner side. And then it's huge because, like, going in for losers, there's some, like, you know, stats you have to play to make top 8 losers, to make top 8 for losers. Like, this is, like, just a set you kind of have to win.
Yeah.
This early in the bracket, you kind of can't push your drop stats.
Honestly, yeah, you really want to get into that top 16 winners side. You don't want to have to make a lose from here. It'd be so annoying.
Yeah. It's just a lot of games to play. It's just like,
Yeah.
I don't play that much.
Those games, unless there's some killers in losers right now. I would be real.
One game 5 is enough.
Yeah.
So you would be like set, just set for the day.
Yeah. Okay, every game 5 takes years off of your life.
Tell me about
Doesn't
it.
get the kill. Neither of these characters have real kill throws.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Careful.
Neither. Actually, no, Robin does need it. But
Yeah, he has a back. Well, back for kind of kills, to be fair.
I said a real kill throw, thank you.
He got one kill, it's real.
Yeah, it's true.
We
It's
saw it
real if
kill
your
with this
opponent
deck.
holds out.
Look, if it kills it, it's real.
Yeah.
If it ever kills, you know.
If it works, it works. I can't deny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Roll
the
stop,
front
boys,
kill,
fire.
huge.
Bronze F tilt, best move in the game.
The front blood trap. Oh yeah. Oh, he does have level. Oh my god, it was so risky.
Jesus, yeah. I was ready
Why?
for the up smash to come out.
Why did you give that up? Oh, whoa, what a conversion there back here.
Jesus.
That was
Emily
clean.
switched on. She was just throwing for content before.
Yeah.
Gotta make things look interesting. Let it get to game 5.
You not do that really sneaky.
Yeah, I was about to say. We actually, if we'd like to move bracket along if possible.
Yeah. She didn't go down there like that. She was kind of raw for that one. Whoa, no way, doing that one.
Oh, damn, doesn't kill. I think that was dash attack. Oh. Well, that will take the kill.
Yeah, it's still 2 stocks super.
Yeah,
so,
2
like,
stocks to 1. It's a rough time for Airborne.
We are seeing him take comebacks in like game 2 spectacularly.
Yeah.
But like, this is such a large deficit, and Robin just isn't that good.
Yeah. Robin isn't a character who can make these kinds of things up very quickly. This isn't Kazuya.
We're gonna do it.
Okay, I love the double hop turnaround Nosferatu. Though.
Oh wait, hold up.
Damn.
Sure. Why not?
The
I'm
reverse
happy.
3-0.
Oh, I love the reverse 3-0s. What a heartbreaker stat. Getting reverse 3 was so ass. I'm gonna lie.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling in the world.
I'm so mad about that one.
I mean, personally, I would never let that shit happen to me.
I am scanning my brain for like throwing set info right now. I don't remember shit.
I don't think I've ever gotten reverse 3-0'd. I've reverse 3-0'd a couple people. I've choked the reverse 3-0 a couple times.
I've choked a few times. I've been reverse 3 twice, which is
Yeah.
a bit unfortunate. Once today, so. eh,
That's rough.
rough.
Is that J-Bolt Monster Truck happening over there? Now that's a hot set.
Nah, not really.
Go, J go. J-Bolt was a real man. He'd spike the Sephiroth out of the up B.
It's not that hard.
It isn't, no.
Oh, yeah,
I
this is.
spent like 2 hours yesterday smashing smashing through Sephiroth up B as Ridley. That was fun.
That's fun now.
I don't think I've ever cooked someone like that in my life.
Yeah. Everyone remembers this. Yeah, I know. Who we got up here? Curry, Governor Glacy. Hey, yo.
Alright.
Actually, I'm gonna go take a nap because we're Sonic on screen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Curry free, just get 3-0'd real quick.
Curry free, bro. Curry free is crazy.
We don't respect him in this house. King of the hill or not.
Yeah. He comes here,
Comes
takes
here.
our money, leaves.
Makes a bag, shows up late.
Yeah, what a
I actually
guy.
think he showed up on time today. He showed up late
Who
for the last
is
one.
Paul? Well, yeah.
Yeah. Showed up late for the last one.
Did he?
And we delayed it for him.
I
I mean,
think-
personally, if I was Tio, DQ.
I think last one was delayed.
No
regard-
mercy.
I think it was delayed regardless, to be fair.
Yeah, it was.
We kind of ran over last one. Like, that's fine.
Yeah, and then we dicked about packing up afterwards, which didn't help. I'm gonna sleep for 14 hours tonight.
I slept for 2 hours like yesterday.
Oh, you want a medal?
No. No, I want sleep if I want.
Yeah, fair
It was
enough.
like bad sleep, but it wasn't good sleep. I can't wait to like go home. I was like, when this ends clock out, I'm hopping in like someone's car, hopefully J-Bell if he leaves. Going home, clocking out for the next like. I'm just lying down.
I have to be J-Balls because I think my car's gonna be full of random shit.
Yeah. Hope J-Bell's not going to Jobo's if he hasn't finished. Literally, crumb.
Pardon?
We love dog shit characters in this house. This character's so ass.
Character sucks.
Crum's
Prom is garbage.
Now we want to go take a nap, bro. Why are we watching Crumb Sonic? It's just like
Apparently,
godly.
his Roy is worse than his Prom.
It just happens.
Yeah, that's quite sad.
Okay,
It's a perfectly cromulent
he
character.
took. Okay, in that sense, he lost 3-1 to Hop Punks. Therefore, by logic,
A
His
transitive property, yeah.
His Roy is as good as my Ike. Yeah, my Ike is equally
Your
as
legendary
good.
Ike.
Yeah, my Ike is equally as good as your main Roy.
True.
It's a game of Ike Sora, you know.
Yeah.
The matchup was disgusting.
I don't remember if I've ever even played Hog Hunts.
Probably pretty fun for you.
Yeah, maybe I just repressed the memory.
Yeah. He's kind of like holding.
Like I would be repressing the memory of playing Sonic if it ever happened.
If he knows you're playing a dog character, he will just hold back on you.
Yeah.
And approaching place. Even as Ike, like how would I do that? Anyways, oh wow.
Fortunately, as much as I would like to be calling the Crom Curry free, it is winning.
Well, that's probably an SU, right? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I feel like could have. No, Sonic could absolutely have recovered that. His character's dumb.
Every Sonic definitely SD. Sonic ever dies the SD.
Yeah, if I don't care if I watch them get F smashed and teleport into the blast zone. That was an SD.
Yeah. Sonic
Ah,
players
the
choose you.
yeah. We love to see that in this house.
He doesn't miss those.
Well, whoever wins game one, you know, whoever, I would like it to be a real so I can make things so much easier for us. Actually, no, I don't get it.
It's only been hours of the block started. We have like another setup. Bloody hell!
We are cool.
I'm finished. I still got to play AM bracket. I mean, I don't. I still got to play AM bracket.
Wonder what drives Jermaine to pick up another character and make it Crom? Like, does Crom cover anything Cloud doesn't? I can't imagine.
I think it's just really fun to play.
Oh, that's fair enough, I suppose.
Crom is just so fun to like play as.
Oh, there it is again. Damn,
Oh,
just
the
a super clean, quick
Free
restart.
Star come this mad to that Sonic. Like, oh my
See,
god.
Loopy, why didn't you just do that?
What, play Crom?
Yeah, just
Crom
win. Just
Crom
win.
included. No, that was absolutely disgusting.
One of the rougher games we've seen today, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, I say the one against Loopy.
I said rougher, not rougher.
Yeah, one of the rougher ones. It's this game one and then game one of Glacier against Loopy.
What is it with Glacier being involved in these absurd sets?
I think it's what happens when you're Sonic that holds in.
Yeah. That's the price you pay for playing Sonic, the karmic justice inflicted on you.
Yeah. They are holding forward.
Yeah. That was their first mistake.
Oh, that's why they're not winning. See, they're winning now. Just run away. Just get out of here. Also, I want to say, right?
Yeah.
So we get this overlay. We had this for Last Game of the Hill, right?
Yeah.
Why do our weekly have the most dog shit one level?
Part of the charm.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, also we did not have this for the last game.
oh yeah, well,
We literally did not have this for the last King of the Hill.
thank God.
Yeah, saying we had this last King of the Hill is super not true.
Oh no, I mean the last one was just our
weekly
actual
one, yeah.
but we have pronouns in it.
Yeah.
And it's some
And,
yeah.
and blue hair.
Can't miss on you. Like you know, we come and Sonic with blue hair.
Ah, of course
So,
they
you know,
are.
we're filling.
I'm done with this bit. This was not funny from the start.
When you mentioned blue and pronouns, I was talked out. They're on screen though, so if anyone's interested, you know, check out those pronouns, I guess.
Yeah, well, one set of pronouns. on
Yeah,
screen.
currently not on
Jermaine is a formless being.
Yeah.
Do not refer to him.
He's a model, so you know.
I'll be real. There is no force on this earth that could have stopped me from holding back on that OB and killing this both.
Yeah. If I'm playing, what the?
Jesus Christ! Just jumps out in their forward smash. Yeah, I don't know about the wisdom of going to town with a Crom.
That's true. Yeah, why did Challenge picking Town City against Crom?
Like I get the logic of like big stage or groups run away or whatever. But there are big stages that Crom doesn't just kill you at 50 with F smash.
The big stages that are in Town and Shitty.
Yeah, Town and Liddy.
This stage.
I love Town and City. It's just always banned against me. Yeah, I'll never know. Why don't people take the instant to Town? Okay, alright. Now he's just showing off.
I played 2 games of Ice Cup from it. I was like, why would you can't pick Ice Town City? There's a bigger story. I can run away. I'll get the logic. But yeah, back to what you're saying about like being like Chrome. It's like so it's the urge of putting like Chrome and Ice, these two characters. Like whenever you have a lead,
okay, I absolutely
just
killed
kill
both there.
Yeah. It's like if you have a lead as Chrome or Ike, you just want to kill like both of you, right?
If your Chrome isn't surviving to 212, it's because you're bad at the game and bad at yeah. That was definitely an SD.
Well, 6 stocks. Well,
Sonic sucks. Chrome is broken.
Glacier has now been 6 stocks in 2 games, taken absolutely 0 by you know
The
trans-system property.
sitting king of the hill.
No, and by like trans-system property, this
Yeah.
makes Leo look even worse.
It really does.
Thank God. Thank you, Jermaine, for making Leo look
A
even
transitive
yeah.
property that makes Leo about as good as like what 1/6 of Jermaine's Cloud.
Yeah. By yes.
Or Cloud even Crom.
Yeah.
Why do they both start with the hard C sound?
The hard
Push.
C. Bro, we got a hard C in here. Part of the hard
Shut
C
up,
is
you.
crazy.
Oh, you gained some maturity in your
I guess
life.
soft C is like this sound, I guess. Oh no, it's not. It is hard. Are they worse? I guess they are.
Well, a
right?
hard C is just a K, and the soft C is just an S.
I'm thinking, are they worse that start with C that have a soft C?
Yeah, cephalopod.
The animal.
Yeah, it's like squid.
Sure.
It's a real word.
Oh, well, I felt like a bit more of a real word. Oh, that's a real word, thank God.
Cephalopod is a real word. What do you
Oh,
mean?
thank
It's to be more of a real word.
Well, I've
What,
heard-
than a real word?
Well, I've heard C's more often than whatever squid was.
See, I actually think I've heard the opposite. I say cephalopod. I use that in everyday conversation.
Yeah, whenever we talk, you go like, oh yeah, yo, who wants us to fetch?
You just don't listen to me is the problem.
Oh, is that why we had a player with attack step like that was a platoon player? Is that
Yeah.
where it comes from? Guys, the more you know.
Oh, it
Anyway,
doesn't manage to get the kill
back
there.
to the match, right?
Yeah. Instead of whatever we were talking about.
So, Kurigi is halfway to 200%.
Alright, odds on the to start this game.
I would have like bet on it, like.
What?
Never mind.
Did stream see that one? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
never mind.
stream do get to see
Why
that
not, why
one.
not?
Okay. Basically, stop.
I was gonna say like. It looked likely, but after Jermaine's like 200% last game, I was like,
Yeah,
unsure.
I was ready for anything.
But thank God, right? 1 star out of 9, you know. I guess like a top 13 UK player huge, you know. Number 13 in the UK and all.
I like top 13 instead of number 13.
I like, yeah, top, I don't like saying top instead of ranking you are.
Top 15, and he's not 15.
Yeah.
Or 14.
It's not saying top 10, I'm actually top 9. I'm actually top 9, just I think I'm top 8, never mind.
Damn, you're moving up in the world.
Yeah. Well,
Storm some
specific.
fucking shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be so specific. Like, yeah, I'm top 8, but everyone knows you're actually 8th. No one says top 8.
So, yeah, you mean 8th place.
Yeah, you be 8th place, you know, it sounds better.
Well, yeah. I
Is
was
it
gonna
top
say,
5
the
your
Sonic got to 90-ish%. Time to jab.
Yeah,
Time to back air.
we are still on Talent
Time
City.
to take the stock.
Really, because how you die.
Yeah, going back to Town and City after the performance last game, insane decision.
When you got hit by falling there at like 50 and died for it, and you still came back Talent City. It's like, come
Now
on.
you are a much braver man than me.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't know what they expect. Well, like, what does Sonic get out of this? Like, is it just big stage?
Running away, yeah, probably.
Because I feel like Sonic doesn't kill Chrom any earlier on this than they would on other stages. Because ideally, Sonic just edge guards Chrom.
Yeah, I think
Surely when you just F smash through up B.
Definitely just want like more space to run around, which I
Yeah.
appreciate, but it's just like, come on.
But you've
So
been doing
bad.
this on Kalos.
I mean, the ban probably was like FT and Kalos.
Yeah,
no one
that's
else.
true.
And like Jermaine would never ban, you know, ban this stage because it's from.
Maybe I would
Close
say,
mark.
I would
Wow.
guess PS2 would be like better.
Me ban that, who knows?
Yeah.
Actually, Jermaine never ran PS2.
FD Kalos PS2. He's just like me.
Actually, no, Jermaine never ran PS2. He is the PS2 guy.
Yeah. All right. Well, 3-0 for Jermaine in an incredibly strong, clean set. Real. Where is the Zelda?
Where's the game?
If he was really played a real man's character.
Alright. We're kind
Curry
of back.
fraud does it again.
We're back. We're back in here, and
Yeah. What other sets have we even got up? When being properly ensconced in a box, we could never truly escape.
I'm still done. What else we got? I don't know if like they're playing off stream or not. Like,
Yeah, I think a lot of it is getting played off stream right now.
is Liam off stream right now? Is Liam playing? I think he is.
I think Liam is not in the room.
Yeah, they're playing on side stream.
Oh, they're playing on side.
We have a side stream.
We do, yeah.
Since when?
For a little while now.
It's just been set up.
Cool.
We've had a
just-
side stream for a bit now. It's on
Yeah.
MCL now.
I know,
It's being
I know.
spammed in Twitch chat.
I know. I did put on. All right. So what else we got here? Can we just like?
Yes, go check out the side stream, everybody.
Yeah. Actually, pull up
Check
the
out
squad
this stream. Pull up both at the same time. Watch both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good.
That was no commentary, so like.
Yeah, basically.
Why
yeah,
would
there's no
you ever-
commentary, so you can
why
just
you
keep
want
our
to-
audio on.
Why you want to not listen
Oh,
to
actually,
us?
yeah. That one has no commentary, so you should definitely
Yeah.
be listening to that
I'm
instead
gonna
of this.
say yeah, but come on, surely you want to listen to us, right? This is the chronic yapper saying absolute nothing. What are we zooming into? Oh,
I don't know. I
Maya.
just let Pad do what he wants.
we got to worry about it. Hi, Maya.
Oh, my eyes.
I'm trying to look at that monitor.
Okay.
And
All right, dude. Oh.
who asked? Who cares? Marcus played
No. No, they're just sitting there. Do we want to get them on?
What else do we do? Yeah, come on.
Yes.
Sure, why
No.
not?
No, because amongst other things, the game is starting.
Oh yeah, well. Yeah, well, whatever. That's a stream
What is
break.
it with you and putting pictures of Wicket on things?
It's a stream break image. A picture of Wicket. Back in 5 minutes. God.
Alice and 10. Oh, that was not Alice. It's fine, I'll throw now. Chester challenging Nick Alice for the worst throw we've ever seen.
Somebody kill him. I'm growing weary of these people.
I'm done. I'm done with these assistant TOs thinking they run the fucking place. Like, you have the job. You come on. You help out Durham do stuff for one bracket, and you think you own the place, huh? Like, where were you guys the past 20 weeklies we had?
Isn't that the fucking truth?
The past 40 weeklies, you know.
Yeah.
Include last year from TLC number 1. Where were all of you
Past
guys?
80 weeklies.
Come on, I was there. Why not?
The past 900 weeklies.
Yeah. Remember when Naxty was there? Naxty mentioned.
Cut that out, cut that out, cut that out.
Cut out. Durham Smash is not
Cut the
affiliated.
clip, cut the audio.
Yeah. Disclaimer: Durham Smash is not affiliated with any alumni, especially Czechs.
Yeah, fuck that guy. What?
Hey, I was.
Yeah, phone is on the
You
bottom.
guys to help me set up the stream.
All the spell wrong. It's a kind of capital P phone.
Oh yeah,
She gets so mad.
Wrong.
Fuck her.
She gets so mad. She gets so mad over this.
Yeah, she's
Like,
not pleased about it.
Your
Get
tag still,
fucked.
your
Get
tag
fucked,
still
get fucked,
ass. Like your
get
tag,
fucked, get fucked.
bro.
Yeah.
You name your tag after
A mobile phone.
a telecommunication device. Like, come on.
That took you a minute.
Yeah, I'll think of a word.
There you go.
Yeah, you
Could
get
at
annoying.
least use Telegraph or something. Telegraph kind of goes.
That kind of raw though.
Yeah.
Raw tag.
Shit.
You have a telegraph in here.
All right, Cumbrian invader coming to our honest soil.
Honest soil.
Can't stand his ilk.
I like calling him a Cumbrian invader. I said we didn't
Yeah.
wasn't him
Not like our honest northerner, Trinity.
our honest Northerner. Definitely not a Tory. Marcus Trinity. Definitely not a Londoner. Would be embarrassing if Londoners in our stream, you know.
Yeah, what kind of disgusting creatures would we allow for allowing Londoners? What's next? Dogs?
What's next, Cumbrians? Come on. What's next, the Scots? The
Oh
Welsh?
God, Jesus!
Like,
Stop!
we're going
I
to
don't think we can say. You think we're gonna censor some of that?
we're the Welsh now? Come on. We're
Huh?
we're honorable weekly. With no
Shulk
Welsh
gets hit
policy.
once, straight into shield art. You know the vibes.
Alright, so this is a snoozer, right?
Yeah. I feel like this matchup is not good for Yoshi, but I'm really
No,
not sure.
this has gotta be terrible.
Yeah. This feels pretty awful for Yoshi.
Big sword, shield art, like what do you? Counter.
Ooh, damn, counter.
Mashing counter is a funny thing to do actually.
Well, you know the Yoshi players pressing buttons.
That's well right. It's fine, everyone's a masher in this region.
Yeah,
Everyone just
it's
presses buttons.
No one has honest, neutral footsies or fundies. Except me.
Except me. I am the only one with fundies.
I am the yeah.
Everyone else is carried in the region.
It's a carried cheeser who just mashes
Yeah,
buttons.
but I am the only hard worker. I come in, my honest mitts here, every week, do so much for the community, play the cheaters and their cheating characters, go 2 and 2,
I'm not saying anything, but I do agree with all.
and do not even get
She
a
is
back for
correct.
it. Come on.
There we go.
That's my record.
Finally finds the back air after pressing it 47 times. Figure law of averages kicks in eventually. Oh, Buster. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's so much damage.
I mean, that's like one down here.
Yeah, well, it was one down there, yeah.
Yeah,
No, it literally was one down there.
yeah. It's fine. In Buster mode, a Yoshi down is like 70. It's fine.
Yeah.
No one's gonna fact check me on this. Who cares?
Sure. No one cares about Shulk that much as Shulk players, and the last thing I'll do is listen to Shulk players.
Yeah.
I'll be dead in the ground before I actually give a shit what a Shulk player says.
Any Shulk players in the chat right now, we hate you.
Yeah, any Shulk players in chat, answer. We
Yes,
can't
correct.
see chat, we do not care.
Was that footstool, by the way?
That was a footstool. That was clean, actually. I
Kinda-
won't lie, that was clean.
The upbeat. I mean, the fun fact that the upbeat didn't even break the armor.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't
do
care.
not care.
I could not care less what chat has to think.
Chat, if you're. I'll chat just like. I'll chat hates us. I'll chat this voice is God.
Again, I could not care less what chat has
It's
to
like-
say.
Like yesterday when they had the Invitational, and like for top 16, they had like the most stoned comms of all time. And they're just like yapping
God,
absolute
I wish I was stoned right now.
They was just yapping absolute shit. Like, no
Yeah,
commentary
we would
at
never
all,
do that.
You know? And it was like, people hated it. It was so fucking funny.
Yeah. No, wait. That was a very clean stop from Jester. I could, absolutely. put
Nah,
this out.
Marcus can't mash.
You got hit by like 3. Thanks to Buster, you got hit by like 3 hits of that down air and took 20.
Yeah. It's like,
Really funny.
it's winnable though, very much. Yoshi can just kind of like take these like fun stage. Oh, not the smash out.
To be fair, if there's any character who can dance around Smash Art Shulk, it is Yoshi.
The movement was too good, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. But I mean, even outside of Smash Art, those back airs are brutal
So,
either
like,
way.
So like we know Steve,
hang
like, we
on.
know. So like we know the meme of Steve and how the Steve players like just start mashing like kill moves like minecart
Yeah.
down there and all that stuff.
Okay, but actually
No.
Shulk players, though.
Now imagine smash our shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gets away with his life there.
It's like, what if these were like Steve kill move powered
hang on.
moves, but faster and more lagless?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Okay, now to be fair, they are not more lagless.
Well, you can spend on more, I guess.
Yeah.
You can do more like F2, F2, up to
I can change the future.
Yes,
However,
more moves, which is important.
Well, it looked pretty rough in the beginning there, but just really pulled that back. No, it's definitely. I could see the adaptations being made real time.
Yes. Oh man, I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't.
Yeah.
I want to end this shit, man.
Yeah.
wanna get out of
Just
here.
if you could get 3-0'd real quick so we can leave.
Yeah. Can we get out of here? Get some like real ass comms.
I guess someone who knows what they're talking
We
about.
don't.
Oh, we have no clue.
I'm looking at Twitter.
We are like useless.
Please.
Last thing I care about, if you think I care about what chat, I don't care about what chat has to say. The absolute last thing I care about is what fucking Twitter has to say.
You might think I'm looking at Twitch chat right now. I'm not. I do not care.
We do not.
We do
I'm
not
looking at the
care.
schedule.
What we got on the schedule?
In 3 minutes, top 16 is supposed to start.
Oh,
so
3 minutes.
wrap this up, please.
Oh, I wonder how that's gonna go.
Yeah,
Oh,
top
that's-
16 could be very interesting. There's some interesting matchups going into top 16.
God, I can't believe you actually say schedule.
Pardon?
I can't believe you actually say schedule.
I say schedule for fun.
Yeah, it is fun to say. It's fun like.
I actually think, like in my head, I say schedule. I purposely say schedule because I think it's funny.
Yes, it's just like it's a funny British accent thing. Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, schedule. Like, come on. You ain't posh as shit. You say schedule as a normal person.
Yeah. My dad does the same thing, and he's
live
a
that?
true blue Yorkshireman.
When the first time me and my friends heard the term schedule, we were like, holy shit, that's the funniest thing ever. It's like, come on, like, it's such a pretentious way to pronounce words.
It is, yeah.
How's the schedule going?
Point.
Insane bit.
Can is a Red Bull spiced pear flavor.
Now, we don't want to hear Brian's opinions on it because we're not allowed to criticize it.
Yeah. Red Bull's very generous support. I would never say any bad word about them, so I will say no words
Like, that's not,
about the taste of this.
that's just like a good like moral, right?
Yeah.
It's
Got
nice to
nothing
say
nice
it.
to say. Don't say it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're so because I'm kind of freak who likes that flavor, so.
I mean, it's to be fair, when you're like on 2 hours of sleep, I think anything at this point.
Yeah, I respect that.
I'd say it kind of got a piece of it. As
I love the backslash from heaven.
Oh, there he goes.
What?
Anyways,
Oh,
armor,
double jump armor, yeah. I was gonna say, what?
bro.
Well, yeah, Slash will take the stock. Alright.
There's like
Even stocks, yeah.
There's like a fucking football privilege battle, you know? it's like fucking white women flexing on Twitter or some shit.
Yeah.
There's like a battle of like, oh yeah, I've got this art, but oh I have this armor though. Fucking flexing. But my privilege
I'm
point can
for
be
real.
your
Double
privilege
jump armor
point
is
in a fight.
privilege. There's nothing in this game more privileged than Monado.
Insane neutral B. Anyone with Ronaldo art.
Actually, that's not true. Block is better.
Well, block craft. If you get block craft and mine, sure.
I think just block is better.
Just
I think
block?
the ability. Imagine Byleth, but they get to just put a pair of platforms down and start up airing and smashing even.
Wait, raw. I think just block is still like for now.
What if Mac got to put platforms down so he always had access to his ground moves?
I think he needs it.
Actually.
I think Mac needs blocks. I'm gonna mod this into the game. Mac with blocks. We're on double stop here, but Walker was not mashing.
I think Mac should start with an extra like stock or two.
Mac needs it. Gavin Gannon needs it.
Real.
I think Gannon should start the game with opponents at 80.
No, it started off. It was so even before, but oh well. Actually, why do I even open my fucking mouth?
Yeah. Yoshi back here, one of the most evil moves in the game.
It's so dumb. Yoshi's aerials are also absurd. You know, I love Yoshi up there. It's like frame 3 or whatever. It's like -3 too. It's a combo starter. It's a combo extender. It's a kill move. It's a combo
Yoshi
finisher.
has absurd stuff aerials. Like, there aren't any like bad ones.
No. Ooh. Yep. Just the smash. That'll
There
take
are
it.
some characters with like some like 1 or 2 like really good aerials, but they always have like some big ones, some thinkers.
Yeah.
But like Yoshi, all hits, no misses.
I know you're Yoshi, but come on.
Just being blatantly heckled by the crowd at this point.
Uh,
That's just kind of rude.
he is
I
from,
appreciate the hatred.
he is from Cumbria.
I can't think of anything worse than being from Cumbria,
Only-
to be honest with you.
Only one of these two players is actual Durham Union right now, so like
Yeah.
I feel like we are legally obliged to have some
But on the
kind
other
of
hand, he's
bias.
also a Londoner.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Can't stand
Can you guys both lose actually?
It's just rude.
Let's go
to be from London.
Let's go neither players.
I hope a meteor crashes through the ceiling and strikes both of them.
Yeah, you first let's go both players, now get ready for let's go neither players.
Let's go both players. Yeah, I hope the meteor strikes you. I hope it suddenly curves. There's a second meteor on the grassy knoll.
But okay, but let's go neither players is space though.
I actually like
Let's go
players.
neither is so much fun here.
I don't want either of you to
I
win.
don't want anyone
I think
to
that
win.
very often when looking at sets.
Yeah.
I really do not want either of these people to win.
We gotta like start saying this instead of let's go both players.
Yeah.
It's like
no, let's go both players. Absolutely, just like, just stop speaking.
if you're indifferent towards who wins, you might as well say let's go neither players. It's like why cheer for both players? Just cheer for none of them.
Honestly.
And that's why I'm saying let's go like
So
players.
uncommitted.
I'm committed. Yeah, commit to one person, idiot. Oh, this is.
Or commit to being forever alone.
Oh, is that?
Oh, Sam, man, he's
Air
making back
dodge
with
is
the air dodge.
insane, bro.
I
Insane
expect
air
him to get
movement.
tagged by the down air, to be honest.
Yeah. Don't jump armor, insane air movement, insane air dodge there, by the way. Just like recovery, just so good.
Managed
Josh.
to worm his way back. Even but
Oh, never mind.
no. Yoshi's kind of chunky.
He also heavy, which is the worst part. Why is he heavy as well?
Yeah, all of that, and also it's just hard to kill him anyway.
He is so
You finally
carried.
get your hands on him, he just survives.
I hell carry he is. I hell carry this. I carry this.
Oh yeah, shield art just does not want to die. That'll do it. Yeah, that air dodge. It's just a bad air dodge there, to be honest with you. I think he was trying to like wave ladder or something.
Yeah, sure. Sure, why not, right?
Yeah, sure. May as well.
Like, you was there a bit slower trigger, I think. Yo! We got 7 combos in there, but was not mashing out.
Well, yeah. Again, you know, teching, mashing, it's all uncivilized.
no,
Proper gentlemen get grabbed and they wait for their opponent to throw
I know,
them.
I know what you're saying is they're clearly mashing. They're both clearly mashing, so like,
No, they are, but mashing when you get grabbed.
Oh yeah, fair, fair, fair.
Mashing otherwise, as Durham has clearly established, is optimal.
Why can mash for? Please mash when you need to mash, dude. Like, look at you, J-Bell.
They always stop pressing buttons when they need it the most.
I love my 2-2ers. What kind of bad players? They're gonna be nice to them.
The bad players, yeah, like Trinity and Jester.
You
Their
know.
ass. Trinity is down 0-2 to J-Bell's Ganondorf.
Yeah, their ass. I'm better.
That's true.
Yes. No.
That might be the only true thing we said in this entire com block so far.
I have more sets on J-Bell than Trinity does.
So do I.
And this is a lot.
This says a lot about society.
Yeah, Marcus is carry, J-Bell is better, and we have no idea what we're saying.
That was an enormous hit, but alright, bro.
it's
Alright,
pumped.
Mr. beats the dog shit out of himself for getting hit by that, but to be fair, enormous anti-air there.
Look at that
Clips
hop- look
him.
at that hop punch
Smash
right
out
there,
kills
dude.
it, yeah.
Shout out to Hop Punch, who has the most logged in player I've seen doing anything ever.
What?
Shout out to Hop Punch for being the most logged in player I've ever seen any set. I mean,
Dude, this is absolutely still something Jester can pull back. I've seen him. I've unfortunately have seen him bring these to game 5s before, which it's unfortunate purely for my own patience
I really,
and will to live.
Yeah. I am like so done with all this.
Trinity bets it all there. Doesn't lose anything from it, I suppose.
But he's back up, though.
Seconds, no, Trinity is hot.
Egg roll,
right
egg
now.
roll. No
never
punish, no
punish,
punish,
never punish. Literally never been punished in his entire life.
It was a good move. Oh, what a tech though.
Crazy tech there.
He is living though. Marcus is just like
See, if
getting...
Jester was real there, when Marcus was shielding on the edge of the platform, you egg roll to break shield.
Oh yeah, the mode hit stuff. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, yeah,
You're
that's
not that hard, yeah. Alright, what's on?
Okay, hang on. If he just does that again.
I mean, he's a match out 0, but sure, why not? I believe. If Marcus like falls asleep with his
Okay,
phone-
but like, Yoshi can get him to 80 in like a second.
Well, it was match. Oh, yeah. Oh, sure, why,
still,
sure, why
has,
not?
still has to block the counter.
I love yeah, well, it's a projectile. Match is offline though, so you can't stay for the next like 20 seconds, you know.
A trap situation.
Oh,
I am shocked he's still alive there.
What a back here. Oh, the armor.
Yeah, there it is.
That's a GG.
And I'll
3-0.
take it. Another clean 3-0.
Which, thank God.
Does great things for our mental health.
We've had too many game 5s in our session. By that I mean 1.
Yeah, one is more than enough.
1 is too many.
This isn't Street Fighter. These games are not over that quickly.
You know what's unfortunate about
Do
this?
we even have any other games for stream?
We had Polluted game alright. Like,
Are we like? Can we finally be free?
to be fair, like, I think we're League of Large Polluted game, which kind of sucks.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Like, we have Galaxy J-Bell, which I think is happening.
Is it?
I don't know.
I don't see. I mean, it might be on side stream. Is it?
Glacier Viridian would be a good one. Actually, no, it won't because it'll be Sonic. Kitsune Jester would not be a good one.
Oh wait, yeah, J-Bell Rebel is over there.
Well, we could get one on stream, I guess.
Yeah, we can grab that and throw that on stream.
anybody have a 3-star Dragon Ball? Does anybody? Don't get them to it. Don't get them to it. No.
There's something popping off back there.
Well, that's the point, right? That's the point of it. We are here for the balls.
I'll actually deal with that now. Call the short break to stream, and then
What?
I was saying, probably call a short break to stream.
Okay.
We'll start in about 10 minutes.
Thank God! We're free!
How did this happen? How did this happen, by the way?
Immortality!
No, actually, how did this happen?
I shafted Piper.
Good.
So stream, you will see 7 Dragon Balls.
Yo, you can give it a award
You
now.
found the One Piece hidden in the fridge.
I found the one hidden in the fridge.
Yo.
And and then me and Piper played some SF6. Me and Piper played some SF6.
Well, she was never going to win that.
Well, we did it for 2 balls at first because I had 2 balls. I had the
Okay.
1 and the 5. And
Hey.
then Wicket. I know Wicket.
Sure, why not?
$1 million, you will die. I will
I'll
kill
fist
you
fight
for
you
$1
outside
billion.
for the balls.
No, no, I will die. Anyway, first to 5, Ryu versus Blanca. No. First to 5, Ryu versus Blanca. Then another first to 5 for the other 2 balls. Manon versus Blanca.
That's
fun.
great. She lost to the Manon. That's deeply That's crazy.
I think she's kind of ridiculous. It's just strike throw. It's strike throw, except
Yeah,
the more you
except the strike is bad.
yeah, but
Yeah.
the more you win, it's just she just
Yeah, but the strike is bad.
True. I barely ever use strike. I use strike to condition the throw, and then how's bracket going?
I think we're just wrapping up Pool B.
What's the wish?
It depends. On you.
$1 million.
Okay. Shenron may be somewhat more limited than he is in the series.
I don't
I know I know if you wish for immortality, he will like commission someone to do like a custom piece of art for you.
That's cool, actually.
Yeah. And if you like,
That would be cool.
if you wish, one of them that he's doing is wish to be the fastest person, which is that he will pay for your travel to one northern event.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's really sick.
No,
And
make
now
it.
I feel bad because I actually have the money to do that now.
Yeah.
Nah.
Whereas the person I just stole all these balls from.
Nah,
does
make
not.
it only cost.
No mercy.
Make
I'll
it only
take
come to
those.
hill, yeah. I'll take him.
These are coming home with me as a memento.
I'll get free
These are a
travel.
memento as my winner's king of the hill.
First to 5 you. First to 5.
At what?
I'll play you. Fuck, I'll play you in SF.
I want to keep them. I'm not risking these at all today.
First to 5 you arm wrestle.
Anything that requires physical.
What the best of 5 arm wrestling? You're gonna do it 3 times.
We'll keep switching arms.
How do you win a best of 5 if you're down like 1-0 in the arm wrestle? How can you win?
We'll switch immediately over to the other arm, so you got time to rest.
And how much of them go to the other arm again? Then
Yeah.
last on.
It's your fault.
Okay,
Guys,
so it's
an arm wrestle BO5 would be a dog shit
you
game
guys have
format. Wait, can you? Wait.
Well, we aren't doing comms for Tom 16.
Oh, you're not.
Wait,
no.
Top 16.
It's supposed to be Piper and Hophunks.
Yeah.
Hophunks, I believe, is in top 16.
Oh shit. My B.
So
Hear,
might end up being me again.
My B.
hear me out. Arm wrestle, but the loser can't fix the arm.
Now
You
we're
get
cooking. Now we're cooking.
BO5,
the gas.
but you loser can't fix the arm. Anyways, we're gone for the day, so
I'm leaving.
yeah, I'm done, guys. Comment, put 1 in the chat if you like my fit or something. I want some recognition. Not like I can see it, but like kind of nice, right? Actually, send me a DM on Twitter if you like my fit. I really want recognition. Pat, look at me right now like I care. Sorry, Pat. Guys, I'm gonna plug my plug my Twitter. Follow me at. Actually, it's on. That's my private. That's not my main Twitter. No, it's fine. Leave it. It's fine. Leave it there. No, yeah. Follow my private. If I don't know you, you get blocked. If I don't know you get blocked frame 1, but follow my private. You might get that. Yeah. Pat, do you have a break screen? Go to Wicket, that's break screen. you want to introduce us?
Hiya! Look, it's just me!
It's just him.
I do have
I'm
a
not
co-commentator.
I'm
Would you be-
here.
Whoa!
Who's this?
It's Alchemy!
No, it's not.
I can't
You're right.
believe.
No, it's
Wait,
Killer
hang
the
on.
Toaster.
I'm
Hi,
Alchemy, as it turns out, actually. No, welcome back to King of the Hill 7.
Ooh.
We're here in Durham, County Durham, in the top 16 to bring us
You could
some of
ask
the greatest
me,
gaming we can find in the northeast area.
Sorry.
And this opening set that we're gonna get. It's
genuinely gonna be a hot set because these are both some of our better players in the region. Command, one of the younger kids, we can't attend the Newcastle Weekly too often, but past couple times he has always made top 8, and he's won a few Durham Weeklies. Actually, no, he's won one, and he came second in the previous one he went to.
Yeah,
and
but
then Regenix.
the northeast, well, the Newcastle tournaments I think are of most interest to Command because he's had a lot of technical unbeaten weeklies because the lad's only 15, so every time he goes to the Newcastle Weekly, he gets double eliminated by
his age.
You're in a bar, you have to leave at 7 p.m. according to company policy.
Unfortunate for a child.
So Command will quite often collect upsets within Newcastle and then have to withdraw.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Newcastle week. I think so. Command's only won one tournament lifetime, but if he were magically 18 when he steps into the Newcastle dimension, he'd probably have 2 or 3 more under his belt at this point.
Probably
It
could
feels
have
like.
upset Lito at some point. I feel it.
Well, that's like the final hurdle for him. Lito's kind of like the guy's idol, and Regenix for now is a huge hurdle for him to overcome, and perhaps would be Command's biggest win to date. I feel like Command's biggest wins so far would possibly be Rebel Galaxy. He's got a winning record on, which is pretty significant.
I believe he's beaten Trinity.
Yeah, that's a real one. I think he maybe has a losing record overall, but we'll see if he can get Regenix. These two have played before. Regenix has won every time so far, but Command has let me know that he's been practicing with the #1 Mega Man in Ireland, Nerve Kaiser. They had a best of 5 only last night and spent a lot of time grinding the matchup. So Command has learned a lot overnight. So Command is the Greninja, Regenix is your Mega Man. Let's see if Command can spring a surprise.
I'd hope so. Okay, he's going off for the edge guard immediately, and the lead is... Wow, early kill for Command. Going out there, getting the kill at only 72%, and he's only taken 8 on the board.
Yeah, that early matchup knowledge is coming to show because it can be tricky sometimes if you... Like, Command basically spent all of yesterday preparing for this particular matchup. And if you were to just get in there and it doesn't go the way you expect, the plan can fall apart so quickly. But we've had the reverse situation where Command has gone in there with a plan and it is working, Alchemy. Only 55% on deck, but Regenix goes for a surprise F smash, maybe trying to catch an air dodge towards the ground.
I need to take the risk now when he's a stock down, and at 72 himself. I like the going for the up there, maybe trying to catch an early kill. Okay, going for the forward throw, setting him up into the corner. I like it again.
But I think it's the most interesting part of that was using the pivot grab to get a bigger grab range to the point where it would go through the leaf shield. Got a great up smash out disadvantage anyway. Oh, the blade's just leading into a back air. A lot of the time when you do that at super close range, it will set up immediately into an up tilt, which the Mega Man will kill, but Command will kill with an up smash on Greninja. Game 1 potentially could be heading the way of Mr. Newcomer.
2 stocks up, he's getting the nice confirm. Oh, not quite catching that.
Yeah.
Lost his first stock. That's alright. That's alright.
Yeah, Greninja's F smash often has a lot of pushback, so it's not a safe move, but it can
Really
be
hard to
safer than a lot of other F smashes. But when you're doing it on that platform, there's no pushback distance to create. So that meant the relatively close range move of up smash was going to be an easy target. But Command, you can afford to lose that one. Good on them for as well not recovering too early because they would have gone straight into a Mega Man down air.
Fair. But then again, I feel like because he's had such a strong lead already, things might take a turn and his mental might switch, and maybe Regenix could just hold himself together. I'm just spitballing here.
No, I think you're right though. This is what we're starting to see. Regenix has slowed down the pace a lot, and Command is doing a couple of unsafe actions like that down air, like the F smash that got him killed earlier, and I feel like he's on the lookout for a forward air right now to set things up because he keeps doing full hop height, and that's a lot of the clues that Greninja players will give away. If they're going for a short hop, they probably want a nair or a back air, but if they're full hopping, they have to do that to get the hitbox of forward air out.
Yeah,
so it can be a bit of a
such
clue.
It's got so much start.
Yeah.
He's just kind of controlling the... He's got really good stage control at the moment. Oh, it's unfortunate switch with the Leaf Shield. Okay. Interesting setup on Regenix there.
Certainly, but I think... Oh, dash attack. The top man is going to come twisting in to get a hit there. But I think Command has kind of regathered himself and said, okay, if you're willing to slow down the pace for Regenix, I will stop going in with
these
with
unsafe
some brave attacks. Yeah. Oh, and spot dodges the forward smash as well. It can almost set up into an up air situation. Good back air from Regenix is going to bring Command down to last stop, but you know, we're in best of 5 territory the whole way through the tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So there's going to be plenty of time to work on the strategies. Gets the perfect air dodge, does Regenix. That Command forward air could have been lethal, but Regenix pressing the trigger at the right time. Command is just sneaking, doing a lot of low profiling as well with Greninja's kind of body type just sneaking under a few lemons here and there.
But I like how Regenix is like noticing that, doing Leaf Shield when he's landing to like catch those low options. Catch him going under. Oh, but catching with the last hit of back air, not quite killing. Ooh, trying to push him away, not quite. How's he gonna find the kill here? Ooh, back air again.
Yeah, nice earlier water shuriken, just misses with the back air as well. You are good.
Scary situation
There
there.
could have been a potential 2-frame there. Things were getting scary. Regenix can absolutely still win this game. Has full rage, and Mega Man is not typically a character who takes advantage of that factor very much, but up throw will be enough. From Command, sneaking it out in the end.
Really solid game. They had the lead for the entire time, but like we saw moments where the lead was faltering, he started panicking, started throwing some unsafe options, and Regenix like gained some momentum. But he slowed it back down himself. He kept calm, and he managed to claw his way back and get the stop.
It's a long road ahead. Regenix is willing to lose a game or two to get to the final goal at the end of the day, so I think he's learned a lot about Command's style immediately. So we'll see if there's a change of stage, and we'll just get things back into game 2.
No, running straight back on PS2, not wanting to mess anything up. Okay. Ooh, immediately aggressive. I like this start from Command. Really nice.
Yeah, no, it's brave of Command to open so aggressively in the first place when that was what was allowing Regenix to make a slow but steady comeback. Command continuing the aggression even when he was already winning. But Regenix definitely with a opportunity now to sneak back into the lead. But the Leaf Shield itself, it's been doing a good job of stringing hits together, but the main idea of Leaf Shield is that it's a defensive option naturally, right? And it's not been doing a good job of that in this matchup. You think the lead would soak up Greninja's water or something, but no, the forward air has been sneaking through it pretty much every time with that range advantage.
Yeah, it's really strong forward. It's lasting for such a long time. It's beating it out.
Oh wow! How did that miss? I guess.
Unfortunate, presumably a missed timing on the neutral get up, but
yeah, it's unfortunate when you see somebody charge their up smash. Oh, brilliant down air from Regenix.
You were talking about that earlier with the early up B, and he just gets caught out again.
Yeah. Even though Command did an experimental angle, it was still heading towards the ledge in the end. So it doesn't matter, point A to B, it doesn't matter what the bits in the middle are, you're still getting to point B at the end.
Especially with how active that down air is. It just covered so much space and there's not much you can do. Gets sent up away with up air.
Really good escape there to not even get hit by the second up air, because it so typically strings into itself when you're not SDIing all the way to the left, but Command has snuck out of there immediately both times in a row.
I mean, you've already mentioned that he was playing Nerf Kaiser last night, and it's showing here that he knows the matchup. Oh, that was interesting. I really like that. It was cute.
Yeah, you can decide the direction. Oh, wow, I thought that was going to be an up tilt there from Regenix. Yeah, you have control over where you're going to go with the substitute counter. Oh, my word, that would have been a heck of a setup.
Would have been disaster. Gets put out running away with the F smash. Jeez.
I thought I was going to do it, but a lot of the directions that Greninjas will choose with that counter, going down will spike, and that's a nice I'm going down with you kind of kill option.
Yeah, but it can also bounce
But
off
using it upwards to recover is a pretty new one, because it does leave you with a lot of end lag afterwards anyway, so it's not the greatest idea, but sometimes if you just have so many projectiles to power through like Mega Man offers, yeah, it works for him.
Yeah, very true. Really just smart and really nice usage of that. Anyway, okay, like you said, he's really good at escaping from the double up air strings.
Here we go again.
Dash attack.
It's so funny watching Mega Man just gently walk towards you while the leaves do all the work. Oh, he jumped! Command, that's the day one trick. We could even hear the crowd behind him saying, "Oh no, you're not meant to jump out of that move," says Hobbunks immediately behind the players.
My name's Steve, and I'm here to say I don't lose to frogs any day.
He's so loud.
It's not as though Command doesn't know that, right, though. Command's a good player. He obviously is aware that
we've seen it
jumping out of the
before.
up air will kill you. I think he just thought the move was over. He was delaying his jump to the last moment where it would then be useful, but no, it went a little too early and spiraled himself to the top blast zone. But 1-1, so there's still plenty more Smash to be played.
Very true, very true. And this is top 8 qualifier. This winner's side as well?
Yes, it is. It's a winner's side playing, so the winner of this gets guaranteed 5th, but the loser has to fight Rebel Galaxy.
Oh,
that got upset by LNL. It's a bit of a don't call it an upset moment because LNL tends to win that set anyway. But Rebel is the higher seed, expected to make top 8 today, but may not do. You have to go through either Regenix or Command first. Let's see who it's going to be as we head to small battlefield and see who can get the game advantage here in this set.
Starting out strong with the 19%, okay. I feel like if he just plays slow, picks his moments, he could, with like, Greninja's like strong combo game, could open him up, get a really strong lead, and just play around that.
Oh wow, it happened again! Command is intentionally charging these up smashes so that it hits after the spot dodge from Regenix is done. But maybe there's just some weird quirk about Mega Man's spot dodge animation that we don't know yet, because every time it looks like it's going to work, it's just too early, or it just somehow misses through any other reason.
Yeah, definitely might be a hitbox shifting thing, which could be unfortunate for Command. Oh, really like the air dodge there, not going to get caught out by the F smash. Ooh, going off.
Oh wow!
Really like that one. Not quite finding the kill there.
With Mega Man's up B, great back air to take the first stock. You can attack after using the recovery, but it's not immediate. Someone like Sonic can up B and do the forward air on the way up, but Mega Man has to reach the apex of his jump first before he can swing. So that's why Regenix would have done that back air earlier if he could. He just physically wasn't able to do it any earlier, and so as a result it did
still
miss.
found the back air, he was following Command really well and just kept control of the stock and got it on. Okay. Ooh, and I like the power, but unfortunately not quite enough for you, Command.
Oh, back air was waiting. Yeah, just a little too obvious from Command. He's barely going to make it back to the stage. If you had even like 5% more damage on board, you might have not even made it, but the F Smash will seal the deal regardless. This is the most one-sided game we've seen in the set so far. We've seen Command have a 3-stock lead before, but Regenix is doing it in a way that feels so much harder to come back from.
He's setting up such a strong wall that Command has to get through, whereas Command was just like running down Regenix, giving Regenix all the opportunities to get those stocks, to get that moment. Oh, he's got a crash bomb on him.
You have to deal with Crash Bomber, which allows Regenix to get off ledge pretty much for free, and the game continues at 155. No!
Not quite, but the up throw, probably going to kill him flat. There we go.
It will indeed. That's the Greninja's favourite little tool. It can be a kill option at high percent. It can also just set up into up airs in a way that Greninja's incredibly high jumping height can reach. Most characters wouldn't want that up throw, but it works pretty well for the Frog.
Frog liked it. Okay, but Frog's not liking this situation. Oh, Belly snatches his way out. Accident pressure bending. It's caught by the F smash. I like that shield. I like that shield pressure on the platform. It's really cute.
2-1 Regenix. Wait.
No,
1-1
it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's correct.
Oh, the back throw to keep the stage control. Ooh, I really like it. That's the second time I've seen him do that. Do you have any idea why he's going for those up smashes there, or is it like a preemptive read? He has a stock, so I can understand it.
Oh wow, huge F smash. Was it Mega Man's up smash?
Yeah,
Because it does have a scoop hitbox, so it is
Yeah.
actually one of his quickest options out of shield.
But he's done it twice while Commander's on ledge, and he's coming back.
It hits both sides, so it should, if done in the right position,
Cover
it
jump,
can
roll.
catch, roll, some jumps, and some get up attacks. Like it's not an immediate catch-all. It's not one of those super famous ones, but because it hits on both sides and it's also quick and active, it's not a cover-all, but it covers enough.
Yeah,
To at
fair
least be
enough.
worth the go. And
I saw him
Mega
do
Man,
it
one of
a
those
lot.
weird characters as well, where because his up tilt is so slow and a kill option, he instead has the up smash, which is a lot faster for acting out of shield. Especially because it's not like you can get a hitbox out of upping out of shield. It's either up smash or nothing when you're Mega Man.
Fair enough. I will just say, I'm a bit confused by the stage choice on Command's end, because is this a good stage for Greninja? A bit unfamiliar with the character myself, but I wonder what you
It's
think.
one where I would generally expect Mega Man to be a lot happier. Like, it's no surprise to me that Regenix didn't ban it, but Command tends to try a different stage anytime he loses a game, just to see what else he can come up with. But wow, that was really dangerous. We've had a lot of these backwards gear throws from Mega Man, and Regenix has never quite been able to string it into an up tilt, which is the ideal scenario, but it's usually still led into something for the extra damage.
Yeah, and it's just still keeping advantage. One of these days he'll get the kill from that.
But Command, you know, it's not getting too out of hand yet. We're down about 30%, and admittedly, I think we're on a pretty favourable Mega Man stage, but that's the opportunity. Air dodges to the left to immediately catch the end lag of that Leaf Shield. Only gets an F-tilt for the troubles, but more like that could put Command a stock ahead.
Very true. I'm curious about the options that he's doing right now. He's just controlling stage. I like the mix of that, just not going for a fast forward to, create a tempo mix up, gets the back air. Oh, I really like the neutral B. Just to delay himself more. Really nice.
Yeah, but Command has been, I would say throughout this set, a little bit obvious with when you're lingering for a back air, because Command is always, having the back facing you.
Very true.
Oh, huge though!
Wow! Insane
Finishes it
early
with the
start.
Shadow Sneak, kills at 51. Command is so here. Regenix catching that air dodge in of Command. Yeah,
This is a
like
hot
the next
set.
Greninja Bear off stage from Command, I want to see him not immediately show his back to the opponent, see if you can conceal it a little bit more. But that's, I think, the point of the Shadow Sneak, because nobody was expecting that.
Indeed. Clearly not Regenix. Goes in for the dash attack. Not finding the up tilt. Oh, okay, enough time to punish that.
It's one of those
Okay.
quicker smash attacks that you can just throw out there from time to time, but this was Regenix's game through and through for
Right.
timing-wise. It feels like the first half, but in terms of progress, the stock's taken. It's been Command's for 75% of it at this point.
Definitely. Okay, finds the back air. Can he string that out? Nope. Delaying with the neutral B is really smart Command's end to not get caught up with the F smash. Finds his way out of the corner. Priming in the center. Ooh, not quite. Do you think he dashed a bit more?
Up
Could he
smash
focus
has
on that up
been,
smash?
I think, well, possibly, but I think the up smash in general has just been the bane of Command's existence in this set. Have we even seen Command land a single one? I genuinely don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're right. It just seems to be an unreliable tool in these last hit situations. And I know he's got a stock, but I think you'd rather have that consistency and then potentially miss out on something big.
Oh wow, just weaving around the up smash, which could have caught that late landing, but there's going to be a back throw.
Barely makes it out. And the Shadow Sneak, not quite killing, but now he's got stage control.
Yeah, but it gave you that free recovery back to stage when Regenix was closing in on you. That time it's going to lead into a back air, again throwing the gear backwards in a way that you're just already facing backwards to follow up with the back air.
Yeah, I just want to mention something. You were definitely right about Greninja's going for full hops, wanting the forward air, because the two times Command just before, the full hop fair, and Regenix was spacing it perfectly, probably just because you saw the full hop.
Yeah, basically, if you do a short off fair with Greninja, you're not going to get a hitbox. So
Yeah.
there's only so much you can mask your intentions when a move is just not going to work otherwise. You could try it as a feint and that's about it, but 172 on Regenix.
Up
Up
throw?
throw is... Yes, it is!
Damn, it didn't kill Spark, so maybe, unfortunately, but now we're going to a game 5 situation. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is a hot set.
Yeah, I knew it from the off. Like, this wasn't even my comms block. I just hopped on because I knew this set was going to be exciting. When somebody like Command has been practicing so much for an obscure matchup like Mega Man, and somebody good within region who's got the set record on you like Regenix, seeing someone bring that level of preparation to a set is always exciting to see. And Regenix, out of all the players in the Northeast, aside from Curry Governor and Lighto, pretty much offers the least upsets to their name ever.
They're the most consistent in the region.
We can kind of count on one hand the amount of people who've beaten Regenix who aren't already seated above him on the PR or are from a different region. Yeah, Redux is a big one, but the point is not to dunk on Regenix. Like Redux exists, but can Command be the next name in there? Maybe he'll be higher on the PR if he can win King of the Hill.
Honestly,
the options there.
I think it's very likely with his recent performances and just more consistent stuff. Kid PR is a thing.
Oh, he goes for a Shadow Sneak again, and that one was a little too over-adventurous. Because Mega Man will often quite like to recover high, because the good quirk about Mega Man is you can jump and then up B, or you can up B and then jump, depending on when you might want to throw out a hitbox or just gain extra height for getting away from things. So Regenix was immediately saying, when I've got so many ways to get this high up, I'm just gonna take off from there. Greninja's not so good at juggling because reliant on multi-hits to do it as well.
Yeah.
And when they do complete, they're not that damaging. And smash! Catches the get-up frames, and that's almost like a reverse of every time Commander's tried to catch Regenix's spot dodge with an up smash and missed. Regenix has moves that are so slow, they will catch Command spot dodges, and his up smash is able to get the kill.
It's insane. The amount of options that Regenix has to cover those delayed options is really nice. Okay.
Oh, good neutral get up though. Regenix was waiting for a roll in, and Command didn't offer it. Substitute though, that was going to be easily blocked, even if the hitbox made it to Mega Man in the first place.
Even if he went the other way, it's just too lagging. I feel like he would have gotten punished. One thing I'd like to mention, I think Regenix is setting up such a strong wall that's really hard for Command to get in, get an inch, or get, right now, even a stop. Oh, he finds the fair. Oh no, he's showing his back to Regenix again. Regenix knows what he wants.
Yeah, and Regenix is quietly backing away, and why not? Because when you're hiding under those platforms of Battlefield, it makes it even harder for Greninja to land in with a forward air, because you already need that full hop height. You also need the platforms to not get in the way of it. And what other options is Greninja going to try? He's obviously got plenty of other kill moves that he can go for, but oh no, delays the recovery in a way that was just going to get him killed. Command wanted to go to the right and then up, but he pressed up too late and just hydro pumped to his demise.
I like the idea of delaying it because, of course, the down air is very scary. But no! Oh, I was a bit worried on that one. Okay. I feel like Command's getting a little scared and his sense of risk reward is getting skewed because, like, we're seeing some counters and some missing places, seeing some air dodges. He's committing to just the wrong things at the wrong time.
Yeah, it would be such a shame for a close game 5 like this to end in a 3-stock, but Regenix has prevented it. Oh, Command has prevented it rather. Shadow Sneak out of disadvantage will get a kill there. And we have Greninja combo time with, he's got an up smash.
That's the first one.
I can't believe it.
Oh, it exists. I can't believe
Command
up
has
smash
unlocked the new move, but can you unlock the set? Not if you're going to jump into those forward smashes. In position from Regenix. Oh, catches the roll away though. Just
Really
barely
nice.
misses on the forward air. Tries it again, but goes too high with it. Regenix still in disadvantage though.
Might get caught out with a fair or bear, not quite.
That's gonna do it!
2 up smashes!
As soon as we've unlocked the move, Command might just win! Because we are so back upon finally getting Greninja's up smash into the mix. But
It's
Regenix
real.
still has a lot more he can try. Really good parry on the forward smash, but I think Command himself wasn't even necessarily prepared to do it that perfectly and didn't really have an idea afterwards. No, that Shadow Sneak, you can't do it 3 times in a set. If that up tilt sweet spotted, the set was over. The set is over.
Doing the
Forward
X smash to
is gonna
catch
do
out
it.
all the options there.
And the crowd pops off for Regenix sneaking through in game 5. Round of applause as well from the crowd and a big handshake.
Hot
that was
set.
a great set. And now your reward for that as command is you got to go fight Rebel Galaxy in losers bracket now to get into top 8.
Kid Nation is in shambles right now.
Yeah, the Kid Nation just got obliterated by a man with a full-time job. So,
Wages are destroying.
we've got a
children.
chance, but
I've got 2 announcements. Amateur ladder is now open for everyone who didn't make top 16.
Just,
the way to do that is on your phone.
I don't think I count as a
What?
Go on start GG for King of the Hill. Link will be posted in Fighting Games chat.
I was just reserving for Hobhunks while he was playing against phone, but that was a fun little set to do, Piper. Alchemy is going to stay with you, and I'm going to swap off the one and only Hobhunks. See you later. I'll be back for top 8 though. See you then.
Yeah, his voice will great once again for top 8. Now, the ever-joining man is going to join me. Hello, Joe Hobhunks. Hello.
A free meta fight session with anyone of their choice below 50 quid. So 50 quid maximum or below.
Well,
Can
good.
you, Callum Lighto Douglas, enter? No.
Damn.
Let's go!
That's a light
I'm
of the
just a
night
hater,
moment.
I'm just a hater.
The god now.
On top of that,
Hello, apparently Tale of the Toaster.
Achilles and
That's
City
wrong.
on
In a manner of
stream.
speaking, I am.
And can I get Howler, Viridian, and Lighto, or anyone else who has a full set of Dragon Balls, to the side, and we'll talk about your wishes.
Woo! Let me fight for the. I have one. Let me do it.
That's crazy, man.
No. Howler robbed all of my Dragon Balls. I'm so upset at that. You lied to me about the one Dragon Ball. Turns out that other Dragon Ball was not hidden. There was only the one that was hidden, and Howler got it.
Oh, well, there we go.
Yeah.
Hello, gamers and gamers like. I'm Hobhunks, and I'm going to be part of your commentary team for the rest of this top 16 bracket. Joining me today,
It's Alchemy. Hello.
she's here, and she's ready
You
for
have
gaming.
already been with me. I am ready for a bit of gaming. Right now, we have Trinity, currently maybe the king or prince of Durham at the moment. He's just kind of pretty dominant, but like losing sets here and there, losing tournaments here and there too. I think maybe lost 1 to Walter and 1 or 2 to Liam, and maybe 1 to Rebel. But the rest is pretty much won.
Yeah, domination. And certainly, it seems to be the fact that when I have a peek at the Durham graphics on my lovely Twitter, and I'm like, oh, there's Trinity again.
Yep.
There's Trinity again. And making a big splash at the Northeast Newcastle Weeklies as well, showing up, getting towards those top 8 spots every time.
I think he got 3rd recently.
I believe, yeah.
Yeah?
Big performances from our very own brand new Shulk to complement our Mateus. We now have 2 Shulks.
Mateus.
And Mateus is the
Thank you,
OGs.
Mateus.
Thank you, Mateus.
Anyway, that's enough of Trinity. His opponent, his foe in this top 16, I think best top 8 qualifier is Achilles. You know, a known name in the country, best brawler UK, and top. What, she PR'd in the Northeast?
She was top, well, she was, believe, number 6 on our old PR, but former top 15 in the entire country a couple of years back. Obviously had a bit of more of a less active year last year, but every time you see Achilles pop up, she means absolute business, accompanied by her character, the Brawler, which is just absolutely insane. You know, we've seen a previous King of the Hills, the DK has popped back out every now and then,
Yeah.
but the Brawler is certainly the character that we've seen the most of in most recent times. She's best in the country with the character for a reason.
Yeah.
She's recently switched off the use of the shot put to go along with the developing Brawler meta of the 1,000 trillion billion punchy wunchies. I think that's the official name of the move.
The official name is Punchy Wunchies.
Punchy wunchies, which we've seen her use to stall off stage, but also just more confident that ledge trap. The fact that she doesn't have to throw shot put off stage anymore, she can just edge trap, guard you, ledge trap you instead, and that can be a massive kill move if it does come out.
Very true. It's gonna be a very fresh thing because I don't think have I ever seen much of this move in play.
No.
Like we're well versed in the Achilles shot put and the use of like that old moveset, but I've not seen much of the Punchy Wunchies.
It seems to be just the move that a lot of brawlers are moving towards now, just that quick sudden option which can again stall your momentum in the air to reduce sort of the fact that you're going to get caught out. If you are just shot put, you are just going to drop like a rock, but the neutral B, it's hard, you don't want to go up to it and interact with it because you might just die off the top at
Very
like
true.
80 because it's incredibly strong.
And
But also,
the timing between like the initial hits and the final hit is quite long, so if you don't know how to die, it can leave you guessing for quite a while.
and that final hit's the launcher as well, so you don't want to mess with it at any point in its cycle.
Very
She
true.
is just making her me at this very moment, but her opponent Trinity, as we said, is no slouch, getting pretty high performances at the more recent Northeast Weeklies that he's been in attendance of, and we also have seen the Shulk Brawler matchup. You know, if you think about it, really, there's a big sword in the way. We're talking about all these options close range, which Achilles is going to take full advantage of if she can get in. There is a giant sword about the length of this tablet getting swung at you any time you're approaching Shulk, whether it's coming from above or underneath with the neutral aerial. It's certainly something incredibly difficult to contest. It's going to be interesting to see if she can weave around that massive option just to get the brawler combo started, because once she's in, it's going to be horrendous. But if Trinity can keep her out, could be seeing a little bit of a different match of what we're expecting.
Hopefully, we don't see Trinity end up on the Twitter account worst Smash Arts, because we've seen Robbie on there a couple times. Yeah,
I didn't know this was a thing. This is news.
It's just like really bad Smash Arts which get Shulk killed at absurd percents. So hopefully we don't see Trinity on that from this tournament at all. That would be lovely.
We shall see as we continue here, getting closer and closer to the top 8 of King of the Hill 7, King of all Saiyans. A very poignant title, of course, given recent events. I am Hoppunks. I'm incredibly excited to take you through this. We are just about, I believe, to get started. I think we're sorting out some tunes to listen to whilst the game's going on. And, you know, a lot of players do prefer it, a bit of music in the ears. Here we are gearing right up. Headphones.
She's wearing my glasses.
Oh.
Why is she actually still wearing my glasses?
Are they actually yours?
Yeah, they're mine.
Oh.
I've lost my glasses.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I have another pair, so it's fine.
Where we are.
But why is she... Nice pan.
Camera pan. A slide camera pan. I didn't realize.
Side pan.
I didn't realize it could be controlled. That's very
it was getting moved around, zoomed in. It's crazy. You could probably zoom it in on Callum. Zoom in on Callum. Zoom in on Callum.
Full range of motion zooming in. There we go. The great Saiyaman airborne archer.
Right.
And there.
He's been blocked. He's right there.
Completely. Look at
Zoom
all
in.
the gamers. There we are. We have 2 of our 3 Dragon Ball collectors right there as well. Zooming right in on airborne archer. We're zooming in on Lighto. We are one of the competitors today who managed to find all 7 of the Dragon Balls and has been told by TOLNL that there'll be some sort of wish granted. Will Achilles be able to grant her own wish of making it into the top 8 of this tournament, or will Trinity prove to be more tricky than anticipated? Let's see. And she's straight out and out. Never mind your... Never mind.
That's
a command grab
opening.
straight out with a drop kick. 16% tacked straight on for Achilles. We see the neutral B is there. No shot put to be had. Achilles is going all physical. Wants to be right in there. Scrapping with Shulk, but at the moment, Trinity landing a beautiful down and into a dash attack. Wants to catch a jump, but catches A up B for his troubles.
Really nice. I mean, Achilles is doing a great job at just getting into the range that she wants, getting to the place that she wants. Oh!
Doing a great job of
neutral. I was for Trinity there because of the situation that Achilles is in, but not managing to find the up smash really cleanly, getting the counter. Wow, he's shield out in that moment. The counter keeping the momentum heavily in his favor right now.
Yeah, well, you can't say more than that when you've just landed a fully charged smash out up smash and killed your opponent at 76 after an ill-advised neutral get up. It is certainly something you'll be willing to do. I like that, calling out Achilles' option, then straight up the smash out, not wanting to get edge guarded, as we say, trying to jump and skip the ledge outright, but Achilles there with the nair. Long lasting and long overdue is the stock being taken here. The extra credit has been applied magnificently. Wants to catch a jump and have the right option, just the wrong spacing on that in the moment. Wants to finish this stock off and establish a very strong lead because Brawler can certainly make these back. The deficit may seem difficult, but Brawler says otherwise.
Not quite killing that. Kills at about maybe the 120 range, definitely. Ooh, not quite finding the way out. The back air sniping her roll. Switching to shield out. I really like it and going to Buster Guard just for the extra damage. Finding the kill there? Not quite.
At the moment, the damage is going to be increased, but knockback is not making Shulk's moves at low percent combo more, but meaning that Achilles doesn't quite find the kill in that moment, getting kept out so expertly with that neutral. Literally, Trinity can just play the matchup like this. Now, if he so desires, just swinging the Monado as much as he wants, but landing.
Insane.
Landing on stage with the jump art a little bit more unwieldy to control in the air because of the added air speed, and the landing was very, very unfortunate there, making sure Achilles is able to take the first stock, and here we go, up throw into back air. Wants a ledge trap situation and is getting it at the moment, reacting to the options of Trinity, who, while in speed art, has managed to actually just not really land anything. The reverse hit of the net is going to come out this time, but we've got to see something happen here, something huge if Achilles is to make it happen, and Brawler is certainly the counter to do it. Down throw into the up B, the thropper is going to kill!
Ooh, did he switch to shootout, smash out at the end there? Potentially wants to go to shootout, but who knows? Okay, it's now even stocks. Oh, Achilles doing a great job to stay in her range. And grab, no, and that, and that zone has been broken.
Rin like Flynn wanting to smash art. Anything that will do its job right now. That down smash is strong on its own. Never mind with Smash Art wanting a quick fix to a problem that is slowly creeping up here. Achilles is doing huge with just these individual hits, not going for these big brawler strings, just getting the little hits, and they're going a long way. As is she being sent off stage, getting the side B though to get back the drop kick, the burning drop kick, able to find its way back the down throw, and there you go, straight back in the shield art.
I really like how she only went for the 1-up air, not trying to overcommit, because she immediately saw the shield art and was like, this is not my time, this is not my moment. Don't you dare do me like this!
You gotta think that anyone playing at this level needs to know, because Shulk is not a common character! The backslash is even less common, but you have to know at least what you want to do versus all of Shulk's arts if you want to compete at a high level. And Achilles, if you notice here, isn't even bothering to interact, getting that one isolated hit, and then just waiting for shield art to expire. And her final stock expires as well. A quick switch into smash art from the shield art into a forward air is going to seal out game 1, but you wouldn't guess the fact that Achilles was 2 whole stocks down for the majority of that one.
It was a really nice comeback. She's playing the matchup really well. Yeah. She clearly knows how to play the matchup. Oh, the camera's coming back to us.
Hello, gamers.
She very clearly knows how to play the matchup. She's got experience from like Mateus, Robbie AK-47, just other UK shows. She's been around, so she knows the matchup. But I don't know. I feel like Trinity is just keeping her away and getting those early kills in the right moments, and it's making it really hard for Achilles to just stay in her zone.
And the zone, when it's broken this time, from what I've just seen on the screen, will certainly be a little bit more violent. Brawler is gone, replaced by a blast past the Achilles. Donkey Kong has appeared. The Grape Ape doesn't want to just shatter the zone of Shulk, but shatter some bones with bigger hits than Brawler can deal without a string. Here we are, this DK, infamously, at King of the Hill, around, about a year ago, famously confronted Mittens Kazuya, despite being 2 stocks down, and won not just the game that was being lost, but the entire set here. Now, you gotta think that DK Shulk is absolutely horrendous. DK's size means that the Monado is gonna do absolutely horrendous things from even bigger range, because DK is a bigger body. But if Achilles gets in, Trinity could be in a very, very dangerous situation, Alchemy.
Very true, but I feel like with the armor that he has and some of the disjoints in like Eto being intangible could maybe net her some, like, you play at a different range, a safer range than Brawler would allow. Okay, but she's in a joke situation, manages to find a way out of it. Oh, but that neck, there's so many options. What are you to do?
Going on stage with the spinning Kong, just skipping ledge entirely and saying, no, I think I'll just come for you. Wants to get a read on the giant punch, but instead wants a giant ding dong. A little bit high percent for that, though the shield art is out, and Trinity able to just drift back down to the ground. Shield art active. Shulk's going to be moving faster, and a forward air off stage is going to be horrible. In fact, the down air does its job for it. No need for wide range when you're having something as strong as that down air.
Strong and active, it just lasted for too long. She couldn't do much, it was a checkmate situation. Okay.
Pushing as hard as she can. Trinity back at ledge, and back air comes out. DK, of course, in contention for one of the best back airs in the game, next to Cloud Stripe, of course. So fast, so big for DK's range, you know, extending that foot so far out. There we go, double dash attack, wants to start a back air train to take Trinity all the way off. Instead, it's shield art, not again, she's being careful not to interact, but calling out shield art with the boom, no clap, instead a slap with the up tilt instead.
I just kind of want to let you just continuously go off and just say a bunch of funny words, Joe.
That's true, that's how it be. Oh my lord, it was nearly going to be very, very different in this game too here, as Achilles gets around smash art at ledge, the most dangerous position for her to be in, with DK especially. We need to just find one interaction, though, one hole in Trinity's assault, and she's done that so well so far. I love the wait from Trinity there, reverse shielding, and then just waiting to see what Achilles did. Once a get-up attack in DK's giant frame certainly could have enabled that. Shielding so long and just ready for it. Throwing Shulk off stage, jump art is active, so Trinity will get back. But Achilles wanted to tech into an aerial spinning Kong to defend herself and send Trinity away. Doesn't quite manage it though, instead back to stage. I love the idea of trying to super armor through with the ginormous head of Donkey Kong, but the ginormous hitbox of the Monado wins out in that situation.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit lost and a bit dazed from all of that.
Certainly happens with DK's bout, or inspiring performances when DK's all around them.
Indeed. I think the fasterings. Oh no! I like the weight on the up B. Not quite getting caught up by the smash art. Oh, it's still around.
Backslash.
Barely not killing. for either of them, that's insane, because he was in Smash Out and she was, well, pretty high percent for a Smash Out option.
Yeah, absolutely, especially at ledge as well, wanting to get something big there, but nothing is bigger than DK's frame, and Achilles may be feeling that at the moment. DK's ginormous hits and ginormous damage are only tempered by his ginormous frame. She's piloting DK so well, but needs to land something big. Here we go, cargo down throw will seal this one out.
She's making it back to last stock here, and she's playing really smart around a lot of his options. Okay, is she gonna make it back? Oh, Smash Out's really scary. Ooh, not quite being found there. Tense situation with Smash Out on the ball, getting the up air, getting the second one really nice. The net to just kind of get a nice little counter hit.
Those little hits are going to go a long way. DK doesn't have those giant strings that Brawler does, but has giant hits to make up for it. I love the way that she was able to weave around the Smash Out, but are you going to be able to do it again when Smash Out's back online sooner than later? Trinity just throwing out those ginormous back hits that have very strange timing. I love the idea of using the giant punch, but getting caught by an F-tilt instead. A ginormous spot dodge is going to mean that Trinity goes 2-0 up on Achilles. She was working so hard to get around all of those options that the Monado was throwing out. The range of that sword cannot be understated, especially when it's put against the size of Donkey Kong. And what you have to think there, that was for a character who is so far down the official tier list, that was so incredibly close. One big interaction from Achilles would have sealed it out. That giant punch was a brilliant idea, but Trinity was in the driver's seat, ready to just spot dodge it and ready to get that one big hit that the Monado could deliver with or without Smash Out to take out DK. We are going back to Brawler by the looks of things, and I do not blame Achilles. Brawler is that better. She was able to get those big strings. She just needs to watch out for those big hits of the Monado. But once she was in, as we say before, she was winning it.
She was absolutely explosive when she got in. The only issue, like you said, getting in. I like the idea of going for the Nair mix up there, try and get a little bit of a shield poke. Nice get off from tool there as well. Oh, but get off from tool, you mentioned, Trinity shows his own. Okay, it's just, I like the Nair, just kind of like ambiguous option coverage. Oh, but the push off of the up tilt. Well, it could have been a bit nicer of a string, but unfortunately, only getting a little bit of damage on Trinity. Still in her favor, but the Smash Out could do some nasty things. Not quite. I like the switch. It's a bit too risky to stay in Smash Out for too long, even though it could net him an early kill. Not wanting to risk it.
Yeah, as well, that Smash Out was going to push not just Achilles further off stage, but also it gives more knockback to Shulk, and Achilles was able to take advantage of that, find those moments where the Monado wasn't quite as threatening to kick Shulk away, going for a drop kick to get back to ledge, but Smash Out is back once again. Great recovery with that flip kick, and the up tilt is going to catch, but crucially not kill. You're on top platform of Hollow Bastion, but not able to find anything. There we go. She gets the
situation.
Conversion, but Shield Art stunts out any potential for a kill, and disengaging very smartly to make sure that no sticky situations on that platform were applied by Trinity. Great grab to push the dash tag into a 4 throw percentages.
Smash Out gonna get the kill here. I don't know. No, the punches, as you mentioned, to delay the option and get the kill, because Trinity probably not faced that too much. Just probably didn't know how to DI and just died. Or I may be, lying.
A great catch, to be honest. She just literally rise from ledge neutrally. You've been punched and you've been absolutely pulverized by Brawler, who is getting hit by a ginormous Shulk back air, even without Smash Out. That certainly would have been devastating for Achilles here. She's facing down Shulk on Smash Out at the moment, and that does actually pay more dividends to her as well. Going for the up B to try and follow up, thank you very much, following up the Buster. The lower knockback almost led to an up B, but straight in the speed out just to get away from her. I like the idea. She's ready to punish Shield Out when it comes out, but able just to phantom straight out of bad situations.
Because I like the use of net a lot. Like you saw there, the safety of it, the absolute control that she can emit. Is that gonna kill? Oh, classic Achilles. This might be her game. The way she's kind of locking in. If she keeps this lead going, I think it's entirely possible. I like that jump from ledge. Really good just to avoid any net. Ooh, nice little mix with the jab. Just going for the full pummel to get some extra damage. Oh, it's gonna be an F smash? Not quite. I like the down smash. Not wanting to mess anything up with an forward smash, because I think it's like only 1 frame gap for her to get that. Okay.
I like the idea that she's in the net to keep Shulk as far away from her as possible. Achilles was perfectly content not to go for big strings, but to just keep Shulk away from her because of this percentage deficit. Getting back again with the burning drop kick and avoiding Smash Out at ledge. Straight into Shield Art again is Trinity, and there's no big damage. Oh, the back air would have been horrendous if it had landed, but there's no big damage. Art that will lead to a quick fix to this rising problem here. Speed jump art is out, and I love the idea getting across the stage with the side B and answering with a nair, but getting caught with a back air. Here we are. Smash shot is available, but I don't think you want to activate at this moment in time. You want something just to keep going the game. But there we go, punishing with an up smash.
What was that, a roll? Was it a dash in?
I think it was a dash in. Just taking care of business. Shulk is in your face. Well, here's my boot. You've been kicked, you've been conquered, and you've been sent off the top of Hollow Bastion.
Two times.
That stained glass platform was absolutely crucial, floating just so above the ground of Hollow Bastion, meaning that Achilles was able to hit a tried and true brawler ladders.
Very
we
true.
saw it a couple times. Trinity was able to jump out disadvantage and activate shield art.
Yeah.
And then Achilles, because it's shield art, you're not going to get anything off it really unless you just get lots of
disengage.
tilts in a row. Just disengage, ready to just go back and do it all again. But we saw, as you say, off the top, not once, not twice, but thrice. All 3 times she was able to find those confirms in the finish. And in the end, it wasn't some big ladder that did it. It was, again, those isolated hits. Just, again, perfectly happy not to go for these big brawler strings, but just to trap her opponent at ledge. And then went for a massive up smash to catch a shield art approach. We'll have to see if she can repeat this success in game 4. Here we are not back to Hollow Bastion. We are off to Small Battlefield.
And this is a classic brawler stage. This larger side plats mean it's a bit easier for her to confirm into that tried and true ladder for brawler. But I like the double jump there to try and disengage and try and get back to center. That's one thing that Kill's really good at. Controlling center. Controlling the stage. And maybe a punish in. Not quite. Unfortunately, that's a situation that both seemed a bit unfamiliar with, I guess. Ooh, nice confirm off of the nair.
I like the fact that she just drifted in with it as well, just able to get around, recognizing when the Monada's going to be active, recognizing the angle Trinity was swinging from, and just going in with the neutral aerial to try and get something. Neutral aerial, though, is the name of the move that Trinity has just used to more than equalize percent here. Praying very well there on the fact that Achilles was converting so well. Shield art is out, and the counter. Shulk has a vision, and the vision that Trinity wants to become true is a top 8 placement here. Smash art is out. Achilles at ledge, but glancing hit of up B is going to get Achilles to safety for now. You need to get around Smash art maybe one more time, but I love it. Just stalling, air dodging, and then getting back safely. I'll take that nair. That's absolutely fine. I'll punish your backslash while I'm at it because you failed to defeat me, but I failed to get that spike on you. I hit the spike, but you were ready for it. 2 high octane options, then neither finding the kill, but both superbly effective.
Down. That was incredible. Just covering the high space with that flip kick. Second Mikko not quite got jump art on deck. The up smash, as from the last game, sealing the first off. Really nice.
Straight out into Smash Art, wants to get rid of Achilles right now, stalling the up B, and Achilles able to use the added knockback to launch Shulk so far away that by the time he gets back, Smash Art is no longer an option. Willing to trap Achilles at ledge and do whatever it takes, but backing off and actually letting her return to the stage while just holding down center, which didn't really pay any dividends there. Goes for the up B out of shield, but not strong enough to kill quite yet. If Smash Art was on deck, it absolutely would have been, but not quite there yet. The forward air is going to take it, but Smash Art is back online. I love the way Achilles is stalling at ledge and then trying to poke through and get Trinity off her case, wants the neutral B, but doesn't find it, instead finding the Monado straight to her face instead.
One thing I want to mention is that spacing from both players is really nice. You see that nair punish there. She spaced really well around that nair, dashing back in, getting the nair punish. Not quite getting too much on. The damage is still nice. She still appreciates that. Going for the fair confirm is a bit tighter, a bit cleaner than all the other confirms that Brawler has. Into the net, to the space.
Going for these little options. Just one of them wanting to try and find weakness in the other. The down air on the shield drop there. Percentages are almost even, but Achilles needs to run away with this one a little bit more if she's to guarantee this game 5 here. Shulk can come back from anywhere, but Brawler getting straight back into proceeding with a burning drop kick there. Shades of Daniel Bryan with a big drop kick straight in the face, and the rapid jab is going to make Trinity shuffle through all the art he has available. Wants an F smash, and I love the idea, but doesn't find anything from it. Achilles is just once again waiting to trap at ledge and finds it again, getting around the air slash, jumping above it, and then caving Shulk's skull on the way back down.
Just as I mentioned, her spacing, both of these players' spacing, to be honest, is really, really tight. And that, we saw that back air, netting her the kill, really clean. Oh, I really like that just option coverage with the, little up tilt into the nair, just delay something. Oh, not getting caught out by it again, but maybe could have got a better punish than that.
Backslash comes out again, and it's paid you a little bit of favors to hit it, but when you're a full stock down and you're looking down the barrel of potential reverse 3-0, especially if Achilles is going for reads as bold as that, you've got to try and do something else. She wants to finish things there and then, and gets the flip kick.
No jump art can save you now, Shulk. You are down, down, down.
The question often is with Shulk, how low can you go? But that proved too low, boinging off the stage, and while jump art was available, it was too little too late. Achilles taking advantage of that situation so well, getting that flip kick, just mixing up by kicking Shulk in the head and sending him at such an angle that he bounced off the stage and just went away.
Honestly,
that
like
was the end of it.
this is a kid's game. Kicking him in the head, that's a bit brutal.
That's absolutely
She's done that like twice now.
Yeah.
Should we have a word with her?
Maybe.
That's a bit wrong.
Here we are. Who are we looking at? We're looking at
Great
Cal. We're
Saiyan
looking at the great Saiyan man, Airborne Archer.
Oh, and actually, no, we're looking at the. Are we looking at the game in the back? Oh, that's Rebel vs. Command. Anyway, back to the actual game on stream.
Here we are.
Okay. Again, we just gotta say, the use of Nez from either player are really nice. They're using it in the right situations, both really well. I gotta appreciate them both for that. That was interesting. I've not seen that interact like that before. I've just not seen much of that move. So, interesting moment.
Oh my lord, getting around the counter there. The vision was not quite as clear. Perhaps Trinity had hoped, wanting to keep Achilles out of dodge, but Achilles challenging the Monado here and just getting straight in Trinity's face, wanting to go low, wants a spike just to secure that lead here, and instead reacting to the get up attack. Jump art is active. You can jump out of disadvantage all you want, but the higher you go, the more at risk you are of Achilles. But resetting nice to the floor, goes for burning dropkick. Instead gets the down throw into the F tilt there. That would have been big damage, but instead it's now Trinity who is more than equalized, percent lapping and then taking a stock off of an air dodge.
One thing I forgot to mention, Game 5, Achilles has brought this back. Incredibly hot set. Not quite finding the back air there. Oh, if she can just close this out and bring this even, I would just enjoy it.
It's been an absolute back and forth set here, and the back hit of the down smash is going to secure it again. Once again, finding her feet and using her feet to kick Trinity in the head. The burning drop kick comes out yet again to find its mark. Achilles with some fancy footwork here wants to establish a foothold in this set here, as we see Shulk swing once again with the neutral aerial, wants to establish some advantage, but instead Achilles is just staying in the face of Shulk, and Trinity just wants to get some space, get out a dodge, get out the way, because Brawler's on the hunt.
Indeed. She's just hunting him down, chasing him, controlling the space. It's relatively even right now, but she finds the net into the grab. Incredible tick throw, getting the up, but not quite killing. Probably killing the next interaction if she can, de-stale it. Ooh, getting caught out on the landing, but manages to escape. She is the hunter right now.
She needs a big hit to complete this reverse through. Shield art is back, and the ledge trap situation could have been there. The back air not quite landing its mark here, and Achilles is once again in the corner, getting out with some lovely shield art maneuvers, and back into smash art. I like that linger on the platform, not wanting to get caught out, but going up and away. You don't want to challenge Brawler in that range there. I like the idea of wanting to catch it, but didn't quite land it. You've got no ledge invincibility. You almost had no stock, but a great delay on the air slash to get around Achilles, and a great backslash to get yourself back in.
Wow, both of these players
that
want the kill. They want the kill so bad. They are basically both at last hit here. Achilles at 94, Smash Out can kill her for basically anything. And 140. Oh, she just needs one kill. Maybe a neck can do it. Maybe a little. Ooh, no punish. She wants it. Oh, she wants that back air.
She absolutely does. Trinity searching for a big option, but it's a big flurry of fists that Achilles uses to take that stock off Trinity, but a big back air comes out instead, taking the fight to Achilles there, wanting to go all the way off stage, and I like the idea the get up attack would have launched Trinity so far away that there would have been no way to catch, calling out the backslash, but the smash art lingering means that Achilles isn't able to get anything except that second hit to say, get off me, Shulk. Both players are in desperate strands at the moment, wants to get the air dodge read with a down tilt, and she had the right option, just the wrong timing there. Goes for the up tilt, but always a vision has been seen, and Trinity wants to see himself capitalizing on these big hits to make sure the top 8 winner's side is not slipping away here. Dash attack comes out, and I like the idea. The big hit finally lands.
Killing off to the top. Now we are last stock. Game 5. Winner moves on to top 8. Guaranteed 5th place. The other one has to fight through the slog of losers. Now, it's been such a hot set. Even the games that Achilles lost, they were so close. And even the games that Achilles won, they were still so close. I think this could go either way. This, my friends, is a hot set.
Absolutely, you can't say any fairer than that. Keeping Shulk Sorry, pardon moi. Schultz keeping Brawler off stage with a fair of his own, straight out baiting Achilles in with the smash shot and then going shield. And while those big kill options aren't going to be as available anymore, you also have made sure that you didn't lose a lead in that scenario. You've got to just get a couple more hits if you're Trinity to make sure you're getting it. But what Achilles is doing here so well is just capitalizing on those moments of weakness, those gaps in the assault of Schultz. But we could be seeing something big. We are. A big back air. The smash art turned on its head, and Achilles able to complete the reverse 3-0. The Great Ape was tried, but did not land its mark successfully.
I like the idea because it gave her, with the extra weight of DK, gave her more time and just like more moments to figure out what Marcus would have wanted. I know these two haven't played that much, but they are both clearly, as we've seen, familiar with the matchup. But congratulations to Achilles moving on to winner's side. We can just see that was a tense set for either player.
Yeah,
and
it's really hard for it not to be tense when you've got something the likes of Schultz keeping you out for so much of that set. What you have to think, though, was so effective there was Achilles' just knowledge of where Schultz was going to be weakest, being able to find those moments where Monado wasn't active so she could land a big hit of their own. And ultimately, though Brawler's best known for the fists, it was the fancy footwork of Achilles. We saw that flip kick, we saw that back air, and we saw the down air, which she flings her legs into the air for that one. There you go. That doesn't really involve the legs.
You can say no.
There you go. Superb work. Here she is. She's dropping off the bits and bobs. And the glasses have been returned. Alchemy can see again. Thank you, Achilles. You've restored the sight of my co-commentator. Can I do the pair?
Yeah, you can have the brown pair. Matches your hair.
Do these work?
Yeah, they're actual glasses. I am blind.
Oh, Lord.
Why are people stealing my glasses?
There you are. Now I look quite quizzical. I don't know, but I'm going to take those off actually because I didn't expect them to be that strong. My eyes hurt now, my tummy hurts. But you know what hurts even more? Trinity's got to be hurting after that reverse 3-0. Had it in the bag, but Achilles manages to clutch up as we continue here at King of the Hill 7, the king of all Saiyans. I am Hobhunks, joined by Alchemy, and we are just waiting for our next set to take place.
Have a look at bracket, my dear friend, because you weren't here for the Command set, but Command versus Rebel Galaxy. Rebel ended up beating Command. Of course, the highest seed, but what do you? Yes.
There you go.
Don't look at my. Don't. Hey, I know it's bad.
There we go. Command beating Rebel Galaxy, we say.
Indeed. And Achilles moving on to winner's side. Same with Regenix. Next sets presumably have up Curry Governor versus LNL, which is just going to be funny.
Yeah.
Like it's Curry Governor. It's just going to be funny. And then Lighter versus what could be a hot set. We have Durham's greatest op versus Durham's greatest defender.
That's so true.
Yeah, I love you just saying that's so true.
Two Durham defenders ready to take the stage here against two of the finest in the entirety of the Northeast as we continue here at King of the Hill. We're just waiting to see what the crack is. Why is my name on the screen? I guess that's just how that's it. That's my Sunday name. It's not Sunday, it's Saturday here at King of the Hill. And let me tell you, you need to get yourselves to King of the Hill. Every time Durham runs an event like this,
they're always amazing.
For a while. Yeah, obviously tongue in cheek, of course. I was a big Durham hater. Of course.
You're
the most Tory town in all of the Northeast, but there we are.
That Tio's like the most anti-Tory person ever. He hates London.
Yeah.
As he should.
As we say, but King of the Hill is an absolute splendiferous time every time you rock up. Every time they're running something different here are the fine folks running the events. Always something different there. We've had Dragon Ball Fighters this time around, which obviously has, in light of the passing of Akira Toriyama, it's quite fortunate timing in a way, because it's like a tribute event now. Everyone's rocked up in cosplay. Obviously, we've seen Airborne Archer as the Great Saiyaman. We've also got Crossmoon rocking around as Nappa. We even have L&L, as you'll see in a moment, cosplaying Android 18. We've also had Street Fighter 6 action, and there's more like this every time. Every time we come here, we have a lovely old time, and Durham is a lovely city. Like
genuinely lovely.
It's got a lovely scenery, lovely bit lake, lovely bit river. Is it a river? Is it a stream? I'm no geographer,
it's a river.
It's a river. There we go. I'm no geographer, but what I am is dropping my adapter, apparently.
Silly guy.
We are going to continue on here at King of the Hill. We're just waiting.
We'll be having me and Jermaine on stream.
Jermaine and L&L are going on stream. Thank you, L&L, for the information. Here we are zooming in. There you are. Look at that. The red ribbon jacket. Here's a shot of the red ribbon jacket, Liam.
If you want,
the red ribbon jacket is there, and it looks absolutely beautiful.
You show Riley where to plug their headphones in on the side screen. Okay.
Liam, here's a shot of the red ribbon jacket. Look at that. Isn't that lush?
Look at that
Isn't that
lad.
so lovely? The red
He's
ribbon
looking
army.
kind of hot, I'm not gonna lie.
Look at that. Fully kitted out, waiting for Curry
He's a pretty
Governor.
boy.
And if you need to bring a kit for anything, you need to bring every trick in the bag for Curry Governor. Best in the Northeast for a very, very long time. Top 15 in the entire country, and currently having a bit of a time. Number 1 seed, but having a bit of a time because
characters
Characters are a contentious topic with the top seed and the top player in the entirety of the NE at the moment. As you'll be saying, the tried true Cloud Strife will probably not be what is locked in here. Instead, we have the return of a character who first we saw at Manchester Conquest about
was that 8, I believe?
8 or something, like a year and a half ago, and then we saw as well at Region 2022.
If you want to see more Trinity, them and Riley are going on now. Redux here are on the side stream. Watch the side stream.
Thank you very much,
What's
Pat
the side stream called?
Yeah, you gotta say the Twitch is.
LNL, if you want, type in !side stream.
Oh, there you are. You didn't even have to look for it yourself. You can get it provided for you by the lovely stream here at Durham Esports. But yeah, no, Crom is out and about. The tried and true Ridley returns. But LNL, let's see if this Crom can walk the walk and talk the talk. Curry Governor in recent times has been very down on the Cloud, but many have been very down on his Crom. Of course, Crom is not a bad character. In fact, watching the way Curry Governor plays the game with Crom, you might think that he's made the character for a long, long time. But Crom is exploitable. Crom is certainly there to be edge-guarded, but at the moment you would not guess it because Curry Governor is putting on a clinic once to prove the naysayers, i.e. everyone in this room, wrong, including his own.
I will just say, like, a character may have weaknesses, that's perfectly fair. But if you're not getting touched, then do those weaknesses even matter? Finding these openings, he's got LNL on his second stock at 82%. LNL can't find the kill, the back end sending him away. What do you think is going to happen here, Hop?
We needed that F smash to land for LNL for things to be a bit more even as Curry Governor says, nah, my turn, jab. F smash looking like our friend Jackie. Shout out to SSB Jackie who invented everything Crom can do. I love the reverse up air going into the back air there, just keeping LNL away and landing big damage, parrying. Here we go, Curry Governor very recently with the Cloud had a set at Genesis 10 with Tweet, and one thing we saw in that set was the parries coming out from Tweet being so insane, and Curry Governor asked for a bit of advice, and the parries was something that he took away from that set, needing to be able to parry. And here we are, 3 stocks to 1. He wants a big dash attack and chase, but LNL wants answer back with his own, not able to find it. Instead, wanting to weave around the shore of Crom is paying big dividends, and there you go, you're done for. Don't care who you are, how good you are at recovering. You are dead after the Space Pirate Rush rushes you off the stage and slams your head into the side. There we go, jab into the forward, no kill yet, kill Sparks. Let's see if Curry Governor can close this out, Alchemy.
Yeah, this is a tense situation with the wedge, but he finds it with the back air, and that's it. Curry Governor with a dominant JV3 right there.
That's it. I'll just simply not get hit for 2 entire stops. I'll give you 1, and that'll be it. That's
like
your
I
present.
said, love that guy. Like I said, the Crom naysayers will talk about all his weaknesses, but if you don't get hit, and according to Ash, he has 9 billion options. Do those weaknesses really matter?
I mean, that is one way to look at it. I suppose. I think the eye just comes from the fact that we love Curry Governor and his Cloud so very much. But the Crom certainly looking to convert an entire audience here as we continue with this landing there off the missing plasma treble there, sending LNL perhaps not the way Curry Governor wanted, but LNL's answering back with an air of his own needs to find a better performance this time. But it's so hard when Crom is so quick and so aggressive, keeping in your face and making sure you are not in the correct place to do anything to him. Getting the nair. Oh, I love that nair. Recognizing that it's not going to do anything quite yet. Nair, wait. It's not going for anything to follow up. There we go. The Plasma Breath was the right idea. And the turnaround side B is going to be another great idea from LNL. But Curry Governor just saying, it's fine. I will run through all of your options and then strike you with the down tilt. A very big fan of that move is Curry Governor. Catching with the back air due to Ridley's huge size and able to pass forward. There we go. Jab into the back air.
Back air. Insane. Right there. Like you mentioned, the parries that he probably picked up from Tweet. He's got these really nice things here, just like poking away at this Space Pirate, getting that percent up, 48 on LNL's second stock right now. Not quite find that little fair to send him favor in the corner. Not quite finding to confirm. How do you think this is going to go together? Hop on.
It certainly seems to be at least a smidge more even. LNL does have 80% on the board, which while the stock was taken last time, it was a little bit more dicey at that moment. Once something big, and then neutral air into the F smash again. The size of Ridley and the spacing and positioning of Curry Governor just coming through so clutch. They're swinging hard and swinging fast, but unable to land anything. Here is LNL. I like it. The Dancing Blade knowing what's coming, and once an up B to H guard Ridley complete a 3-stock instead. Just perfectly content to chase the reverse Dancing Blade into a back air all the way off stage. Ridley may be big, but Curry Governor's confidence evidently is bigger.
Indeed. His advantage state, how explosive he is. It's just insane. I'm at awe just watching this.
Absolutely insane.
It is.
I'm just asking Tail of the Toaster if he can bring me a water because I don't like.
Could you ask him to get me one too?
I shall do.
Thank you.
Here we go, King of the Hill 7, the defending champion Curry Governor, wanting to retain the crown
He's got
here.
a dominant run through bracket so far, and a dominant run through LNL, which everyone else in Durham is probably a bit jealous of him for.
Yes, certainly. Here we are. Curry Governor once again just pressuring LNL at ledge.
Oh my days,
And
again?
we go, getting it down and not going far enough this time. Percentage is that little bit lower, meaning that Curry Governor can't complete a full spike. Getting the hit certainly, but LNL able to rise back up with the wing blitz. Needs to have some sort of other thunder strike here at the moment if he wants to unseat Curry Governor, who just with the speed of Crom and the reaction time and the fact that he can just wait for any option and then just punish you so incredibly hard while he's an advantage, which advantage has always been Curry Governor's strength, but we've never seen it amplified to this degree because of the Crom. I like the idea of the run-off there to take Curry Governor out because the jump was expended, but able to get around it. This man has world-class recoveries and able to land. Not quite anything yet. Needs to get a big hit to unseat Ridley, but we've seen it a couple times. Let's see if it'll come again, Alchemy.
I definitely think it can come again, but you mentioned his exposure. Oh! Nice catch on the landing there. You've got to respect Eleanor for that one. He can be very consistent with those catches. But that was really nice. Back air on the neutral get up there. Like insane coverage.
Like an absolute freight train, the force of which was too much for Ridley to handle. Curry Governor soared after a lovely slingshot straight towards LNL and was able to kill there. Oh, there we go. I don't even need to beat in the air. I can just see me float towards you with my Crom, the speeds of which are just making it so difficult for LNL to do anything really, having to get back and space out. But how can you establish the space you need when Curry Governor is just constantly in your face, reacting to everything you're doing? LNL able to keep up a little bit better than last game, especially with that big F smash up tilt. Very nice, and again a third one would have potentially huge. An up smash comes out again though, catching the landing of Curry Governor. A dash attack's going to send him off stage. Plasma Breath wants to take a jump, and LNL wanted to take a stock there but didn't find it, instead getting punished for a ill-advised space power rush. Wise though, drifting as high as he can to make sure Crom can't catch.
When like really has that many jumps and like that more of a mixable recovery, I feel like he gets away with doing that and gets the kill. Curry Governor is on his last stock right now.
Different situation to what we saw last game here with L&L actually having the lead here. Down throw into the forward air, and wants an F tilt there to establish that range a little bit more. Instead it's the jab into back air again from Curry Governor, which is going to take it. We've seen the tail of the tape talent story here. The speed and strength of Crom has come through massively, but LNL, it seems this game is starting to catch on a lot more to Crom's options. Lovely forward air into an F tilt just to send LNL as far off stage as possible. Wants to land something bigger, falling up air, and then a forward air just keeping on LNL, not giving the Space Dragon a moment to breathe here. No connection on the dash attack, which would have been absolutely huge. And up B instead, and another up smash. LNL's found this 3 times now, but there we go. That jab there, naring straight out of the first hit of the Dancing Blade, dancing around Curry Governor's option, but Curry Governor invites LNL to dance with him, keeping as close as he can, just dashing in and out, weaving so well. Ridley's size is advantageous for the range, but at the moment it's looking like a little bit of a hindrance because of the fact that Curry Governor has now got you at ledge. You've managed to keep yourself at ledge, even though Curry Governor back right off, wanting a bait to dash in, F tilt to send LNL off stage. Alchemy, do you think these ledge situations are going to pay dividends for LNL?
Honestly, I feel like all the delay on that, knowing the neutral attack was coming, but you're saying that Curry Governor has invited LNL to dance with him, and it looks quite right. LNL's got the fancy footwork, he's keeping up with Curry Governor. This is a hot game right now. Oh, from the F tilt, and that's not quite unfortunate for LNL. It was a 3-0, a bit closer.
Yeah.
Genuinely, that last game was hot.
That game 3 was as close as can be, managing to keep pace with Curry Governor, but ultimately Crom remains too quick. Curry Governor was on it like a car bonnet, able to just get around everything LNL was doing. And though things did look a little bit dicey at one point, getting caught with 3 up smashes over the course of the game.
One of them got a kill, one of them just put him into a juggle situation. The other one was just really nice damage and a really nice catch. All in all, he was just caught out in these unfortunate situations, and LNL was able to exploit that and gain some footing in the moments. Oh, I love both those guys. That's great.
Lito and Walter are on the way to your stream at the moment as we look to find who is going to be top 8 of our King of the Hill bracket. Let me have a quick peeky poo at what we've got going on here. Curry Governor having just unseated.
Currently, the winner's side is Achilles, Curry Governor, Regenix, and potentially one of our 2 upcoming competitors in Walter or Lito.
And the loser of that will be facing Airborne Archer to try and guarantee a spot in top 8 loser side, a spot which Rebel Galaxy, after a 3-2 over command, has already claimed. Regenix, after a 3-2 over command, has already claimed. Achilles, with a 3-2 over Trini, has already claimed. Best of 5 is certainly the story for some of this bracket, but Curry Governor managing to 3-0 LNL, making it the shortest set of this top 16 so far. We are looking at LNL versus Phone for a spot in top 8, and of course Airborne Archer versus the loser of this set, which we're about to kick off. Walter, consistent force within the Durham.
He's wavered a little bit, but he just came back in full force, and I think he might have won the last week, or he's been winning a bit more recently. And like Walter and Leo, just the consistent Marios of Durham, just the large threats, and it's. I don't know the last time these 2 played, but I feel like it'll be a hot set either way. Because, like, the paragon of consistency.
Here we go.
Oh.
There we are.
That's not what we had.
There we are. Here's the sponsor. Some Red Bull and a
supported, not sponsored.
The partner, pardon what?
Partner.
Here's the partner, Red Bull.
We are not sponsored.
Not sponsored. My fault, pardon what? Pardon what?
Anyway, just Lito, the paragon of consistency versus Durham's equivalent of that in Walter. It's going to be a hot set either way.
Yeah, Lito, obviously, a force when Curry Governor's not at the Newcastle Touch Base Weekly. Chances are you are going to have Lito taking that higher spot, the top spot, only losing once in recent memory to Regenix, ending the 24 win streak at 24-1. No one beats Regenix 25 times. Remember that as we see Regenix taking that winner's side spot here in top 8 of King of the Hill.
Are they are on the same side of brackets, so if Lito wins this, it would be Lito Regenix.
There we are, wanting to get the win back. Potentially is Lito, as we see if Lito can secure this stop. We're picking some lovely music at the moment. Ooh, a few different choices here, a few different
Interesting.
So we're going to Octopath Traveler, which is interesting, but we'll see what comes out. And a moment here. We'd like to thank you all for tuning in at the moment. It's a lovely day so far.
Yeah, it's been a lovely day. I've just enjoyed. Love that guy. It's just been a lovely tournament, great event run by the Durham esports PO team. Thank you, LNL. Thank you to Monster Truck and Connor and all the people I've seen on the ground doing work. Really appreciate that. And thank you very much for joining me on Top 16 Comms.
Thank you, welcome. Thank you for having us here. We are. We're waiting. I think we're about to lock in. Here we are. Game 1 is about to kick off here. Winner's side place in top 8 is on the line here as Walter takes on Lito. And I've referred to Lito a few times across lots of different streams as the explosive sniper here. Lito is the Palu who loves an explosive flame. You've seen no one quite like it. You've seen no one use the move as much as Lito. Yeah.
Come on, Walter. That Twitch chat is clearly on the side of Durham's hero. But I've not seen that before. Really nice. Just get secure the damage. Doesn't quite find a confirm the explosive flame for Lito.
Coming out with it straight away again. Wants to
He's
catch
staying on the
something.
platform.
Expecting Walter to back off potentially, just wanting. And using the back air of Palu, fully invincible of course, to contest Walter. Wants a forward aerial to take it here, but instead Walter wants a grab, doesn't get it. The back air conversion is not there. And we want to see once an up air at ledge to go into that. One of those
sneaky little bastard trying to find his Reaper. We all know him for it. As we saw last game, the hill against Lumen. Insane.
We need to find something here. Lito gets that last hit of the net, dragging Walter out of position, but not able to get into the offense. Flame again. I love that, just floating past the flame and managing to land on the ground right in front of Lito.
damn, using those angel wings to send him straight up to heaven. Unfortunate for Walter, but the percent's fairly nice for Walter. He could find an open back, gets the up smash. Ooh, oh, and I like the drifting on that to get the mix on the DI. Really clean by Walter.
Yeah, throwing out an option as he came down was Lito, but it actually pays dividends to Walter, who lands another down air. Higgs plus Flame comes again, but Walter ready to parry it. We've seen a couple of lovely drift rounds from Walter, who is a bit of an aerial assassin.
Oh, indeed, he is an aerial assailant.
Here we are, wants an up air chain to start, but Lito wide, so it knows what Walter fancies, and Walter fancies an up air chain to put Carly with higher percent. Lands two, a third. Oh, land! I like the land into the delayed forward to try and mix up timings for Lito, but Lito able to get out of it pretty safely and back airing.
He was cooking. Let Walter cook. I mean, after we've all seen Breaking Bad, we know he can cook some nice stuff. Oh, too much on stage to get the kill there, but finding the sexy man kill.
Something big in the Walter up smash is after starting to come out. Of course, Mario's up smash very, very reliable at any percent, but at this percent it's going to be a big problem for Lito. Able to drift around, but not able to come back. Getting around the option.
The controller that Lito was putting on there, the explosive flame, the F tilts, the down tilts, just cover the space and say, no, Walter, you cannot come back to this. This is mine. He's going to try and do that again with this stock. Not quite. Walter's shifting the positions. Look at the down throw.
A spot dodge there, not getting a grab, but not finding a kill yet either. Getting caught out by a lingering explosive flame as Lito also goes for the F tilt here. The back throw comes out, not going to kill at that positioning. Pushing Lito away.
He's probably going to want to go for a down air right now or back at it. Or an up smash. Yeah, he's showing off all of his kill options. He's got them, as we know. Finding the down air.
Catching with a glancing hit, but not getting into the others. I loved the way earlier from Lito just knowing that Walter wanted to punish a teleport, instead just saying, I'm not going to give you that, and then able to drift back and dodge a down smash. Almost Lito goes for a grab, but gets down smashed instead.
Really clean, just like, Lito had to commit to the dash grab there to continue his momentum, but unfortunately, Walter's seeing right through that, catching that with a spot dodge down smash.
Very high, and Walter wants to send Palutena high into the sky, but needs to get back to stage first. A lovely wait there from Lito, and makes it back only just. Wants to catch with an air for a quick stage spike there, but doesn't manage to get it.
Cheeky stage spike, going for the double back air.
Wants a third one as well.
Oh, he's a hungry, cheeky boy.
And certainly you've got to be when you've got to go in versus Palutena. Oh, great wait there, but the dash attack's invincibility does come through. I love the K on the explosive flame to make sure he's able to drift through it, but has to drift back to stage as well. Lito's got you at ledge, and you've got to get ready to punish something in the down tilt. I like the idea, but I think the back would have been more ill-advised. Once a forward air, you can tell here, up into up air, into forward air. Oh, we could
may not have won the spike, but it's still nice damage. He needs all of the moments he can get. Ooh, scary situations for Walter.
Such patience there, though, not swinging with a kill option, just meeting Lito and shield. Both of you waiting, but Lito waiting that little bit more, not finding the kill quite yet. Getting back here is Walter, able to use the cape to stall in the air. Once a Lito classic and lands a different one instead. The invincible back air after a whiff grab. You have to go Lito classic there. Wait for it to get a grab and back throw instead. Going for a huge back air instead.
Just the Lito classic of patience in general. The control he exuded over the entire game. He controlled the stage, he controlled the stocks, he controlled the tempo. Everything was Lito's. Bit greedy, but I would like to see if Walter can bring some stuff back, get some control of his own, and hopefully get a game.
It was never ever out of the realm possibility that that Walter would simply just land something. When those up airs were connecting on platform, I was not expecting the forward air. Walter wanting a quick fix there, but didn't manage to land it. Potentially an up air chain into a down air would have been a bit more advisable in that scenario, because of the fact that, yes, Lito will probably be able to DI, but that's going to tack on so much more percent and make those more potent kill options, like that up smash, like that back air, so much more dangerous for Lito to try and contest. Instead, keeping it collected after the forward air only sends him out. Lito was able to unseat Walter in game one, but game two, as you see, I think a bit tightening up, a bit more, just maybe considering those less sort of quick fix options, like I could call them there, just wanting to get those big hits a little less often, and instead just going for those strings to try and extend a percentage of disadvantage, potentially, instead of just trying to outright kill early.
I feel like he was getting lost in the sauce a little bit. You know those like tempo mixes he was doing? He was doing a lot of them. And maybe if he's like tightened everything up as I said, and didn't go for those like tempo mixes because I feel like then I'm not the players those are going to work on. Oh, but run off now. Where's he going? Where is he going?
Speaking of tightening things up, Lito has been tight on these confirms off the Nair since day one, wanting to chase with an explosive flame after tacking on 40% with a big Nair train, leaving the station and wants to make Walter leave the stage here, throwing out back airs galore and wanting more here, able to back air again. Just can't really, I believe it was a forward exit flank, but there we are, forward down tilt into forward air, wants to keep Walter off stage again, but able to just start instead, keeping the percentage climbing as the assault from Palutena continues.
Ooh, he's getting the strengths. He's getting a little bit of momentum right now. Oh my god, really nice catch on the like overextend on the teleport. Oh, and I really like that mix. That was really cute. Jab on shield to mixing it up, getting the stage spike. Wow, Lito not even attempting it. Really nice, not wasting anyone's time here. Walt was playing hard there, I gotta admit.
Yeah, we saw it there though. Walter was still chasing those quick fixes again. Eventually went back round to chase, and the lovely forward there by the way from right off the down tilt, but we're still going to chase one that forward air as a quick option, just a quick way to unseat Lito instead of potentially going for those strings, which Walter did manage to get round to. Oh, great catch on the explosive flame. Lito would have wanted an up air to kill off the top there, instead settling for a F smash instead. Becoming more of a fan of a smash attack as of recent is Lito, and a lovely neutral air once a stage spike again. Repeat the success of first stock, instead caught an explosive flame, not getting damage with the shield stun, locks you in place, makes you unable to punish Lito, who you want to send up and away. Lovely reverse hitbox and wants to go again, taking Lito round and round, wanted to re-grab potential on that platform and to trap Lito at that higher elevation, but doesn't quite get it. Wants to reflect the auto reticle, but the reticle keeps on firing and snipes Walter's chances at a recovery.
I feel like just in these moments where either player has a little bit more control, a little bit more footing, like when Lito has it, he's a lot more explosive, similar to Explosive Flame. He's got so much more of a chokehold on the match. But when Walter has those moments, he's scratching, he's scrambling for anything, going for those up airs to try and confirm. And we know if he gets them, he will confirm them off of them. He's not quite finding, he's going for straight hits right now. This is a very scary situation for Walter. Doesn't quite catch that aggressive teleport. Gets the up smash, really nice. Brings back to even stocks. Oh no, he's caught out for the explosive flame into auto reticle. He's confirming to the down air. What do you think is going to happen here, Holt?
The ideas are certainly there from Walter, but the execution's that little bit off. I love the idea of using the neutral B to the side B to neutralize the explosive flame, but when you're getting caught by an auto reticle for your trouble, it's maybe not worth it. Keeping Lito high above him. A down air's going to swing and spike, but Lito is still crucially on that platform. You want to keep Lito there, and there we go. Glancing hit. Here we are, the reversal by hits the down air. That will do it. Lito is gone, and you know what the key difference there was, I think. Lito, Walter bottom wow.
There's a delay.
There's a delay, of course. And of course, I think the thing that we saw there was the tightening up of Walter's game plan. Walter, in that last stock, in that last interaction, if you saw, was not chasing a big hit, wasn't chasing an up smash. He landed two of them, that's fair as can be, but not chasing something like an up smash to just randomly kill, not chasing a random back edge to knock you off stage, not chasing a forward edge to spike you and get rid of you, wanting to just keep Palu above him, being satisfied with just tacking on those little bits of damage. Up air, reverse up air, and then eventually landing the down air that brought success at 80% before the hit. A big killing blow came out from Walter here to equalize this top 8 qualifier. The winner will be headed to winner's side. The loser will have to go through Airborne Archer. Let's see. Oh, you know it's the loser will have to go through Airborne Archer. Let's see who establishes advantage in this central game, which is incredibly pivotal to the momentum of this set. Piper.
Very true.
I said I was going to say it came out.
Well, just call me Piper.
That's fine.
Like the start of the set, 83% on Walter. Lito looking dominant as ever. He's going to find the confirm. Not quite, unfortunate. Probably thing with input set. You just gotta play it patient. You gotta play really safe and not overcommit. Unfortunately, getting caught out in the air with the neutral air on Lito. Can you confirm off the down and not quite. This is a scary situation for him because he's already at 103. What do you think he's going to do here, Walter? Walter Pop punch. I'm commentating with Walter right now, sure.
Apparently so, you might as well be, because Walter is swinging and doing it all for himself at the moment. Up air into the down air and just was patient. You saw the deficit that Walter was facing at the start of the stock, able to completely unseat it, not through those big hits, but just through chipping away. Lands a big forward despite Lito, of course, not off stage, it's not going to kill or anything quite yet, but just willing to challenge and wanted an F smash to punish. Lito coming in, instead it was the invincible dash attack which made sure that Lito would survive, neutralizing the explosive flame and getting back to the stage with a big get up attack. Wants the turnaround up smash here and wants to do again. A back throw will unseat Walter at this percent, but that advantage that Lito had was completely undone. Walter is really tuning into the options that Lito is throwing out, and it really is just adapting how he's playing by again focusing on that nickel and dime playstyle, able to chip away. Yeah, absolutely.
In other words, he's just locking the fuck in when he's in advantage, but unfortunately, he's not maintaining that enough to secure the kill. Lito is finding his way out. He's got a solid disadvantage game. That's why he's as good as he is. And unfortunately, not allowing Walter to get the kill. Okay, he's just dancing around the air right now. Gonna go for a back throw. It's not quite gonna kill, but he's going for the flood.
Lovely.
Finding there.
Great run off net to punish the teleport, of course. A little bit less reliable than a traditional recovery. No hitbox, but a disappearance and reappearance is the trade-off for it. They're able to catch it though, as Lito doesn't quite snap to ledge in time here. Walter has taken that first stock in more timely fashion than perhaps any other game in this set. Wants the down smash. Lovely down throw to confirm into it, and we need to see Walter just keep ticking on. And here we go, the ticking. The clock is ticking potentially on the stock of Lito here. I like the idea of trying to read the recovery, capture the teleport, but instead caught by an up air.
By Lito to just confirm off of the explosive flame. As you said, caught by the up air. But now, like, Walter, he's just playing really solidly. As I say that, the up comes out.
I like the idea, certainly.
Yeah, definitely.
The run-off counter, of course, not a popular option for Lito.
But probably could have net him some nice rewards, probably stage fight for his trouble. But I like the tempo mix of the side being into the net. Pretty nice.
Not finding anything yet. Wants to repeat the success of the first stop with the net to stage spike, but unable to find it as of yet. Wants something big here. But Walter just percentages climbing higher and higher. Lito is seeming much more in control of this game. Those tempo mix-ups and those option reactions aren't quite as successful this time. Catching with just that glancing hit of net, enough to make Walter scramble and go for a ill-advised option, so Lito can just get a grab straight back on stage. Just protecting himself with the auto reticle, but not able to protect himself fully as Walter lands a net and then a back air to send Lito away. It is final stock apiece for both of these. The down throw needs the back air to finish things off. Wants the down tilt to catch, but not finding either here. Walter needs like one or two really good strings with the up air, and it's going to be even as can be. He needs something big to start it off, though, and Lito, defensive player, just not letting Walter in. Getting a down throw into a down smash here. We want to see Walter continue this momentum, keeping Lito in the corner. And Walter with the up air, down throw, up air again. Wants the reverse, but Lito wisely drifting all the way out the down air. Is going to send Walter into the sky instead. But you're on platform versus Mario, and with this much rage, you might want to get off that platform, Lito.
I want to get away from Mario entirely. It's very scary situation for the dash attack. Off the top. We are going into game 4. It's very even. I feel like game after game after game, like you're saying, Walter is focusing on those bread and butters, focusing on that advantage state. He's locking in, he's tightening everything up, and slowly but surely he's making those improvements, he's making those adaptations. And I think he might just take the next game. I think if he does, the tempo might be in his favor to take the entire set.
Absolutely, we know Lito likes to run with the momentum, not let himself get lost in these situations that start to turn that little bit less favorably. We need to see Walter. We've seen these fringe kill options like the nair, then we saw the nair into the back air, but the third kill would have probably had to have been something different. Lito wise to a lot of the options, and now wise to a lot of the mixes that Walter will be going for. We're off to the NE's spiritual home PS2 here, a nice neutral start, as we need to see Walter just get around these projectiles that little bit better. Again, we've seen him get caught by the flame. Last stock that time it was, of course, a slow dash attack into a repeated second dash attack to make sure that Walter did perish. We've seen Walter convert really effectively, but it's coming a little bit too late. We need to see maybe a little bit sooner.
Indeed. He's stuck in the corner. He always finds himself just like 80% down, stuck in the corner against Lito. It's 30 seconds into the game. Walter, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm not proud of it. I'm not happy with this. I'm not finding the down air. Finds it there. Really nice.
Trapping Lito in the corner in that scenario and forcing Lito to do something to get out. There we go, another down throw. Once it gets an air, down throw again. The up air train is starting to leave the station, but not quite. Delayed service at the moment. The back air replacement service is going to come out, and another one as well. I love the B reverse. Oh, and there we go. Ready that time for the teleport after the flood to try and push away. Delaying that little bit and allowing Walter to capitalize, but it's back to neutral again. That invincible back air does come out, but the back throw comes out for Walter instead. Percentages are suddenly in Walter's favor after a bit of a shaky start. I love that. Naring on stage, then drifting off, then drifting back on to be ready to punish Lito's return. Not finding anything yet, but keeping Lito in disadvantage, pushing away with the flood, and needed that just to really finish Lito off. Instead, it's a back throw. It's going to send things back into Palatena's favor. The jump is gone, and so is Walter, sniped by the very glancing blow of the penultimate hit of Auto Reticle, and suddenly Lito is back in charge of things, Alchemy.
Indeed, like this entire set, from the very beginning, Lito has had control. But, as I said, Walter scrapping, he's getting stronger each time he scraps, finds the up smash. He's getting a lot stronger in these, like, nasty situations where he has to claw his way back, like he saw with that up smash. Okay? And I feel like he finds that, kind of not confirming too much off of it, but catches out. Teleport, what do you think is going to happen here, Hopper? I'm a bit scared.
Seeing Walter read these teleports really, really well as this set goes on, able to take advantage of them really well, and tending now to approach with the up air, wanting to start something and wants to finish this stock. Great air dodge from Lito to get around it, but it's the neutral air going to clip, just making it back just that hair too short to ensure that Lito will return to stage. Walter using Flood to just push Palutena away and getting straight off platform, so there's no chase into the air. Reading a jump away, but Walter fading back, but then getting lit on fire for his troubles. Lito not able to catch as much of the recovery as in previous games in this set. Down throw into the up air though is just going to take it.
Not what I'm wanting to see, Walter. You've got to tighten up your gameplay. You've got to get that kill right now.
I like the idea there, going for the cape to just send Lito the complete opposite way, bounce Palutena off stage and center into the blast zone instead. It's Lito with these rare, just tiny hits of his own, wanting to take advantage of Mario there. A big back air, the invincibility coming in clutch. I like the idea of cape to stall, and the dashes back in for Lito doesn't lead to anything, but Walter not wanting to approach when Lito's at ledge, because if Walter gets caught, it's going to be horrendous. You're back in an off-stage situation. You've got Palu in the corner, that's great, but now you've been down throw, nothing's come of it yet, but you've been caught by now. These stray hits are starting to mount up here. Walter has been lapped in percent, wants an F smash, reading an air dodge down, but doesn't find it. But also Walter not finding a way in here as Lito continues to establish the dominance we have seen from the second best in the entirety of the Northeast. Great down air, waiting so patiently, and wants a down tilt again to catch, but the back throw will unseat Walter and finish this set. Control was never far from Lito's clutches.
I was a bit biased near the end, but that control he showed throughout the set from the very beginning. He never wavered, lost the game, but it never left Lito's hands. That was an impressive set, a very dominant set from Lito. Gotta respect him for that one.
Things were never truly out of Lito's reach, as we say, despite Walter. Sorry?
Got long arms.
Absolutely, yeah. We saw Walter in those scenarios able to take control at times. Lovely mixes, lovely changing the way he was approaching by the end, using the up air to approach, landing those stray nairs every now and then, not focusing on, again, ginormous strings, but just perfectly happy to land those few big hits. They did take a game, but were not enough to take a set, because when Lito puts you in those scramble situations, Palutena simply has more options that are just that bit better. Again, the invincible dash attack, the invincible back air, the long-reaching forward air, a disjoint on the F-tilt, and a giant disjoint on the up air. She's just got you 6 different ways from Sunday. You are trapped in a corner and you've got to get out any way you can, and that time Walter wasn't quite able to do it, but certainly if you can take a game, in Lito's own words, you can take a set.
Indeed. And from that set being over, we are now locked in with our winner's side top 8. We have Curry Governor versus Achilles in winner's semis, Lito versus Regenix, which could be an interesting set. We have Taylor the Toaster. Look at that beautiful fella right there, knocking his noggin. We're going to have him on in top 8 commentary. So I hope you all enjoy that.
We also now know
and
the
then
loser's side is locked in.
The loser's side is not quite locked in, is it not? there's Trinity and Robo Galaxy, but who are we waiting for?
We are waiting for LNL and Phone, which are currently playing at this very moment.
Oh,
and then we've also
Walter
Walter
versus
and
Airborne.
Airborne Archer.
Are they going to be on stream
Airborne
again?
Archer's ready to take the stage. The great Saiyan saying, I want a spot in top 8 here. And if Airborne Archer can unseat Walter, that will certainly be the case. And then we will find ourselves with a full top 8 here at
Interesting
King
top
of the Hill.
8. Very, like, of course, this is our regional, so we have a lot of northern representation here. But the few out of region contenders, are any of them in top 8? No. That is unfortunate.
An all northern top 8. An all northeast top 8. We love to see it. We
love
love
the
gaming.
North.
We love gaming.
Northern
we love
pride.
fun. That's
You
true.
do love gaming, don't you?
Everyone loves gaming.
Everyone knows Hobpunks. When you see him, you'll just say gaming.
That's true. There we are. We're watching
Ooh.
Lito versus not Lito. NL versus Phone, and Phone taking what I presume is a game there.
Yeah,
I
and it
was
was-
going to
it
say
looked like
game
two stock
2.
was
It was
dominant.
a game there. We are. Arsene really just coming out. 2-stocking the Ridley, a character that large versus a character like Joker who
As
can just
nimble and just can combo him forever.
who can take any character 6 ways from Sunday, dragging them all over the stage. It's certainly going to be rough as can be here. LNL's got some fighting to do to make sure that top 8 is within its clutches against Phone.
Don't do that, Leo. Leo, why?
Big shout out to Loopy.
I love Loopy.
Loopy did really, really well earlier, I was saying.
Wait, how did he do it in bracket?
I think he did really, really well in the set versus Glacy. He didn't.
Oh, fine.
He wasn't so positive. I was like, you absolutely joking me. That reaction to Sonic's options really, really well. It's really, really lovely. Who else can we zoom in on? Who else can we focus on? Yeah, no. Oh, we're back.
Oh.
We're back to us. No more zoom ins. There you are.
We can look at the TOs in the back.
Oh, it's me. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well here.
Just make the entire screen Hobpunk's face.
I hope you're enjoying.
Make it his lovely Hobpunk's face. What?
Wow,
Who did?
that's fair. I've done this to myself.
Who
I've
did?
done this to myself. Me?
No, zoom in.
I said there's no
Zoom
more
in on
zoom
his
ins.
face.
I said there was no more. There we are. We're zooming back out from my
can't go
lovely,
any further?
lovely visage. Here we
Oh,
are. There we are. We're
my
both back.
turn.
Here.
Okay.
We're waiting just for our final set to get started here. We've had a lovely day, King of the Hill.
Indeed,
Here in
we had
Durham.
a
Lovely
great
little
day.
city, lovely event, and a lovely time. You best be hoping you can get yourself here for the next one because it's an absolute barrel of laughs, loads of fun, loads of gaming, and of course,
We start at top 8 in about 10 minutes. We'll be starting with Lito and Regenix.
we've been on the hump of Dragon Balls.
Please, I was so close. I was so close. What do you have?
I got
What
1
do
and
you
4.
have? Can I have them?
No.
Oh, wait, when did you get a 1?
Oh, I asked.
You guys have balls. Does anyone have a 7?
No.
No.
6.
I asked Brain for it and he gave it to me. Brain gave it me.
Rock, paper, scissors right now, I
No.
get...
The 1 is prized.
Please.
The 1 is prized.
Oh, damn it.
What can you offer me?
I'll buy you food.
I don't want any.
I'll buy you booze.
I don't want any.
I'll buy you entry to the next Newcastle Weekly.
I don't want it. The 1 is mine. The 1-star Dragon Ball has been a coveted prize at King of the Hill. Here we are. Have a look.
Look
at these lovely balls. There we are.
Look at me. Look at me.
There we are. Hang on. Can you see them clearly? You can't. There you are. Hang on. There you are.
There's another one.
I have 1. Not many others do. It's been very.
Look at me right now.
Keep
Look at me
going.
right
I'm
now.
just trying to have a peek and see
I've already had 4 Dragon Balls. 4 Dragon Balls, and I just needed a 1. All right? And guess who had a monopoly on the 1s? Brandon. There was another in circulation. Guess who had it? Brandon. Not the same Brandon. Both Brandons had all the 1s.
Can you see Airborne Archer? Where's Airborne Archer gone?
It's so over for me. Where's Schmaborn Schmarcher?
Who knows?
Where's the Airborne Marcher?
There's Ash.
Where is he marching? We have play Isaac on stream.
Oh, no.
Hop on.
Isaac's buying spirits. I don't want to interrupt that process.
Isaac, why are you buying spirits?
I'm trying to get Emily's cowboy hat.
Oh hell yeah!
There we
Oh,
are.
look, it's Bethel.
It's all to play for King of the Hill. Tail of the Toaster wanting to find that cowboy hat. Going to Wiley Castle. No, he
Make the
just says
cameras look
Altair.
at each other. Pad, can you make the cameras look at each other? Can you make the cameras look at each other? Can you make the cameras look at each other? Oh, that's unfortunate. Aww.
Where is Airborne Archer?
Where is he?
Oh well, I was just wondering if the final set of top 8 qualifiers had kicked off. Walter and Ebon Archer has not kicked off yet. Oh, and we have an update on bracket though. We have LNL losing 3-1 to Phone. Phone has booked her slot in top 8, which I believe, I don't know if that was seeded to happen. Let me double
No,
check.
I think she was seeded 10th or around that range, so 9th. That's a nice upset for her. Very proud of her for that one. Making it through, we have
Curry, Governor, and Achilles, Lito and Regenix, Phone and Trinity, and someone, either Walter or Airborne Archer versus Rebel Galaxy.
Well, they're playing. It looks like they are playing on the side stream, so that is it for me.
Get yourself over there now and watch that. Watch a fun set.
Yeah, what is it? Exclamation mark side stream, and you can catch him at MCLNL. Look at this guy. You can follow him on Twitter at Hobhunks.
Yeah.
You can follow me on Twitter at Ratsu's Pip.
Yeah.
Not that Alchemy Smash. That's crazy.
No,
Get that out
that's
of
an
here.
old
I don't
one.
even play this game.
Nah, no more.
Yeah.
But I will be seeing you back here in just a moment here for top 8 when it fully takes its shape. In the minute though, get yourself at that side stream.
Yep.
And I will see you in a minute, joined by my friend Tail the Toaster. So thank you very much, Alchemy.
Thank you very much for
Take us
having
to
me.
Top 16.
Hope you all enjoyed, and enjoy the rest of the bracket.
See you soon. Now this is where we...
gamers and gamers and gamers alike, after a very, very brief break, welcome back to King of the Hill. All 8 combatants in our top 8 have now been named, and we are here to find out who will be crowned King or Queen of the Hill here. I am Hobpunks, returning from top 16, but this time I've swapped out for my commentary compatriot, Tale of the Toaster.
Yeah.
Isaac, what's going on?
What happened to Alchemy? Where is she? Is she in some like bin somewhere? You've disposed of her.
Yeah, she's
I've transformed.
gone.
Maybe I'm the same person.
Simply
But-
gone. Here we are. Gaming is certainly a foot straight away as we see 2 of the top contenders who qualified for winner's side, Achilles and Curry Governor, going at it in this first set of top 8 to book a spot in winners finals.
Yeah, and it's quite the tricky path for Achilles to go through, having just beaten Trinity in a famously poor matchup. Me Brawler versus Schultz, that's hard for Me Brawler. She completed the reverse 3-0 to meet her seeding and get the throwdown with Curry Governor, who is experimenting with Crom a little bit at the minute. Was a little disappointed after how after how Grand Conquest 2024 went over in Manchester last weekend, and is looking to have a little redemption arc with a little flirt back to the character of old. The temporary Crom has resurged, and it's going great so far.
Yeah, we've seen the Crom previously at the likes of Region 2022, and returning here, as we say, for a brief fling after Cloud was a little bit less than satisfying for Curry Governor at Manchester Grand Conquest. We've seen Crom's advantage stage return with vicious force early in the bracket, as we saw Curry Governor unseat LNL and wanting to get back to business with a drag down up B. They were the bread and butter of the cantankerous Crom that Curry Governor pilots here. An aggressive character with massive force, landing a jab into back air and taking Achilles' first stock.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Curry Governor calm and composed, not rushing this, because there's a recognition that both of these players are pretty hold forward based. If you do it too much, then you're just gonna get yourself into danger. So Curry is especially playing a character who can die to any hit, technically. Is he going to die from this one? No, Achilles stands by with a back to the wall, just to kind of hide her intentions, but the flashing Mach Punch is going to take it away instead. Very much inspired by Kid's success over in France. Achilles was always a bit of a shot put user, but now that we've learned the true nature of this move's quality, we're going to see if it can take away some more stocks than just the one.
Yes, absolutely. We saw Curry Governor contested off stage, and it was ultimately a return to stage that was denied, despite Curry Governor's best efforts to make this character who's lacking recovery is the focal point of those who say that Crom is not him. Let's see if Curry Governor is able to continue the success in the years with a jab into Nair 1 into a back air. Shades of our very own Jackie SSB here, as we see Achilles take Curry Governor high into the sky and answer straight back with a 0 to death.
Good lord, Achilles, you are so back off that of one. Like, Pokemon Stadium 2 is a fairly favourable character for me brawlers that always happy to go there, and it's the comfort pick for Curry Governor. He can't be bothered with stage bans, it's part of his personality. He will offer Pokemon Stadium 2 every time, and Achilles taking full advantage of that, getting a 0 to death off the back of it. Crazy comeback. Whoa, we could have been seeing another one, but Crom's up air is so fast, so wide in range, and a really good drift to the left as well to make sure that wasn't going to set up a second kill situation.
Utilising the disjoint of Crom, swinging falchion fiercely and unwaveringly to get out of a situation where Curry Governor was trapped on platform. There we go, the side B catching a swing on a landing there, not getting a kill, but tacking on percent, but Curry Governor taking full advantage of the jab into back air once again, saying you can do that side B all day, it's never going to kill me, whereas I jab back air you for the third time, I will find the same success I did the first 2 times. Curry Governor takes game 1.
Exactamundo. Every single one of those suplexes hit with such impact that as soon as it lands, it's like, ooh, that's some damage, but there's not too much to worry about. If you're already at kill percent, it's not going to do a great deal extra, but we're going to have a complete run back to Pokemon Stadium 2, so Curry recognises the stage was low-key responsible for him getting 0 to death in the previous game, and he doesn't care. He will return anyway, because he won at the end of the day, so don't worry too much.
Why would you? The spiritual home of the Northeast is Curry Governor's traditional battleground, caring little for the fact, as you said, that it got him taken off the top. Achilles, though, wants to repeat that again as Curry Governor is able to air dodge back down and punishing the side B this time. No suplex to repeat, looking less like Chad Gable in this scenario, but an up tilt into an up air is gonna make Achilles look a little bit more like a spider, climbing higher and higher, but unable to finish the job, unable to sink her fangs into Crom in this instance, looking and fishing for those reversible pairs to land that first hit, which will start it all, and getting an up B back to stage, but crucially not out of the woods yet, swinging through that flurry of rapid jabs here and looking for an up smash to punish Curry Governor, running in instead, getting hit with a jab back and not killing this time, but one more will unseat, instead swinging off stage and buying herself a bit more time.
Yeah, that's the only real weakness of Flashing Mach Punch. The move takes so long to complete, you can start setting up your DI perfectly long before the move is finished. You can start SDIing away from the move and also hold right the entire time. There's that back air from Curry Governor to get the kill. So because the Flashing Mach Punch was from slightly below stage height and Curry Governor had the time to adjust his DI, he just barely lived a move which was designed to kill at those percent. But Achilles could easily bring this back unless you get caught by the soaring slash offstage, and that is a magnificent trade in Curry Governor's favor. You would take that every day of the week.
You are a full stock up. You might as well go for the soaring slash, slicing right through that stock for Achilles, who was dragged down with nowhere to go. Wants a zero to death of her own to answer straight back, but Curry Governor able to slip out, still crucially on platform, drifting there just down and out of that dangerous scenario. Achilles has been lapped in percent, and Curry Governor taking full advantage of the disjoints of Crom here, poking with that down tilt, which he's a very big fan of, but the F smash is a bigger hit, and there we are converting off of that Nair 1 into the F smash, and there we are. Curry Governor takes game 2 in equally as convincing fashion.
Yeah, expect to see a lot more back air kill screens in this tournament. We've had jab into back air, we've had fair 1 into back air. We might just have a raw one in game 3, or maybe Achilles can perhaps take a game for the board, because she's been playing super well all the way through this, and it feels like her efforts are being a little unrewarded at the moment. I want to see a Flashing Mach Punch kill at least to get things started, because this feels like a matchup where you could be tempted to bring the shot put back to try and catch Crom off stage. So I want to see that validation for Achilles, committing to the same moveset the whole time. See if it can actually prove favourable as it goes along.
Lovely falling up air there to continue this advantage situation with Curry Governor. Wants a down tilt to catch the suplex incoming and getting straight out of jumping. The second Achilles is able to land anything. Wants an F smash off. That jab doesn't find it that time, but Achilles has taken 76% in very short order here, boinging and bouncing around Curry Governor, unwilling to contest with the disjoints they're trying to weave through, but Curry Governor every time is ready to catch with the sword, slicing straight into Achilles. They're not able to find that big hit yet, but the down tilt will certainly set up, waiting and dashing straight in. Such amazing patience that the speed of Crom grants Curry Governor.
Oh, and it's still going. You know what? That suplex indirectly setting up a kill off the top. And Achilles is going to take the first stock here. Again, it just catches you out of nowhere. Curry goes for the immediate respawn kill attempt and nearly gets one in the follow-up attempt. Can you get off of the ledge against Curry Governor? Curry's obviously very much used to having the cloud back air, so maybe the Crom ledge trap might be a little weaker, but the down airs are still going to be on point with catching those spikes. You can tell you're facing a cloud player when somebody's so willing to go for those spikes at ledge and making them work.
Absolutely devastating there. The suplex would have been seismic for Achilles there and would have dragged Curry Governor all the way off stage. A little payback for the soaring slash. Instead, Curry Governor wants to pay Achilles back for taking that first stock and has equalized things emphatically. Again, just taking advantage of those little hits. And here we go. Achilles wants to repeat the success of stock 1, going for another ladder off the top. Not able to catch with an up B. That time, though, wants a flurry of Mach punches, which would have unseated Curry Governor.
With that flurry, I wonder if there was a little bit of thought of, I want to press the B button for a shot put type situation. Because when Curry Governor was recovering high over the ledge, he did that because he knows Me Brawler had no real answer to outrange that. But if Me Brawler did have the shot put, there is an answer to punish that move. So it's kind of giving you the influence of, I'm going to go to that point and press the B button and see if my other move works. But that Flashing Mach Punch getting parried and punished by Curry Governor just in the nick of time.
Achilles is the one who found herself up in the sky there, but able to back air Curry Governor. It's not going to kill, but the flurry of Mach punches will. Able to send Curry Governor, instead of off and away, up into the sky. Wants a side B to finish things off. Crom would have no hope of recovering from that low down. Gets a parry into that jab, back air for her trouble, slowing herself down, and once another down air is Curry Governor trying to time it expertly to catch the flip kick instead. Achilles looks to flip the script, but once again, the advantage situation continues for Curry Governor, not able to find that killing blow quite yet, but it's never far away with a sword in his hand.
Yep, the F-tilt is going to do it, but I'm super impressed with the way Achilles has been using Flashing Mach Punch all the way through this. We know she's got those combo ladders off the platform, that's no surprise, but the Flashing Mach Punch is a new addition to the arsenal, and she's just kind of perfectly reading Crom's recoveries when he has only so few routes to make it back, and just popping FMP in the middle of that route as like an obstacle for you to get past. Been really inspiring, but ultimately this is Achilles' winner's side stop. So if you do drop this to something like a jab back air, you will be heading to the loser's bracket, so it's time to lock in.
You can see here she's pushing, wanting in with those nairs, but Curry Governor the past few times it was thrown out has caught it ready with the sword, and that time getting a double down tilt into an F smash, reading a roll in. You wanted to escape ledge because that's where you've been unseated time and time and time again because of the fact that Curry Governor is such an expert at trapping you there, but it's that want to get away from ledge that led to Achilles undoing their double down tilt into an F smash on a roll read, and Curry Governor books his place in winners finals.
Yes, we'll be waiting for either Lito or Regenix, but I feel like we were lured into a false sense of security, you know, as soon as you get to those dangerous presents, you're trying to avoid the jab at all costs so that you don't get converted into something, but yeah, sometimes when you're rolling somewhere, you could just get caught by the F smash by itself, and that will certainly take things away. So, Curry Governor with a very good display, but Achilles showing that against perhaps just about anyone else in this tournament, there's a real sign of hope. Maybe even Curry Governor if he can get that run back in Grand Finals, but the Flashing Mach Punch has been working, and the combos have clearly not gone anywhere. Achilles still knows those, so I'm seeing, I think, the birth of a new Achilles here.
Yeah, with those new tools in her arsenal, she's certainly going to be a force to be reckoned with down in the loser's side of bracket, wanting to fight her way for another chance at the crown here at King of the Hill 7, King of all Saiyans. Will we see Achilles be crowned the queen of this bracket later on? We'll have to wait and see, but at the moment we have sitting down what you would not be mistaken for saying, oh, it's the finals of a Touch Base Weekly. It
Welcome
is
to Newcastle upon Tyne, where we've got our grand finals once again. It's our number 1 seed Lito and our number 2 seed Regenix, except this is an occasion where we're able to get Curry Governor to turn up. He's going to have to do quite a few touch bases this season based on the attendance rules that have been set for the next PR. Curry Governor in danger of being excluded on attendance cap. Which would be a curious case, but yep, we haven't gotten to stream too many touch-based grand finals recently, so this still feels nice and fresh. Regenix has finally got his first win on Lito only about 2 weeks ago, but can you get a second one on the bigger stage?
Regenix emphatically said no one beats Regenix 25 times in a row, and a migraine and a prayer. We're able to pull through here. Will Regenix be able to pull through and defeat Lito once again? We will have to see as we continue here at King of the Hill, setting up straight away the air shooter, but Lito wise to how to get out of it. An explosive flame comes out, and Mega Man made of metal gonna start scorching when hit by those massive flames, and there off the ledge, taking advantage of Mega Man there, just chasing down relentlessly is Lito. The explosive sniper is hunting in this moment. The pellets are coming out to back Lito off, but Lito is swinging with those forwards, trying to catch an extended arm of Mega Man. Instead, it's the flame sword that comes out from Regenix and the slash claw off the Z-drop to make sure that Lito stays off stage, coming back though with the forward air.
Yep, this is what we want to see, nice and even, right in center stage. The blade is in hand. Regenix has been such a fan of throwing them backwards and trying to convert them into back airs or up tilt or anything of the like, but Palutena's dash attack and the other invincible moves are so good at just powering through the multi-hit that is Mega Man's back air.
Of course, the essentially will just fall out. Back airs, bottom one, multi-hits are rather unreliable in Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. We see the percentage deficit starting to climb higher and higher, and there we go, the explosive flame lands its mark. I said earlier, no one uses that move as Palutena more than Lito, and able to get a double net into fair once a down tilt, but finding Rush instead of Mega Man as Palutena goes solo. The timing was just a hair off, but the attempt was at the slash claw, not able to cut through this first stocktail of the toaster.
It was really good seeing the on-the-fly pickup, though, of the gear, and I think Palutena is one of those better characters in general for picking up items that are thrown towards her, because you can use the dash attack that's both able to collect the item, but you've also got the safety of the move's invincibility in the first place, just in case you mess up that kind of timing. So Lighto feeling pretty ready for that kind of situation. Air dodge has been given from Regenix to try and fastball past a potential up air that he was expecting from Lighto, but there was in fact none offered. So Lighto is keeping the string going down here. Crash Bomber of Regenix's own making is going to pop him away from the down tilt. You'd rather get hit by your own Crash Bomber than by the Palu down tilt at the end of the day.
Metal Blade is in hand, and once a conversion of something finds the Flame Sword, chasing Lighto, but not able to attach the Crash Bomb during the invincibility. One of the only moves that can impact a character while they are still on the Angel platform, trying to get something off the Metal Blade, but Lighto is using the projectiles of Palutena. Every time Regenix is plucking a Metal Blade or shooting pellets, Lighto is simply answering straight back, and anytime Mega Man runs in, she's ready to forward. Bad one, neutral air wants the train to leave the station and wants Regenix to leave the stage, using Rush to get back high, but the down tilt is going to push Regenix all the way away. Getting the Crash Bomb on Lighto, but it's just standing there and shielding. Regenix unable to get back just in case a back throw does come out, and able to be popped up into the air by his own Crash Bomb yet again.
And Palutena just so fast in that scenario. You're going to find the explosive flame eventually. And it's been key in this matchup. Regenix has been going well out of his way to avoid these moves off stage, and sometimes it just isn't quite possible. Otherwise, you're just going to limit your options in some other area. But going for the dash grab, expecting Lighto to be a little closer to the ground in that situation. The Crash Bomber, again, presenting more of a hazard to himself than to the opponent in that situation, might I say.
Back to ledge here we are, and a fully charged Mega Buster is going to come out. The charge shot, though, not enough to unseat Palutena in that scenario. You've got to get back to ledge. The Z drop wants a slash claw out of it, but unable to convert as an F smash comes out from Palutena.
And there is no jump on Regenix, forced to go high, but gets away with it. Lighto was still chasing. Very low recovery scenario anyway. That was a bit of an adventurous roll read or a jump to the platform read on the up smash, but you've got to try something unusual when you're a full stock down. Lighto, meanwhile, is just going for anything that sticks, using his own up smash to catch Regenix on the way past. The blade is in hand, and that would certainly confirm into any kind of kill option, but it's so unsafe on hit. You know, you have to be confident that that blade is going to hit, or you're just going to be floating around, getting yourself potentially back aired. One more attempt to recovery. The Crash Bomber just despawns at the ledge there. That's pretty unfortunate.
The fighting robot needs to fight his way back into this as Palu finds a back throw, but the weight of the Metal Man is able to keep Regenix in this game. One Palutena, though, has been hungry at ledge for so long, and she was not hungry for salad, getting rid of the Leaf Shield with a big back air and securing game one.
Yeah, that was a very Palutena specific kill as well. Most characters, if you're going to go for the back air at that close range, the Leaf Shield is going to clip you before your back air actually connects with Mega Man, and Mega Man would win in that scenario. That's the whole idea of Leaf Shield. It's meant to be a defensive barrier to stop people from hitting you. But Palutena doesn't really play by those rules and just has a shield that presents invincibility that can go through other shields. So there you go. Lighto's going to be, I believe, 2 games up now. We'll just get the layout fixed for you in a moment, but there we go. Or is it just one?
Just one, I believe. That was the first game. That was only the first game. Yeah, went on a very, very long time. Regenix wanted saying, leave me alone with that shield maneuver, but Palutena making Mega Man leave the stage, and she wants to do it again with an up air in this scenario. And neutral air try and push through the Leaf Shield, and it works. And the Metal Blade gets stuck on platform. That would have definitely caught the auto reticle, instead re-grabbing and wants to go again. Going for a Z drop and getting him. Just dash back F smash, the charge shot coming out there. But Mega Man not able to do anything else off it, and actually getting straight in the face of Lighto here. A little bit more aggressive here as the air shooter goes off, calling out Lighto going high into the sky and catching that landing on the teleport. Always going for platforms as Lighto, and that time got punished for it.
I wonder if Lighto was trying to do the ledge slip on the platform and just didn't manage it. Maybe Lighto did just want to land on the platform, but it was kind of so close to the edge that I wonder if Lighto wanted to slip off. But either way, still fairly comfortable despite the percentage deficit. Lighto will be able to fight his way back from the ledge with all of these moves that can break through the multi-hit of Mega Man and the likes of the Lemons. But that dash grab is going to get you punished with a KO. The Metal Blade leading straight into the back air. Lighto attempts one of his own, but the back air just missing the mark on a fast-ish faller like Mega Man.
the Raw Bear off of the down throw, almost getting burned up by the explosive flame. But Mega Man at this point looking like the star of the show. A stock lead has been established and Regenix is able to convert so effectively. Lovely Metal Blade again and pushing Palutena while she's still doing explosive flame into the sky with Air Shooter.
I loved that Metal Blade that was just kind of sent to the northwest from behind. Because, you know, it's like you can just turn around and send it that way anyway, but it's always nice and tricky when somebody picks such an unusual angle. But this is such a scenario we've got building here. Lighto is trapped on the platform. The idea in response was to jump away and cover the platform with an explosive flame, but Regenix is falling for none of this stuff.
Just going absolutely ham, using all of the Robot Master's weapons that Mega Man has at his disposal here. Almost getting killed off the back of a whip slash claw, but able to make it back. A full stock lead is established, and not slowing down here is Regenix. We've seen so many lovely Z drop, and it's going to drop that stock off the back of a Palutena back air, but the Z drops from the Metal Blade. The use of the air shooter while Palutena's in the air to just catch her again as she's trying to get down, or use an option like Explosive Flame to send her into the sky, and catching very crucially with that stalled aerial momentum with a slash call. We see a back throw to create another offstage situation. Dropping and re-grabbing one to pressure Lighto at ledge, but getting straight back into it with those invincible options once again is Lighto.
Oh, just running away from the forward smash as well. That was such a good idea from Regenix, but on reaction, Palutena just able to dash away, and once again, back throw not strong enough to kill from Mega Man. It's one of those which feels like it's got that oomph to it, but you do need to be in the right position for it to threaten a kill. This is starting to get out of hand a little bit. The Flame Slash is not enough to kill either for Regenix. There is a chance that Lighto takes this next stop before Regenix does, unless you jump in the up air and it catches another victim.
Blowing away the chance of a reversal of fates. There is the air shooter wanting to come down with a leaf shield, the Regenix bread and butter from ledge, but unable to secure it. Instead coming up with a jump, and I love it, the Z drop in partway through the air shooter, partway through the leaf shield to make sure that the shield goes away and the advantage can be established. He wants to catch Lighto jumping, and instead of it's a double slash claw that's going to come out, send high into the sky, but unable to chase high enough is Palutena, and Regenix is moving so very differently, going between being in Palu's face and backing off just enough so that Mega Man can do what he does best, getting in the faces of the Robot Masters when it's time. Oh, just able to get back to stage there with a lovely air dodge.
And now just backing away here, trying to wait for Lighto to make some mistakes, and that was a rising hurricane scenario. The air shooter wasn't enough to kill outright. Lighto rightfully not pressing any buttons that were going to result in death. The up smash barely avoided as well. This is so tense here in game 2, and we might be here for the long run, Hobhunks.
Absolutely, the Spark Shock almost shocking the world and taking the final stock bottom one away from Lighto. Meanwhile, Regenix sits pretty, wanted a Z drop into the back air, you got to think, but finds an offstage situation instead, just stalling around and using the get up attack to get back on stage, dodging around the auto reticle, but unable to get past the dash attack, staying alive though, and attaching the crash bomb to ledge, making sure Lighto can't come in. It springs you off stage, but it means that you have another lease on life. You're not getting hit by one of those big Palutena combos. Lovely, using the Metal Blade to force shield, then grabbing. It is applied, the crash bomb, and there we go. Goes for a Metal Blade into a conversion, but no conversion found. Desperate to kill, but Lighto able to dive through the pressure and dash attack.
Yeah, we saw so many old situations, but it doesn't matter because Regenix getting out there with that forward smash and evening things up 1-1. Every time these two players fight, it gets better and better for Regenix. Lighto's the one who'd been winning cleanly from the outset, but Regenix, having found that first set fairly recently, is maintaining a constant threat. They had a super close set in the first time they ever played at, I believe, the final Manchester Conquest before it's turned grand. So I think that was Manchester Conquest 10, and they had a top 8 play in, and Lighto was able to sneak that one out, but it's gotten more comfy with it at the touch-based weeklies, and now Regenix has snuck back in. So that is 1-1 at the moment. And let's see what can happen here in game 3.
A real student of the game is Regenix, always wanting to learn how to play the character, having a new lease on life, rather recently wanting to learn as much as he can by playing Lighto as much as he can, getting those opportunities. Raw Bear followed up from that down throw, but it's Palutena who's chasing Mega Man into the sky off of a down throw there, getting that first stop off in rather timely fashion, 25 seconds, and Mega Man was unseen, looking like a very difficult match, like in his home games.
But the Flame Slash is so quick, so active, and it's kind of need that big disjoint as well to say, get off me, Palutena. Extend your own threat range a little bit, because the lemons haven't been too useful in this matchup when you can just kind of dash attack through them as Palutena. Or even Nair sometimes can provide some full protection, but Regenix is finding these vertical combos instead to reinvent the way that we're expected to see Mega Man played.
Switching off the direction he wants to send Lito. That's not the first time we've seen Regenix there go for the air shoot to see Lito get out of it, and then just go immediately for something more horizontal with the slash claw. Lito has your metal blade, but you've got Lito off stage. Lovely leaf shield, but nothing come off it. Great air dodge to get past the leafy assault of Mega Man here. Wants a slash claw to get something going. Instead, it's an air dodge out of the air shooter, unable to find the slash claw that time, which probably would have been a bit more powerful, but there we go. The uncharged charge shot able to unseat Lito.
Yeah, the Mega Buster just covering all of the ranges, going straight to the left, but that Crash Bomber facing upwards there. Very precise aiming to get it in that kind of position, but Palutena running rampant with a dash attack, and it is going to set up an explosive flame. So still a full stock lead for Lito. This is the comfortable kind of situation he wants to see, because Mega Man, not a character that's exactly designed for making comebacks. You've just got to do it purely on your own fundamentals and be better than someone for a whole stock, because Mega Man isn't designed to automatically recover from these situations like many characters are.
Yeah, absolutely. Going in and needs to find some solid footing here. Lito taking that second game and being like, alright, you've had your fun now, Regenix, as we go for a hard knuckle, which unfortunately does not land its mark here. Lito has been responding so well with a little bit more aggression, dialing it up a little bit more, just wanting to be in Mega Man's face a lot more than the previous game, in which Regenix was the one being more aggressive, but forced to take a little bit of a backseat, finding the metal blade into the slash claw there, wants to kill Z-Drop to try and catch the teleport, but doesn't manage it at that time, and neutral air's going to tap more percent on, and Lito needs to do one more big hit to seal out this stock and finish game 3, Tail of the Toaster.
Oh, but no ledge grab in that situation. Regenix was picking up the pace a little bit to avoid potentially a Palutena down tilt or something. And ultimately, as soon as the leaf shield was out, you can't grab ledge, you can't cancel it that quickly. So Mega Man forced to fall to his doom. So it is 2-1 in Lito's favor, but we've seen Regenix clutch out some Game 5s in this tournament already, especially the one against Command. That was for me probably the set of the day.
Yeah, that was absolutely brilliant play. We saw Regenix adapt so effectively within that set to the likes of the Shadow Sneak, which took the stock insanely early, able to adapt to that particular option incredibly well. But Lito is one to make you keep mixing, make you keep adapting, keep changing if you want to keep pace with the Goddess of Light, who at the moment looks to dispel the winner's side hopes of Regenix here, keeping Mega Man at ledge and refusing to let him off. The leaf shield comes out, but the Nair, being a multi-hit, is able to clank and then cancel out the leaf shield, not leading to anything in particular for either player, resetting the neutral to quite frank, but when you're 110 down, you need more than a reset to get things going back in your favor.
Yeah, you can tell Regenix needs to get stuck in there and start stringing things together, but Lito's been so steadfast. Regenix has been forced to take a back seat anyway, just because one big mistake and you'll lose one of your stocks, and you don't have many left if this is to be your final game of the winners bracket. Well, that certainly, I don't think it would have killed at 10%, but it maybe could have allowed you to get a leaf shield set up building from the ledge, so worth the attempt.
A hard read with the hard knuckle, but there's a hard mountain ahead for Regenix to climb if he wants to bring this one back, going for a double down tilt, and this tried and true back air buckler blasting Mega Man in the brains and causing a stock to be lost. Lito was only just now being hit again. 10% was all after everything that went on that stock. Mega Man had to his name. Here we are, wanting to convert off a jab into a flame slash, but not able to find anything yet. Lito is just using this bread and butter Palutena gameplay, which has been so tried and true for all 5 years of Ultimate, to keep things going, using the A and B button so effectively to just keep Mega Man in disadvantage.
Yeah, every aerial that Lito's been picking has proven favourable for him. Regenix is having to scramble just to get out of there, reset the situation, because Lito at close range has just had the upper hand, especially a Crash Bomber threatening to hit both, but it's Regenix who takes the damage, and Lito even attempted to follow up with a back air. Nice leaf shield from ledge and doing the little hop in the middle there just to get as close to center stage as you can with that move that you've managed to finally land. But here we are at the corner once again, and that will set up a back throw. Regenix has to make the comeback of a lifetime now if you want to make it to Grand. finals via the winner's side.
You would hope a Mega up at the up tilt of Mega Man would have connected. Instead, it's an F smash off of an explosive flame that Regenix finds in that scenario. Wants a Z drop and potentially hit a slash claw, but Lito is just there using everything in Palutena's arsenal. Goes for a down throw on the metal blade and able to just keep Regenix at ledge. He's going so high, but Lito is just catching every attempt to go back to ledge. There we are, great F tilt. I think that's a jump gone. I think this could be the end. There we are, just getting back. A beautiful air dodge to cover just enough distance to get back, but sent packing again. You've got your jump back, but you need to get more than your jump back. You need to get stage back. You need to get control back. You need to get something else back if you want to get back into this game. And a back throw is what's going to ensure that Lito takes the set 3-1.
Yeah, that was a... I was glad to see the Leaf Shield connect on the final stock at least, because there would have been again the interesting debate of, is it a JV3 if I went into the magnifying glass for a percentage of a second and dealt 1% to myself? Because that was the situation we were almost staring down, but ultimately a 3-1's a 3-1. So Lito will be moving on to face the Curry Crom for the first time in about a year. You know, very recently has obviously gotten to play Curry Governor's more traditional characters. But Lito even, I believe, collecting a win within the past 2 months or so.
Well, the most recent touch base, Curry Governor was playing Roy, then switched to Crom for a good chunk of bracket, and then only when Lito was able to take games with Brawler did Cloud finally come out. And Curry Governor was able to, I believe, win that bracket, but had to go off the Crom and back to Cloud to unseat Lito. The fact that Lito switched off Palu to go Brawler to the scrap with Crom is a testament to the confidence that he feels versus that character. We've seen that matchup already though. We saw the fact that Crom was able to take advantage with the disjoint and unseat Brawler. Will we see it come out again? We'll have to see if Palutena is the choice a little bit later, as both Curry Governor and Lito have booked a spot in winners finals here. In fact, I believe we might be seeing it right now, taking back to the
I'm going to
stage.
have a little peek at the bracket because I believe we've played some of the losers' sets off stream. But Phone making top 8 was a big story
Big
earlier
for her.
today.
Huge for her. So proud of her.
And
Well done.
Airborne Archer as well, sneaking in there off the back of beating Walter. So surprising himself with that one. It looks like, yeah, Lito definitely sitting down at the winners setup, but we've still got quite a bit of progress to make in losers if our current bracket status is to be believed. We haven't got any loser side set scores reported in yet.
Yeah, so Phone and Trinity has already begun over on the side stream, I believe.
Yeah, we do have a side stream on LNL's personal Twitch. I can't quite tell you how to spell it.
Just do the exclamation mark and side stream, I believe. There's an exclamation mark command for it you can use to get the side stream up.
Well,
there you go.
Because I was going to tell you, if you're on desktop, you can go on Start GG, hover over the set, you can click Inspect or use F11 to read the final few letters of the Start GG box that you can't quite read properly, because Start GG wasn't designed in a way that you can actually read the name of the stream that it's trying to promote.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one who has that problem. I'm just like,
Yeah,
I
no,
don't feel
that's
silly anymore.
That's a genuine interface problem, and the only reason I know how to work around it is because I work in the industry where I need to keep inspecting elements on websites to know how their tags operate.
Lito's making a me.
Oh, that's funny.
So,
But,
we're getting Brawler Crom.
This setup unfortunately doesn't have the cowboy hat for Achilles' me Brawler, which
despite your best efforts,
possibly been. Yeah, I've been trying to unlock it for off stream, but it just has not been popping up. I was going to ask Lito to hop in the shop, but Curry Governor has seated himself. So, yeah, for lack of loser side sets we can get underway, we're just going to plow on and go straight to winners finals.
Might as well see who's going to be sat in grand finals as the rest of the bracket plays out. We have Curry Governor and Lito sat down to see who will be fighting for the chance to be crowned King of The Here I am, Hot Punch, joined by my commentary compatriot Taylor the Toaster, as we see Brawler and Crom, a set we saw most recently at Touch Base number 35 at Newcastle. Instead, it's seen again at King of the Hill. Curry Governor did switch into Cloud for this scenario at the weekly. Let's see if it's going to be true again, as we see quite a bit of percent tacked on, but Lito answering straight back, wanting the Nair to stunt Crom off stage. Every Crom naysayer in the building will tell you that it is Crom's offstage that is so exploitable, and Lito has equipped the shot put to make sure that he takes full advantage without having to go and challenge, not breaking the armor but getting back to stage.
Yeah, I almost wonder if there's some regret on the shot put. The moment you got a point blank hit on Curry Governor's head and he just recovered anyway with that super armor. But Lito as a person is a strong believer in fake hype surrounding moves that have been gathering a lot of attention in Smash. That's a good back air to get the kill on Curry Governor, but if anyone in this room is a flashing Mac Punch doubter, I expect it's probably Lito, because some of the ones that Kid and Achilles have been using to great success in tournaments were definitely avoidable. Lito's not a big risk taker, generally speaking. But Curry Governor is willing to take a few risks every now and again, but when you've got jab back air, you often don't need to.
Absolutely, the Overlord holding forward, wants to secure things with a jab back air, gets a flip kick for his troubles here as Lito it looks to get more extra credit and extend this lead, going for a rapid jab to send Crom off stage and just waiting for the roll to get away from ledge. Crom does not want to be there, but also does not want Lito to stay on stage, landing out, falling up air to take stock one.
Yeah, me, Brawler, you have to know, ultimately, through probably years and years of practicing a character like that, exactly when your combos are going to be true. Otherwise, your opponent can mash out of disadvantage, and if your combo isn't true, they will hit you first. So Curry Governor, you know, you either swing or you die, so you might as well take the swing just in case it works. And the up air doesn't often kill from Crom, at least from that low down, but it is allowing him to sneak back into this. Lito currently has a healthy percentage lead, but you know, one of the main win conditions against Crom is to kill him at any percent. So you've allowed him to reach regular character kill percents. Now you've got to treat him on fair ground.
Wanting a bounce of that shot put to defeat Curry Governor there, but unable to take the stock in the time that Lito is after. The up B confirms will now be out of percentage range. It's got to be a raw hit or an air off stage to unseen. Oh, sending the wrong way. Really unfortunate there, but now you're at ledge versus Curry Governor, able to get back off because the cloud back air, as we commented on before, is completely absent with this character. Crom has a lot of options, but a back air of that caliber is not one of them. Instead, you've got that jab to try and set something up, but Lito just answering back with a dash attack, and an F throw is going to send Crom off the stage.
It sure is. So, again, that's what we were saying. We're currently treating Crom like a regular member of the cast, killing him at normal percents with stuff that would work on any character. But maybe for this final stop, we can see Crom get gimped out of the stratosphere potentially. But when your only big disjoint is the shot put that can be armored through, it does feel like Crom's getting a bit more normalized in this type of matchup. So Curry Governor getting more comfortable with it, does take Lito's second stock, and now we're fairly even.
Swing in with that neutral air. It's another suplex looking to repeat. Here is Lito getting it up B to punish a hit on shield here. Things are looking pretty even here as Curry Governor is 0.5% away from equalizing completely. Wants an air, wants a jab, wants something to set up a ginormous hit. Gets a soaring slash. No drag off stage and waiting for Lito to do the kick part of flip kick before trying to re-establish a neutral and go for that jab again.
There's an up B, catching Curry Governor on the way down. You know, when you see a character like Roy, you often we'll see attempts at the falling up air to try and get the back hit because it can set up into a back air or other move. But with Crom, it will just kind of send you up and has less true follow-ups than Roy's would. So that's why Lito is able to live on and also got the punish for that particular one. But jab, oh, excellent drift away. But that one gonna be punishable, but Curry Governor missed on the swing.
Just not quite there. The execution, the jab back air will secure it. An uphill climb for Curry Governor there, but able to clutch it out after whiffing a punish on the up B of me brawler. But Lito, if you think about it, only didn't have a more dominant lead because the neutral air off stage sent the wrong way. If that had sent the way Lito wanted, we would have been looking at a much different game in which Lito didn't have to try and go in to keep up with Crom, could have just kept him out.
And it's another interesting scenario because in this modern era of me brawlers running flashing Mac Punch a lot, that's typically the move they'll opt for in that situation. See, a little different, that was a rising there, whereas FMP would stall your momentum, but usually we saw Achilles in the previous set run off and go press neutral B, but Lito had to go for the nair and it just didn't work. But nice early lead for Lito again.
Jab into the down tilt, not finding much more than that, but finding Lito offstage wants a down air to punish the thrust uppercut recovery, and instead of what we would expect, it's Curry Governor who's taking Lito high in the sky, dodging another suplex and reading a roll, but Lito will not bite. Lito staying composed, and the down air sends up.
Again, Cloud main central. Cloud would have easily killed in that scenario, but the down air of Roying from just not as good, and the game continues. The shot put also sent to the right, potentially by mistake, but again, the nair of Mead Roller, such a safe attack. I don't blame Lito for trying it, but ultimately when you do have that recovery, you've got to be careful with how far off stage you're committing to those rising and falling nairs, or you might just not make it back, like we saw in that scenario. Instead, we see the nair kill at ledge, catching Curry Governor's jump.
Keeping composed here is Lito, wanting to bust up with Brawler. Beautiful side B. We've seen this only miss once, and there it's tacking on 70%. Speak of it in the challenge here, the commentator's curve brings down another suplex, which Lito does not land, but sends Crom back off stage. Soaring slash is there, but Lito able to just move around it and go for a rapid jab to send Crom back off stage. Curry Governor forced to air dodge and mix up the recovery there, but unable to get out of the corner. The leg of Brawler just keeping him there. Another suplex, repeating the successes that we've seen. It land a 20% addition to Curry Governor's number is seen. A back air as well, unafraid of the disjoint there, just swinging through it, and wants to land something big to finish off Curry Governor. It's the dancing blade though that sends Lito off stage.
Yeah, Lito has put a huge emphasis on playing this game as safely as possible though. For example, we haven't seen any smash attack usage from Lito in this game at all, and in the whole set rather, and I cannot blame Lito for that, because they can all just break down that wall of safety that you are building up. And when you have a roll in towards you cleanly in exactly the spot you were waiting, yeah, you can pop the up B button, and ooh, shall have a suplex waiting for you when you come back down as well.
Nice addition of 17%. Such a patient punish to catch the roll from Ledge. Crom, you don't want to be in that situation anymore. You just want to be off of that ledge scenario. Finding a jab into back air though when Lito puts himself in a corner. Going straight back at it though, just with a dash into a back air and a neutral air to push Curry Governor off stage. Lito ready to just catch Crom on the jump, just keeping Curry Governor at ledge, which Curry Governor is used to trapping folk at ledge with an arsenal of back airs, but it's Crom who is finding himself in a difficult situation. Down throw into jab, wants a net to follow up, doesn't find it. Lito is a couple of big hits away, but Curry Governor wants a few of his own, wants a fourth up air to follow up the successive three. It's the falling hitbox of forward to send Lito out, but Lito rolling in. Curry Governor not quite ready to chase the reverse up air into the back air. It's going to tag on 1%. The flip kick's going to send Curry Governor back over the other side of the stage.
Yeah, I really respect the use of the kick, because Curry was getting in place to forward air at the end of that feint jump, but Lito just kind of knew, oh, oops, I've left myself an avenue to get hit here. Let me be one step ahead and keep the hits coming. This is just about a lead for Lito, but it feels like with something like a jab back air, Crom feels a little more likely to get the kill at the moment, as long as you can recover from this scenario. The shot put getting sent back for a moment there. It doesn't have a hitbox that can hit Mead Roller, so it wouldn't have mattered if the hitboxes overlapped, but it certainly matters if you can land that back air. Not quite sure how Lito was able to die from that one. Either some bad DI or maybe popped the feint jump to try and recover a little more quickly, which shifted the hitbox into the side. But either way, you just got to own your mistakes sometimes and see if you can do it on the third attempt.
An unfortunate SD and potentially some very unfavourable DI there is what gave us this game 3 here. Lito has looked to be in control of every game so far, but it's Curry Governor finding those moments to take advantage and just push that little bit further on. Once Lito at ledge and gets it this time, faking the jump and a lovely reversal there into a back air to continue this assault. Curry Governor is preying upon the lack of a disjoint the Brawler has, but Lito straight back into it, getting that side B to grab straight away, going on platform, but Curry Governor unafraid, jumping and falling so fast with that down air to make sure but Laito is not able to get any more advantage. Wants a down air to spike, but doesn't land it. Instead, it's the back air to send Laito back off stage. It's a complete reverse of what we saw last game, Tail of the Toaster.
Oh, and using the armor of the Soaring Slash as well, that Nair absolutely would have KO'd Curry Governor if he was not in those heavy armor and super armor frames. Down air as well, probably would have killed with many other characters, but Crom's down air so situational. Eventually the back air will do it instead, but Curry Governor, it feels like he's being punished for even attempting to spike opponents. He's a bit of a hype god. He wants to send people down to that bottom blast zone, but Crom just doesn't fancy it. Oh, but he might be able to do it with Soaring Slash. That's one of the more reliable spiking options. Curry Governor ultimately said, I don't need to throw away this stock. I can extend my lead further. Certainly the option was there. If you did pop up B, it probably would have got the kill on both of you, but Curry is in no position to give it up for free.
Laito reading the option that time, rolling differently, but not teching anywhere, choosing to do it in place. Once reverse Soaring Slash, but sending in the shot put to secure the return to stage there. Laito landing in there, wanting a tech chase, but not finding anything off it quite yet. Instead, trying to stay safe while the deficit mounts. Back throw for Crom. Wants an air and lands it that time though, and managing to just get back there is Curry Governor. Laito thought he had it, but Curry said no. A big F tilt to secure a 3-stock to 1 advantage, which Laito undoes with a back air, but you are one Soaring Slash drag away from being dragged not just down off the stage, but down into losers. Curry Governor wants to keep pressing with the sword, but Laito wants to throw hands instead.
Yeah, to see this go on the record as a 3-0 would be a great shame for Laito, because it's been so close all the way through. This is perhaps the least close one, but it might catch up if you were able to convert that up B off the top. Again, Laito, we haven't really seen any sort of ladders towards the top. This is not Achilles, who focuses and specializes in the character and has learned all of that. Laito is just playing Mii Brawler more and more as time goes on, because it's a character that naturally clicks and loves the safety of that neutral air. It's not necessarily practiced on the combo routes, but he'll probably get there. Could even see one come out over the course of this set if we see the confidence grow. For now, only going to be a forward throw. That was, you could have potentially done something like a Mii Brawler down smash to punish that get-up attack, but Laito was a little bit slow on the trigger. Nair does it, but you know what? The techs are even better from Curry Governor. He's so back. Will die to the Thruffer in the end. Can you mount a big comeback, Laito?
Laito wants to keep center stage, but is sent into the sky instead. You cannot afford to be doing anything at the ledge, especially if you're going to faint jump like that. An unfortunate SD, and this set does go down as a 3-0 to Curry Governor's Crom, which Laito was able to unsee at our touch base weekly. But crucially, as you said, that was never far from Laito's control. Laito had that advantage state locked down so well for a lot of it. It's just Curry got those big reads in those big moments, and it led to a big win.
I do wonder what that feint jump was supposed to be, whether Laito just wanted to do it to the right instead of the left, or maybe there was a different special that Laito was trying to do, maybe some kind of falling shot put. But ultimately, yeah, very awkward final stocks taken from Laito there. Often not specifically Curry Governor's own kill.
Not quite.
The second one, the game 2 technically was Curry Governor's kill, but it was more on Laito for managing to die from it. But that was still a really good effort coming out there. Cody doing some event photography for us. But yeah, I think there's a lot of potential in the Laito Mii Brawler if it continues to click with Laito personality-wise, because we could see the learning of the Thrupper routes off the top. We could see some experimentation with flashing Mach Punch. We could see some costumes.
Potentially. We could see a cowboy hat.
Yeah,
we could see anything.
Can anybody unlock? I'm not going to ask Regenix as he pops in for the loser set. Let's get a bit more information. We do have Regenix sitting down at the stream setup
Trinity
to face Trinity, who defeated Phone 3-1 over on our side stream. Achilles, meanwhile, is waiting for the winner of Airborne Archer versus Rebel Galaxy. So that should be happening right now on the LNL stream. But here on mainstream, we got Regenix versus Trinity within the top 6 to get a place within that top 4.
There we go. Pyramithra seems to have just taken their first victory, or perhaps one of many, over Airborne Archer. And victory is something that is absolutely essential for the combatants who have just sat down at stream, both of them finding their way into the losers side. It's Trinity and Regenix, both of which who we've seen on stream for quite a number of sets so far. Regenix falling down off the back of a loss to Lito, and again, just that control that Lito exuded proved a bit too much, and Shulk can exude certain pressure as well. Certainly with the likes of that neutral air, certainly with the likes of that forward air, and it's how Regenix is going to take advantage of the tools Mega Man has. How do you get around Speed Art? I might leave shield. How do you get around Buster? Well, I'm just going to back air, and then I might grab you again, and I'm going to Metal Blade. My Metal Blade's going to lock you in place. Anyway, we'll see how the tools of Mega Man weigh up against the Monado of Shulk as we continue here at King of the Hail 7, the king of all Saiyans. I am Hob Hunkston, and I'm joined by Tail of the Toaster here as we wait for the next set to start. How's your day been at King of the Hill, Isaac?
Oh, we've been all over the place. We had a little trip to Fat Hippo, the burger bar down the road, and I overdid it.
Oh dear.
I took myself out of commission for a little while. Maybe a burger and fries and a milkshake was a little much for a guy like me. So
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy.
But we've fully recovered, all thanks to the Red Bull supplied on the venue, of course. It's fully revitalised and washed it all away.
That pear flavour's really nice.
Yeah, is that what I'm having right now?
It's the red one, spiced pear.
Oh, I'm on watermelon at the moment, but I need to try that pear one as well.
I'm not a huge energy drink person, but this spiced pear stuff's really nice.
I'm glad because you were getting me on water duty early on to try and help you out in your previous block, and I was like,
I supplied my own.
Yeah, I thought, well, I'd love to get you some water, but I'm not that familiar with Durham University. I'm not sure if there is a water fountain in nearby scenario. There wasn't, so it was Red Bull or nothing is what we've decided.
To quench the thirst, it got me through my block with alchemy, and we are continuing our block. We are having some deliberation for stage by the looks, not accepting the tried and true home of the Northeast. We are looking to be going to... Oh, we're off to Town and City.
I thought that was going to be some insights on the set that we were just fed by a stream runner, but no, the water fountain is downstairs on the left. But, it looks like our stream layout software has crashed, so we do need to hold the set a little bit longer until we can get that restored. But Trinity versus Regenix, I'm not sure of how many sets they've played against each other, but I do know Regenix has won at least one or two. I don't think there's ever been a Newcastle tournament where Trinity has outplaced Regenix, but has potentially happened within Durham. Looks like we're going to get the set going either way. We don't quite have the layout complete, but we do have the gameplay, so watch out for Schultz, that's Trinity. Watch out for Mega Man, that's Regenix. And straight into Shield Art to get out of the Leaf Blade at 0.
Does not fancy having a trip in Leaf Shield, instead getting Raw Bear. And Regenix chasing straight away. F smashing reading a low drop, and Buster Art is on deck here. It's going to be absolutely huge for Leaf Shield, tacking on more percent than normal. The knockback is reduced, but the damage is increased there because of that purple glow that Shulk has. Lovely double lemon, and using the pushback of Slash Claw just to knock Trinity off stage. 9% at the moment is all that was accrued by Trinity, able to clank using lemons with that first hit of the back air, but unable to unseat the second one. There we go, wanting to pressure the shield with an F smash. The charge shot is going to keep Regenix lead. Supercharge here as he weaves in and out versus Shulk, swinging wildly. Is Trinity wanting to start this combo off, but the Arthur are starting to absolutely fly in, switching straight off jump art into shield art and getting rid of its use for a little bit as Regenix just wants to continue to zone out Shulk.
Yep, so there's the Slash Claw instead. Back air will do it for Regenix to give him a nice early lead, and Trinity already forced to go into Buster to try and mount some kind of comeback, but Regenix was 2 steps ahead, trying to throw out as many things to run down the timer of Buster, but ultimately Trinity found quite a lot. Regenix had one wall to stop you from getting in, but the second approach from Trinity absolutely worked. Now 74% on the Mega Man, but now it's your turn to pressure from beneath. Oh, let's throw all the whirlwinds towards you.
Wanting the air shooter to shoot Trinity up and away into the sky. They're unable to use the smash out, wisely just using the platforms that Town does provide to run away, using shield art to get out of the air shooter, falling straight through, but Regenix is able to switch up the direction he wants to send you again with the use of the Slash Claw. Down throw in on the Metal Blade is going to mean Trinity is able to establish an edge guard, and the back air is going to take out Mega Man.
And I love as well that Regenix was using lemons to cancel out his own Metal Blade that had been thrown towards him. Like one of those things that a Mega Man main is going to know above all. It's like, yes, I can beat out my own move with this move of my own. quite comfortably. Regenix, does get the back air. Trinity, I'm not sure how you could commit to just standing in place on the platform. Mega Man was chasing you down, saw blood in the water, and was able to get away with it pretty comfortably. Now Trinity on the final stock of game 1 and wasn't able to get into shield art as an escape option there because it's still not back yet.
Unable to swing through. An up B is going to lead to a spark shock, which is going to send a shock to the system of Trinity as the pellets just keep coming thick and fast. Shield art is here, backslash is too, but not able to get anything off it. Instead, it's just a quick escape back to stage with jump art, going for Buster to try and tack on some percent, but you're going to need to tack on more than percent. You're going to start having to take stocks, and the backslash, which has come out time and time again in this bracket here from Trinity, is actually what is used to unseat him that time, as Regenix reacts with an F smash.
Yeah, Trinity can be reliant on that move because it does snap to ledge in Ultimate. It's something that it didn't do in Smash 4, actually. If you pop backslash, you were probably just going to die unless you did it from super high up. But because it has both a constant hitbox in front of you and it snaps ledge, it can be easy to get complacent and think you're not in too much danger, but you're fighting against a projectile-based character like Mega Man. He can just shoot his way through that. Transcended hitboxes are going to make their mark. So game 1 does go to Regenix. Trinity's going to have a think about stages where you can maybe close the gap against Mega Man a little more.
Now we see game 2 starting to kick off. Here we are on small battlefield, a little bit of a smaller stage here. It's fine, don't worry about it. LNL, we've got this because we need to see if Regenix can continue to keep on using the off-the-shelf. Buster could have been absolutely horrendous in that scenario. Shield art counter has been useful for Trinity, but Regenix just opting to stay on stage and punish the returns that Trinity's going for, not wanting to overextend, but not able to do anything much really, just swinging at Mega Man wildly, unable to get these big hits in to start something off. He lands the odd one here and there, but it's Mega Man eating out Shulk.
And yeah, doesn't go for the backslash that time. You kind of did the early jump to allow yourself to maybe backslash to ledge, but Trinity recognized the danger and opted out of whatever might have been getting planned there. Tries to use the vision to counter the crash bomb that was already attached to Trinity, but it took a lot longer to explode than Trinity was expecting. Now, though, the next one sails cleanly over his head. Can you catch Mega Man while he's close to the corner? No, Regenix fights back to center stage and suddenly reclaims it. Oh, wow, the air slash just barely connecting into itself.
Love that, the use of the lower jump height from the shield art to make sure that we connected that up B, almost taking out Mega Man, but not quite. Instead, it's Trinity once again at ledge, able to swing because of the speed, but the reduced weight it brings is enough to allow the Flame Slash to pay. Oh, attaching the Crash Bomb, again, one of the only moves that can hit through Angel Platform Invincibility and able to get a back air. Yeah, the damage is going to be reduced, but you're still not able to establish that advantage. Equalize the stop count, that's what Trinity's got to do. Double Air Shooter does connect, and a Metal Blade is trying to catch a landing there. Doesn't quite find it. Instead, it's Smash Art that's out and about. I like the use of the Crash Bomb, just stalling it ledge that a little bit more. It could have hit Trinity, but it ended up hitting Regenix, and meaning that nothing came of it. Smash Art is gone in this scenario, and here we are. We're back again. Forward aerial wanting something big, but not able to find it. The back air hits, but it's a little bit too little, a little bit too late. Going so low there, and I like that, just that big delay. The lowest recovery we've seen Regenix try, but it's the biggest back air that's going to connect this time.
Yep, Trinity absolutely measured and clinical, waiting for the opportunity. The patience when the Crash Bomber attached to the ledge was super important because Trinity clearly wanted to go down and forward air on the previous stock, but as soon as the bomb was placed, recognized that you might just get yourself stuck in an accidental death if you jump into it by mistake, so prioritized his own survival. Trinity, though, still down by about 60%. Regenix goes for a slightly risky kill option there on that up smash, and will get F smash for it in return. Smash Art has now been popped and there's no Crash Bomber at the ledge this time, but Flame Slash, such a threat, especially when you have that reduced weight.
Swinging through with the forward air, not quite enough to kill Trinity, but enough to keep you in the lead. Speed Art is online, but not able to really put as much pressure on because of the fact that Mega Man can just pull out this Leaf Shield and deny you any further advancement. Once a forward air to catch a landing, and once an air shoot to catch a roll. The last glancing hit, you jump and fade into the air shooter, which sends you off and away. The counter on the crash bomb was successful, but it didn't land its mark, sending the wrong way. The second hit as well is not quite enough to get Mega Man off and away. Once a smash art to quickly fix the problem that is quickly mounting here. Trinity is getting air shooted for days, and Regenix is looking happy as Larry to keep doing it. The 4 air shooters, we're counting them. 5, you can shield out all you want, but you are not able to get around the air shooters. A bit of a miss time on that F smash to keep things going from bad to worse here, but it's off stage for Trinity again, and another slash claw to punish. The back air is punishing, going so low to try and just finish this game here and now, but Regenix not able to counter it, but the hard knuckle makes that hard situation go from bad to worse, dunking Trinity into the blast zone after being unable to return safely to stage. Mega Man takes game 2 for Regenix, and Shulk is looking a little bit lost versus these projectiles, Tail of the Toaster.
The more visions I saw, the more disconcerted I was feeling about Trinity's game plan. It felt like it was coming out from desperation more so than like a targeted idea to deal with what Regenix is throwing down. Especially the one that came out during the air shooter. It's like, yeah, vision might activate and get you out of that air shooter, but it's just going to leave you vulnerable to something else. So tighten up the defenses potentially, Trinity, if there's anything you can do to keep your bracket run alive. What he's decided to do is switch to Cloud Strife.
A character that Trinity has played around with. We are just going to have to go for one moment. The switch has unfortunately crashed, but we will be back in just a moment with more gameplay for you here. The switch to Cloud Strife, I don't blame Trinity for trying it. The Cloud is something we've seen Trinity have a go at locals, both Durham and Newcastle. No, not Newcastlevania, that's the old one. Touch base to try and mix it up when Shulk's not working. It hasn't, I don't think, quite had the effect that Trinity's wanted in any sets that the Cloud has come out in. We will see if it pays dividends versus Mega Man here. That bit faster pressure, I suppose. Able to just go at Mega Man that little bit more, catch him at ledge that bit more. We will have to see if it pays dividends when we get back up and running.
Trinity not incapable of using Steve either, but I wonder if, you know, the Flame Slash on the forward air and also the Leaf Shield might be a little too good at dealing with the blocks for somebody who's ultimately not a Steve main.
Pretty good point, yeah. I imagine Leaf Shield probably doing bits to blocks, high key.
Yeah.
Just spinning constantly.
We'll give it a go. I think Trinity will probably know the answer to that one. But for now, they have restored the game. We are already back on the character selection screen, so it looks like it's going to be time for Game 3. I guess you're going to have to stick to Cloud. Will it work? I feel like this is a scenario where you do probably stick to Shulk and just tighten up your own defenses than trying a different character with the same kind of objectives. But I could be wrong. If Trinity's able to get a big lead, which he's currently doing, 40%, it could be a different story.
Pressuring Mega Man so very hard, but I think it's fair to say that Regenix will be much more used to this matchup, having multiple finals sets with Curry Governor at the touch base weekly, used to what Cloud can do, and Trinity having to adapt to what Mega Man can do with a different character, wanting to keep Mega Man locked at ledge, and a beautiful double bounce on that rush call is going to lead to some more air shooter shenanigans. Wanting to call out the edge, but not quite finding it. Cloud Strife able to zip through the air, but gets caught by a Leaf Shield for his troubles, whipping a grab and unable to find one. Another whip there for Regenix, as we see every option in Mega Man's arsenal come out to try and deal with the Mako-infused Mad Lad that is Cloud Strife.
And jumping in with the retreating Flame Slash, because it does hit underneath quite well. You can use it as though it was not a forward air, but in fact any other kind of situation. Trinity have obviously very used to that well with the nair, but jumping at the last moment. Trinity thought he was out of danger and will still ascend to the heavens himself. Cloud Rebirth back onto the stage, but jumping into that Metal Blade sent at the northwest angle from behind once again. Regenix is so sneaky with those.
Wanting to just keep Cloud out and doing so superbly. Not the only one with a sword on this stage is Cloud Stripe. Limits ready, but gone in an instant. But so is Mega Man, catching the air dodge with a huge dash attack, unseating the super fighting robot who is fighting on to extend the lead. That Regenix has found himself here, playing a little bit more reserved. There is Trinity, just not going for those big hits, but calling them straight out when you're in the face. Keeping the limit there for the recovery had to be used, otherwise Trinity was guaranteed to be gone in a flash. Here we are wanting to just convert off a Metal Blade, getting the back throw off of it and just establishing another one straight away. Z drop into the Slash Claw is going to put Trinity on the tournament stock here.
It is time now. You lock in or die is the message for Trinity and the Cloud. It hasn't had too much time to get hot, really. It's taken that one stock. But now we see a few more back airs again. You got to readjust to it's like, yes, I can do that. Shulk's not a character who can just back air vividly for free. You know, you kind of get one per jump and then it's got to be right in position. But sometimes Trinity just readjusts, say, yeah, you are using a different character for a reason. Play to their strengths, and this is going a lot better.
Wanting to swing with a F smash is Regenix, re-grabbing the Metal Blade and wanting to trap at ledge is Trinity, but unable to do so. Neither player's landed a solid hit, and so the Slash Claw comes out once again. Wants to catch a jump with the Slash Claw, instead just catching Cloud himself with it. Wants a hard knuckle to finish things off, instead it's an F throw to send Cloud back off stage. Chasing, ready to do so because of that rush core and that mixable recovery that Mega Man does have, able to use his jump after the up B, as only characters with Springs can do, but relying on the Slash Claw to seal things out. That was an emphatic 3-0. The super fighting robot undoes Cloud Stripe.
Yep, it was a concentrated effort ultimately. Regenix was, I feel like, pretty comfy as soon as the Cloud was locked in. Didn't have to do anything too ambitious in the game plan. Just stick to what you know, wait for those Cloud openings, and get another cheeky up air kill. The amount of times I've killed Regenix kill with up air today is 4. But,
That's
you know,
a lot.
It's funny that it happened 4 times.
If I had a penny for every time it happened, if I had a Dragon Ball for every time that Mega Man got an up air kill today, I still wouldn't be able to win this mystery prize. Get me a wish granted here at King of the Hill 7, King of all Saiyans, but I'll be certainly closer.
Why don't you tell the Twitch audience more about that side event?
Now let me tell you, gamers, today as you signed up and you arrived after signing into this event, you got given a Dragon Ball. You could use this Dragon Ball for money matches, for bets, for any way that you fancy. You could say, I think the tail of the toaster's gonna blink. And there you go, I earned another Dragon Ball. I could say I could beat you in the DK Ditto. And I could get another Dragon Ball. If you collected all 7, in the words of the TOs, your wish would be granted. What that exactly entails, we don't really know. But very, very fun minigame at this tournament.
And
You only get
you can gamble more than one Dragon Ball.
If you've got all 7 Dragon Balls, then you wouldn't know what. Do you actually want to see the wishes?
Yeah.
Do you want to see the wishes?
Yeah, tell the world.
Is Viridian's
So-
to become Sheik?
He wishes. He wishes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a wish that can't be granted.
There was I had some preset ones, but people could reason out their own ones if they haven't. People haven't really done that; they just go with the preset ones. There was I wish to be the fastest in the universe, which is me paying your travel as your venue pass to any northern regional.
Right. And also Regen has been considered northern for the purpose
I
of
consider
this
Team
wish.
Regen northern.
So a lot of
That's
people have gone for
crazy.
this wish, understandably.
There's I wish for immortality, because here's the thing, I'm fine with that because I just want people going to events anyway. Like if it goes back into the scene, that's
Good
fine.
guy alert. Good guy. No.
I wish for immortality, custom art of you and / all your character to immortalize your image.
That's crazy.
I wish to be the strongest in the galaxy. Metafire session of your choice under 40 quid. I wish to be famous. Custom graphic of your success with the Dragon Balls that will post on all of the Northern and Durham Twitters that we have. I wish to give you I wish to live a life of leisure, which is I'll buy you any game on Steam, maximum 60 quid.
That's crazy.
And there was
gigantic.
I added this one the other night after the unfortunate news of Akira Toriyama, where I added I wish to honor a legend, which is I'll buy you any piece of DBZ themed merch.
That's crazy. That's so cool. And you can only get patterned like this if you get yourselves down at King of the Hill.
If you're
all
not
the quality
coming to
time.
Northern Regionals, you're actually throwing. You're actually straight up throwing.
Yeah, it's like it just happens that at one time I won 50 quid attending a King of the Hill because the best placing Ganon was going to be given £50. And I won one set and then another by DQ, and all of a sudden it was me. I was rewarded for going solo Ganon. So easy peasy. But yeah, it's always worth coming to King of the Hill. I've been to every single one bar, I think 2 at most. I've been to at least 5, and they're always a fun time, whether I enter or not.
Just good crack. And what at the tournament are you going to get something like this? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just
3D printed by Liam himself,
3D
by the
printed.
way.
I'm going to keep these. These are mine.
Liam, if I went for the custom drawing, if I went for the immortalize myself drawing option, who would be drawing it?
So I actually have. This is a fun fact. I'm friends with a lot of artists, actually.
I can imagine.
I've done a lot of games.
That's because you're a Danganronpa fan.
Unironically, yes. I did a lot of work with like game artists, so I have a lot of people who owe me favors. So I would show you one of a small list of. Or you could suggest your one.
Here we go, gamers and gamers and gamers alike. We've got Rebel Galaxy taking on Achilles, a battle of the big.
Really use that intro twice.
As we see here, DK Donkey Kong wanting to secure a early kill on Mithra, the fastest Aegis available, but able to get through the spinning Kong into a lovely flip. Chromatus, I believe that one was, to make sure that the percentage is going to pile on. We're back to Pyra, though, to try and get those big hits that DK can deal on his own. Getting backstage is both players there, and there we go. The cargo down throw is going to make sure the Aegis do not return. We saw the Achilles DK pop out a little bit earlier to try
and unseat Trinity. It
But
did
not
not
able-
work in
not
that
able to.
scenario. Rebel Galaxy, meanwhile, rocking the 4 Glacier tag because Glacier, one of our Scottish players in attendance, very young. Oh no! Off the side with cargo forward throw. Achilles is running rampant. Rebel Galaxy's had to go the young player's path to be here in top 8, knocking out Glacier and Command in back-to-back sets. They call it Kid Nation collectively. But Airborne Archer definitely wasn't one of them, which is his most recent victory. But Achilles is saying, no, the nation in shambles here. This is looking like a 3-star Cobb Hung.
Absolutely, the Queen of Kong Country wants to crush the Kid Nation here as Pyra is brought out again to try and take a single stock off DK, but not finding it quite yet. 2 cargo off into a giant punch off a missed F tilt there. Great timing on the neutral get up there. Achilles DK proving far more effective in this scenario compared to earlier versus Shulk.
Yep, exactly. The fact that you in game 1 go straight for DK means you know something we don't. If you're not even attempting the brawler first and you actively think right from the outset DK is the correct answer, part of that obviously is cargo forward throw, which kind of demolishes Pyra and Mithra. They just often can't recover from any kind of down throw of the cargo. But that didn't actually come out that much in the previous game. We more saw the forward throw of cargo through killing outright instead of Pyra and Mithra's bad recovery costing them. But still limiting the recovery options in general is Achilles with this playstyle. Pyra and Mithra, they only have so many places to go.
Then usually the only way is up for Pyra, the only way is straight ahead for Mithra. Wanting to forge forward in this set here is Rebel Galaxy, who is taking it to Achilles using the fast frame data of Pyra and Mithra to just try and stay in the face of DK, wanting a spinning Kong to potentially, especially at ledge, maybe kill. And the platform of Hollow Bastion is where we see these two do battle. Not able to get around Pyra up there, but able to make sure, no, not quite. I was going to say ensure a safe recovery, but doesn't quite land. Here we go. Ding dong! Oh!
Who's at the door? Achilles doesn't go for a follow-up, though. You could have maybe done a drift forward nair, potentially, and got the kill after Rebel Galaxy had escaped that situation. Instead, it's Rebel Galaxy going off stage for a big combo. It's not going to kill off the side in that situation, but it would have been maybe a Lightning Buster setup situation. Instead, opts for the nair. Rebel Galaxy jumps right into the open arms of Achilles and will potentially drop the stock of a bit. Yes, you do.
Not able to quite return for but the hair. I thought the back throw had given enough height to Rebel Galaxy, but well advised to land it there was Achilles as she ensured the Pirate and Mithra could not return to the stage. DK is now facing that same pressure to get off and out of the corner and manages it just this once, waiting for Rebel Galaxy to swing, and here we go!
Oh, the
Not
air
good
dodge
for
is
Ding
gone.
Dong.
At least it sets up for something. The up tilt wasn't as big of a reward as we were expecting, but it's better than nothing. Oh, there we have down tilt into up air though, the pirate special. But DK, a heavy lad. No one is able to kill each other just yet. The up air once again fails to take that stock away, but we are getting so close. Goes for a jumping down air, but you just run off down air. You might not even make it back potentially. So now we see the stock taken. Achilles is a stock down. A wild difference from the 3 stock we saw in game 1, but that can be the way it goes with Donkey Kong sometimes. There's the down air, even stocks.
And that can be the way it goes. Also, sometimes the only way you can go versus DK is down. Achilles firing back against the aggression of Pyra Mythra with a down aerial, needing to get down though from this assault that Mythra is able to unleash. She's so quick but able to get down with single boom, the down B, clapping once and wanting to make sure that Achilles can stay out of this advantage. She's just going back and forth. Lovely dash attack into a back air, gets the nair to keep Pyra Mythra off stage, but there was no follow-up. You gotta think something like a giant punch wanted to come out there to mega punish. Instead it's cargo F throw. Here we go. Yeah, beautiful.
It's still done. Achilles reacted quickly enough to get the kill on the second attempt, because that's one where I don't blame you whatsoever for ultimately throwing out their hitbox, because to not hit with an up B, that means you also have to descend to your death. If you weren't 100% sure that Rebel Galaxy was already dead, you might just kill yourself when they just snapped a ledge. So really big credit to Achilles for not taking the risk and then having the backup plan ready and sorted. 2 games up for the Donkey Kong of Achilles. A secondary, we say, but clearly an expert in the Pyra Mythra matchup with the large 8.
Yeah, those big hits mean a lot more when you've got to take advantage of every opening ding. No way, reading the air dodge, the third ding dong faking out yet again. This time it's not an up tilt but an up smash that was designed by Achilles. She has been mixing up on these ding dongs so often here, wanting just to take, as they say, full advantage of these moments where DK can find these openings. It's not often you find a hole in Mythra's offense, so you've got to take advantage where you can. Maybe want that bit more reliable damage that DK can bring, as opposed to Brawler, who might have to rely a bit more on those setups, getting around Pyra, but eating a blazing end for her troubles. Able to avoid the dash attack, but a back air is going to swing tried and true, and again wanting to just unseat DK. I love that, going for the chroma just to get that spread shot, unable to keep Achilles away though, as she goes for the spinning Kong and spins Rebel Galaxy all the way across the stage. He wants something big to finish off. It's gonna be a jumping back throw off the cargo, not able to find it, not able to find the kill quite yet. The back throw, the back air part one is what to find it.
Goes the long way around, but Achilles still had it in mind. Rebel Galaxy felt it would be too obvious just to side B straight to the ledge here. I need to find a different way to do it, but Achilles reacts with getting the kill off it. Can you recover from this one though when you are just getting repeatedly sniped? Go super high with that recovery. Rebel Galaxy had the potential chance to kill with something like a down smash on landing, but wasn't prepared to do so. Achilles with the giant punch off of the ledge, and you have got the extra credit you so badly needed.
A beautiful placing of blazing end was not enough, and while Pyra is known for kill options, her throws aren't as famous. Here we go, ding dong, finally landing its mark, not quite killing yet, but establishing a massive lead. Achilles is at 200% versus Pyra. Unheard of, reading a roll that wasn't there.
Yeah, that would have been an easy cargo throw when Rebel Galaxy was stood right in front of you, having no sword available either. It was already in a completely different part of the stage, but Achilles will have to find a different opportunity to get the kill on Rebel Galaxy instead, taking more damage instead, so the regrets certainly have set in.
Back to ledge here of 120%, and climbing that dash attack could have been devastating, especially with the rage that Pyra has accrued. Rebel Galaxy jumping in the face of Achilles, and she waits so patiently to get around it here. Dash attack, and here we go. Cargo F throw again, finding its mark, using the weakness of Pyra Mythra when Sakurai said that this character, despite every advantage in the book, has a bad recovery. For once, he was not lying. The character has a massive weakness in offstage situations, and Achilles has taken advantage of it. A lovely use of the dash attack, but a prominence revolt's going to get Rebel Galaxy out of dodge.
yeah, it's one of those where you don't typically see it done out of disadvantage like that as Pyra. Great dash attack to equalize. Mithra will do it a lot more often because the first hitbox of her up B is so large and so quick, it really can get you out of those situations. But when it's a big character like DK, sometimes he just gets caught in things, and Rebel Galaxy has taken the lead for pretty much the first time in the set as well, and it didn't have to be this way. If we had that cargo throw on the second stop, Achilles might have won the game at this point. But Rebel Galaxy is hanging on and just got to avoid those cheeky down tilt setups from Donkey Kong to eradicate the danger.
Pyra and a prayer is what Rebel Galaxy has right now. Going off stage with that overextension is going to make sure that Achilles is able to get back to ledge, throwing Blazing End out and weaving around in the air. One big hit from Pyra will unseen even the heaviest of hitters, and Donkey Kong's shield was tiny in that moment. No tech there, and Achilles once again puts Pyra and Mithra at ledge. A horrid situation. Here we go. Do you tech? No, you don't.
The $1 million tech! Do you stay in the tournament or do you not? I will put it down to a rhythmic mini-game. Please press the button at the appropriate moment or you lose. And Rebel Galaxy lost.
It's just the tail of the tape that's stuck in it. Cargo throw. Donkey Kong is nowhere near the level of Pyra and Mithra, but Achilles had that confidence, that poise, and that understanding of what needed to happen. I'll grab you, I'll take you, and then I'll throw you, sending Rebel Galaxy into the blast zone on multiple occasions until the final time in which she opted to be like, your turn. And the tech was not there, and now neither is Rebel Galaxy. We have our top 4 of the tournament finalized here. We have Regenix and Achilles taking the stage.
Yeah, we've locked in. All 4 of our top seeds have made it into position at the end of the day. It's been a wild ride getting there. A lot of game 5s across the board. Regenix against Command, Achilles against Trinity, but they've all made it ultimately to their intended positions. So, if we're to believe the seeding, Regenix should be coming out on top against Achilles, but there's now the room that when we have narrowed it down to our top 4, we could have a different kind of surprise.
Absolutely, and surprises have been coming thick and fast in this bracket, let's not lie. I wasn't expecting to see DK today, I wasn't expecting to see Lito's Brawler today, and yet, here we are. Both 2 of the players who are in our top 4 have used characters who we simply weren't expecting, both to really, really good effect. It'll be interesting to see. I think Brawler is going to probably be locked in versus Mega Man because of the fact that DK's about this big,
yeah.
And Mega Man's just going to throw stuff.
Your entire move is done.
Sorry, you're finished off. You're getting zoned out, and that is simply it. Whereas Brawler's going to take full advantage of those cracks in Mega Man's armor, but you've got to make them yourself sometimes, and we'll see if Achilles can do that as we lock in for top 4 of King of the Hill, who is going to meet Lito in losers finals for a chance to contend to take the crown away from Curry Governor here at King of the Hill 7. Thank you for joining us. I'm Hobhunks alongside Taylor the Toaster, and this is your top 4.
I don't think there's been a King of the Hill yet which hasn't been won by Curry Governor, or at least not in the more recent ones. I think he's running on at least 4 in a row, as memory serves. Certainly, he's never been bested at a King of the Hill. It's just a question of whether there was one he didn't turn up to. But today could always be the day, especially while he's experimenting with that brand new Crom. Lito wasn't able to do it with the Mii Brawler. Perhaps Lito could do it with the Palutena or something else unexpected. For now, we've got to get to that point. We see the Mii Brawler of Achilles instead taking on Regenix on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah, we go straight away. We want to establish that zone, but the Nair there, we saw the interaction with the pellets. The Nair, actually, because of how long it lingers, was able to contest the pellets in a great forward aerial into dash attack off the back of a picture perfect carry. Is going to attack on 40 to send Achilles not wanting to go in there and not wanting to get stuck in the vortex, which Mega Man creates, instead weaving out after just one air shoot that connects to multiple hits and able to just challenge Mega Man with a neutral air. You can nair a shield, that's lovely. I can too. I stick my leg out and it's going to push you a little bit further back. Wants a hard knuckle to dunk Achilles into the blast zone, but we see Regenix swinging hard here, throwing out the entire arsenal except the kitchen sink. Let's see if Achilles is going to be able to take advantage of these little moments where we see the end lag of Mega Man come out, Tail the Toaster.
And wow, using the feint jump. within the top blast zone. As long as you're in control of your own move and momentum at that point, you shouldn't be at risk of dying to the up air. It was done and dusted. You found your own way up. Achilles just barely in the lead, but we haven't had any sort of scenarios to get ladder combos going. Flashing Mach Punch has been nowhere to be seen. It's tentative stuff so far.
It's a back and forth game at the moment, able to get off ledge, but the lingering tiny last side hit of the spark shot is going to make sure that Achilles takes big damage. The up B is big damage in retaliation, 1% in it, but it's not a kill that's been found yet. Wants the flashing Mach Punch to take out Mega Man instead of the Slash Claw, not quite able to kill. Great air dodge to catch the Metal Blade. Wants a net on the shield, but doesn't get it. Oh, and misses the up B as well.
And there is an up air drifting away, keeping composed, and that is it. Regenix has gotten that first stock. 5 minutes to spare. The Crash Bomber again on the respawn, as we keep mentioning. Possibly the only move that can hit the character on the Angel platform. I do wonder if Snake Sticky can do it, but that up smash from Achilles, huge. We're finally seeing some Mii Brawler smash attacks in the house.
Are swinging at each other, wanting to establish a clear winner at the moment, but it's been very, very back and forth. Lovely up tilt into the down tilt as well to follow up, but unable to go any higher into the sky without the aid of Rush Coil there. Is Regenix bouncing up, and away out of that horrendous situation. The platform catch was there, but unwilling there is Regenix, as you saw, to chase Achilles onto the platform, because quite frankly, why would you? I can trap you in a vortex with my up air, and I'm in no risk of being up tilted or down tilted or put into a horrendous situation, in which case I might simply die and be making a single mistake at 50%, throwing out the lemons to keep Achilles at bay, and the Crash Bomb's going to attach.
Oh, no!
Dropping shield beautifully to avoid the shield break, which would have come out from the charge shot, and an off-stage situation is what Achilles finds herself in.
Yep, and the Crash Bombers are still sneaking past every available angle, forcing Achilles to recover differently every time. There's the leaf shield. How do you react to it? It can be so easy as Mii Brawler to just nair your way out of it when it's one of the quickest moves for landing on the ground, with Super just barely missing its target. Again, waiting out the whole duration of the up air, but the charge shot of Mega Man's forward smash instead is going to take that away. Regenix is looking mighty comfy once again.
A lead established effectively here by Regenix, just using all of the projectiles that Mega Man had at his disposal to keep Achilles out. Great movement to secure the double air shoot. Once the third one, Achilles wisely air dodging through, but almost lacked completely in descent. She's finding it a little bit hard now to actually touch Regenix, because he's just reading so effectively around and using the option of Mega Man to such great effect to simply keep the Brawler out. Brawler needs to be in your face, but if I can simply nair and use my pellets to keep you off me and leave shield and that doesn't work, how are you going to touch me?
Exactly, but you will at least get some F-tilt when Regenix is right up in your personal grill. But what's... Oh, yep, waiting for the 14th hit or so of jab so that you can roll away for free. It's designed to prevent infinites against the wall. Regenix got out there at the moment it was possible. Flashing Mach Punch, you can't drop shield or it will just continue to mash away at you. But living, because Mega Man, heavy robot.
Yeah, for Dr. Light's only boy, he's certainly a little bit heftier than you'd imagine, especially given his diminutive stature. But diminutive is not a word I would use to describe the leader. By the end, Regenix was able to accrue. At the start, we were like, ooh, we're going back and forth. It's like a bit of a pendulum game. This swinging in terms of momentum. And then at one point, it just felt like Regenix was just like, okay, now I'm not going to let you hit me for at least a good minute. And then I'll simply two-stock you. A complete shift from the early game there. We saw Regenix using Mega Man's options to such superb effect. We are going to see the same matchup again, likely. Stage. We know we're going to small battlefield, a little bit smaller stage, less room for Mega Man to get away from the Brawler, but still retaining those platforms, which are going to make it a little bit easier for Brawler to kill off the top.
Wider platforms as well, which means you have a little bit more likelihood that the platform scenarios are going to happen in the first place, and you have that space to get up there and chase with it. So it's a fan favourite of Achilles for sure. Regenix, I'm seeing so many up smash uses to protect himself, because again, it's the only real out of shield option that Mega Man's got. You definitely can't up tilt. Up B doesn't have a hitbox, so sometimes up smash has got to be the one, but it works pretty well, so there's no reason not to go for it a lot of the time.
We are returning to stage with a big up air. Mega Man wants to find on there, but not quite getting in. Metal Blade is there in the middle to tempt Achilles to come in. Regenix throwing out those projectiles to try and tempt Achilles to take it. But like that instead, Regenix just opting to simply attack Achilles when she comes in anyway. And wants to find the back air to finish off this stock. Doesn't manage it though. And wants to try and set something off the top here, but the slash claws are coming out thick and fast. Lovely up air.
No!
Oh, and a whiff on the side B is going to put you into free fall, and it feels like this set is starting to free fall a little bit away from Achilles, who is finding it harder and harder to land those hits as we see that Thrupper come out.
Yeah, again, Thrupper, so much less likely to kill when you're just doing it raw from a lower angle. We see it take stocks away at ridiculous percent sometimes, but that's because you did the hard work of getting people to that ceiling in the first place, right there as a punish on somebody's... Try something else here to get the kill. See, Thrupper, it's still not going to do it, even at 139 on Mega Man. You need a bit more hype behind it if you're going to get that KO.
A couple of really, really big hits coming out. They're not able on their mark. A bigger hit comes out, though, from Regenix. A big F-smash from the super fighting robot, throwing a leaf shield to try and keep Achilles in disadvantage on that platform, and just taking advantage of the fact that you want to shield versus Mega Man. You want to protect yourself versus the bevy of projectiles. Able to get the Metal Blade, but pellets cancel it straight back out. Wanting to catch a secondary jump with the air shooter, and there we are going once again.
No way.
Oh my god, a great usage of the crash bomb just to stunt the recovery of Brawler, and the stun's going to mean that Achilles is unable to return to stage.
Yeah, it was a bit of an inverse of what we saw in the previous set with Trinity. Good up B to eventually take away Mega Man at 170, but Trinity, the moment he saw the crash bomber at ledge, he's like, oh, you know what? By going for this kill, I might accidentally die if I get tapped by this bomb. But Achilles was fully committed to going there for a kill, and when you have a recovery that doesn't cover that much distance, like me Brawler's up B, it was not worth the risk. You had to get back on stage as soon as Regenix had planted the trap right there above you.
Yeah, we're just seeing the swings with the nail, wanting to push back against Mega Man, but the super fighting robot's arsenal is far deeper than the Brawler, who at the moment is looking a little bit lost. Great grab with pressure just from all. You got leaf shield in your face, you got air shooter sending you up, and then it's a grab ultimately that gets you.
Yeah, and throwing the Metal Blade upwards just to kind of get it out of the way most efficiently and make it a little more ambiguous what you're actually trying to do. But getting caught in that air shooter just very, very briefly. I was interested to see if Achilles could combo off of that Metal Blade there, but nothing really exceptional, and that was far from exceptional DI as Regenix takes a second game with that forward smash.
It has been an uphill battle for Achilles. The Brawler just unable at the moment to consistently break the zone of Mega Man. When you get right into Mega Man's face, it's still not certain that you're going to land that big conversion, that big hit that we know Achilles can do. She is so expertly able to break through the zones of certain characters. Again, we saw her break the zone of Shulk, who has a sword is again about as big as this table. We have seen her break the zone of Pyramithra, who are as fast as this. And then we can't get through Mega Man's strong defenses with the Brawler. We are off to PS2 after a quick reconsideration of stage here. We are going to see if Brawler's going to stick around. No, it's someone else. It's not DK, it's not Brawler, it's the Wolf that's coming out.
That is a deep cut from Achilles, one of the earliest mains she ever had in this game, but definitely someone who's a bit more favourable against Mega Man, so let's have a go as long as you're not accidentally doing the blaster to the wrong direction.
See what happens, wanting to compete with the airborne arsenal of Mega Man with the blaster of the Wolf, able to convert really, really well in the air, certainly potentially a bit more reliably than Brawler. Wolf obviously a character who can seemingly convert from any situation and just simply give you more percent with amazingly quick and strong aerials, wanting to get something there, nair out a shield, but it's straight into another leaf shield, and you're sent up into the sky by Mega Man once again, unable to land that glancing blow, but there we go, dash attack into a bevy of hits there, able to equalize the percent just about, but not able to land anything bigger than that equalizing percent, but you need to do more than that if you're going to unseat this Mega Man tail of the toaster.
Doesn't look like, though, Regenix was able to use the pellets to get rid of the blaster gunfire quite as easily. Ooh. Oh, wow! The back air of Wolf, not the quickest in the world, but quick enough to beat out Mega Man's forward smash. Finally, we see one of those punished from Regenix when often they've been working absolutely to plan A.
The large neutral air has been used really effectively here by Achilles to cancel out the offense that has come out from Regenix. Big neutral air and punishing the landing. Hard Knuckle wants a down smash to punish the landing from the rush coil. Unable to get it at that moment and ready to throw out the reflector. Maybe reading an F smash coming out. Ready though, wants a F tilt to try and finish things, but not quite landing anything yet. And the nails of the wolf do dig into the super fighting robot, but you need to leave more than a scratch if you want to equalize this set score. Big slash claw. Mega Man able to answer back just as sharply. Zed dropping the metal blade to exploit Wolf's recovery, but it's a back throw for Wolf, which is going to finish this first stock.
Yeah, I don't think either player was necessarily knowing where the Wolf Flash was going to position them. Regenix definitely knowing where to put that back air though. Using the reflector, something you can start in the air to deal with Crash Bomber. That's a lot easier than fast falling your way back down and getting stuck in shield, where you might just get grabbed straight out of it anyway. Regenix opting for the down throw, trying to do a cross-stage combo. Usually when you're at the far left of the stage, many characters will opt to just put the character off stage so you can set up some kind of off-stage situation, but has a lot of respect for the up B of Wolf, how it can power through most hitboxes that Mega Man wants to protect himself with. So Regenix has instead gone for a more center stage based combo route, and it's, despite the deficit, still helping him out overall. The reflector will not work on Leaf Blade if it is still attached to Mega Man because it's not currently a projectile in that form.
Absolutely correct. They're using it there though to a massive effect to just get out of that disadvantage situation. She was ready for a forward air into bear, but Achilles is unable to finish out this first stock as Mega Man charges boldly at an F-smashing Wolf with the Leaf Shield and then lands an F-smash of his own, wanting the ledge trump, but no back air to follow up. Achilles getting smartly back to stage, but the punish, that's right, a punish on Wolf's up smash is what's going to seal the deal.
Punks could nary believe it, but sometimes there is the situation, and there it is again. Clearly Regenix, a master of dealing with that move, but actually beating out the Leaf Shield before it was able to fully spawn with that forward tilt. So that's good defensive play from Achilles, who is still well in this. The Wolf is doing significantly better than the Brawler, but how did that Crash Bomber? I don't think it was attached. I think it was just stalled within the mid-air. It looked like it happened to be attached to Wolf, but last stock situation, can Regenix move on into the top 3, or is Achilles going to make some magic happen? It is as even as could possibly be, nary 1 micro%.
Dash attack once again challenging the Leaf Shield and wanting to challenge Mega Man in the air is Wolf there wanting to catch a landing, which has been very effective, but Achilles boldly saying no and challenging herself. The moves there of Mega Man. F smash is beautiful for catching there, but it seems that Mega Man's bag of tricks is not yet expended, converting off some stray hits there to make sure the percentages are almost as even as they were, but far higher. Both combatants really want this win. Achilles to keep herself in proceedings and Regenix to ensure that things finish here and now. Big slash claw. Oh, and wants another one to finish Achilles off. I like the idea of setting the air shooter while going for another slash claw to finish things off, but Achilles is able to calmly respond and get the back throw. Not going to kill at that moment in time. I like the mix-up with the metal blade wanting to get away from ledge with Wolf back air looming, but it's another dash attack that's going to finish things off there. Big moves from Achilles.
And it was a bit of an all or nothing as well, because if Regenix was stuck in shield, when you land that dash attack, you're going to get up smashed for it. Mega Man can scoop from either side with that move, but because it was able to hit, it did in fact kill, and Achilles is finally on the board with the surprise Wolf. I remembered hearing the exclaimed reactions of Curry Governor in the back, a famous Wolf hater. Then Wolf! But if it works, it works.
Absolutely, and it worked to tremendous effect there, as we say, to get Achilles on the board. We will see if Regenix is going to be able to adapt to this surprising addition to the roster of Achilles, or if the Wolf will continue to tear chunks out of Dr. Light's baby boy. Let's see as we continue here. Another down throw coming out, the second of the game so far. A nary 16 seconds in at the time it came out. First was a slash claw, second was a flame sword, but third was met with a dash attack. That move was so vital last game for Achilles. She was willing to trade with anything. When you've got a dash attack that strong, it's no surprise, really using the blaster there expertly because of its transcendent properties to simply pass through the peloton. Yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of damage, but so were you because you chose to jab me. It was ultimately the move that unseated Mega Man last game, and the back air is what wants to take this first stock, doesn't quite find it, expertly shielding the leaf shield there from Mega Man, but Achilles needs to just finish this stock off, and Wolf has a bevy of options that can do that at this moment.
And will still go for the reflector on the crash bomb. That was pretty pre-announced though. The floor was kind of there for Regenix to just go in for a grab. Achilles wasn't doing anything beyond that as a mix-up, but nevertheless, sitting at 86%, Achilles is still happy enough. As long as he can weave around that forward smash, goes for another up B of the same angle. They can sneak away kills when you're not ready for them, but first, you need to make sure the Crash Bomber, dealt with effectively. Use the invincibility frames of your ledge getup and find a way to connect it into its sender as well. Back to the return address and back air. Wow, that nearly killed at 111.
Almost able to get something there was Regenix off that missing Wolf flash after, as we say, the crash bomb was turned against Mega Man. Wolf at the moment looking like a robot master and able to reflect the metal blade as well. Wants the spark shot to finish things off, but unable to catch Wolf as Achilles lands a fair into the down throw, into a dash attack. Once the rarely seen Wolf down tilt to continue proceedings, but perfectly comfortable just to drift down with the nair. Very brawler-like in its use, just to keep... Ooh, I like the idea of using the up B because of its lingering nature, because of how much it charges up before shooting off, but unable to find anything at the moment. Instead, it's Mega Man's back air, the slash claw, which puts Regenix on the board in this game 4.
Yeah, but the fast-falling nature of Wolf, as well as having a reflector, is making it so Regenix can't rely on those up airs as much as he has in pretty much every other set. Down smash is always on the cards for a Wolf player at any given moment as well. We see the F tilts to try and catch Regenix at ledge. You mentioned earlier that the down tilt of Wolf is nary seen. And that's not because it's a bad move, it's just a bit redundant when he's got down angled F tilt, which is even better at the same purpose. But Regenix at 125, that's still Wolf back air range at the end of the day, and Achilles was hunting for it a moment ago.
Sending out the air shooters and the metal blades. The Wolf continues to hunt the Mega Man as Achilles, an unfortunate air dodge, is able to get back. The situation is not able to continue. Instead, it's a ledge trap that Mega Man now has to contend with. Regenix trying to throw out everything and the kitchen sink that time, but it's once again Wolf dash attack the table just to burst through the options and almost secure a kill as well. She's hunting the Wolf. With Wolf at the moment is Achilles. She wants to take this stock now, but trying to send her off stage is Regenix, who just wants to get back in this set, which looked pretty convincingly secured up until this Wolf appeared.
But there is the back throw, the Wolf special. It's one of those where it's only going to work in certain situations, but if you're put into it, it's sometimes going to be worth a go. Regenix, if you drop one more stock, you could be staring down a game 5, and it always hurts to get reverse 3-0'd by just an entirely different character to what you were beating in the first 2 games. Still well within the realms of possibility though, if you can take away this stock of Achilles, maybe prey on the unfamiliarity of someone who's not using their main when you, at this current moment, are. Crash Bomber does connect in the magnifying glass. Back air sneaking through as well from Mega Man. Wolf Flash not connecting with the hitbox either. It's all kind of falling apart a little bit for Achilles temporarily.
Just needs one big hit to keep things that a little bit more even here, does Regenix, but it's landing it, especially again when that dash attack is just so useful, wanting to bounce Mega Man away with the reflector and wanting to punish with a down smash, but it's the back throw of Mega Man. I love that. I've had enough of Crash Bomb on the Angel platform.
You may
now
be able to hit me on the Angel platform, but I can still cancel the Angel platform with my down B, and I will. So Achilles ready and waiting. Regenix is set at 118, so it's only really the smash attacks, the back air of Wolf, that's going to be threatening to kill at this stage, or maybe a ledge situation with an F tilt, but it's getting more and more dangerous as it goes along, just missing with that F tilt attempt, and then the back air was a little bit too obvious of a backup option. Regenix had it covered, but that F tilt is going to do it instead. We will get a game 5, Hobpunk. the Wolf is clawing its way back expertly.
Scratching and clawing and digging the nails in there in that last hit there was Achilles. She has done such a superb job of just calling out those usually rather safe options from Mega Man. Oh, you're going to Leaf Shield, boot. Oh, you're going to Pellet, boot. Oh, you're going to Crush Bomb. Reflector, no, that doesn't hit me anymore, that doesn't work, and actually, it's going to lead to you getting massively hurt. We haven't even seen some of Wolf's bigger kill options. It's all just been those back throws, those F-tilts. We've seen no back air kill. We've seen no smash attack kill yet. Wolf still has half an arsenal that has yet to be applied here by Achilles, and we're back to Battlefield.
So this is the one. Lighter will be ready and waiting. It's not like we're going to get a Mii Brawler Ditto or anything like that, I don't think, but Regenix is not looking to flummox this as the third seed if you finish one stage lower after the unexpected Wolf catches you off guard. It's a thinker to take home.
Here we are wanting to create a vortex, but Wolf kicking back out there, wanting to not get caught by Mega Man on the platform, and I think that's probably what Regenix wants to do. Maybe make sure that aerial situation can go away a little bit faster there. Maybe trap in the vortex a little bit more. Maybe just make sure that you can terminate Wolf with greater efficiency. I love the planting of the rush coil so that the angel platform invincibility will go away after you descend back from stage. And descend is what we saw Achilles do moments ago. Air dodging off stage to avoid another hard knuckle. And Regenix just wants to trap Achilles at ledge where Wolf is weakest off stage. We need to see Achilles get something big to come back, and certainly that is not out of the question after what we've seen these last two games, but a firm lead has just been applied by Regenix.
Wolf as well is another one of those characters, just like Mii Brawler, where if you get caught by even a little bit of Crash Bomber at ledge, you might just accidentally die off the back of it if you're overextending with your offstage situation. So I want to see Achilles on watch for that type of thing as well. Is mainly sticking to on stage right now, but when you're this far down, we need to bring something new out of the pot. Is this secondary Wolf starting to run out of ideas, perhaps? Or is Regenix simply adapting and playing better at this moment? It feels like perhaps a bit of both.
We haven't seen a Wolf in the Northeast in a very, very long time, not since Minimo Love and left us. But Regenix is acting as if he plays this matchup every day in this third game, able to take advantage of an offstage situation here, as Achilles wants to do so herself, trying to use the F-tilt of Wolf and catches on the air dodge. A beautiful call out of Mega Man's return to stage, wanting to get back safely, but instead leading to his own and doing there is Regenix as he lands another up smash. The spark shot continues to shine bright, and Regenix wanted to illuminate a way to top 3, but Achilles does not want to go quietly into the night, fighting back against Mega Man with all her force here, and needs to bring out something maybe a little bit new. Lovely jab there, just to be in the face of Mega Man as he's thrown out that metal blade. Wants something big, but whiffing the grab and getting sent off stage for it.
Yeah, it seemed like you had everything you needed. You had... Oh no! Chumps at the last possible moment, and this yet another set to go on the record with a slightly silly up air kill. Sometimes it's going to kill eventually. Obviously, it's not that unusual for up air to kill, but there has been a jump involved in pretty much every time it has taken a stock away, but you have no more stocks left to offer now, Achilles. You've got to win the set with this one, or it's all over.
Do or die at this moment, and we need to see a bit more pressure applied by Wolf at these ledge situations, able just to get straight back with the tried and true Leaf Shield. Here is Regenix wanting to call out with a nair just to linger that little bit longer, but Achilles, if she's going to keep getting hit by these air shooters, is not going to be lingering in bracket much longer, getting the metal blade back and just comfortable just to stay out of Wolf's way.
No.
Calling out the nair with an up smash.
Yeah, it's one where you were in close range. You could have, at the very minimum, had a back throw once the up smash was over, but Achilles wanted to get attacking before that point and ends up in a sneaky trade. The up tilt not quite killing, and that's one of those rare moves from Wolf, trying to get a kill option when some of your other moves are stale. But the dash attack will do it. This is last stop scenario, Hopunks.
She has used the dash attack so effectively. Can she find one more in this set to take Achilles to top 3. We will have to see. Not able to get the grab on the punish on the up smash. Instead, it's back into the rotor of the leaf shield. Unseat Airman on the regular. Will it unseat Achilles as she just tries to land a single hit on Mega Man? Regenix is just so comfortable now to weave around Achilles as much as he can, and it's the glancing hit of Slash Claw which slashes Wolf's chances at a top 3 finish down to ribbons. And while Wolf's Claws were certainly effective in that set, it's ultimately those of Slashman that pay dividends to Regenix.
Yeah, that was just really composed gameplay from Regenix to say, okay, well, I've lost 2 games to this Wolf now. Clearly can't sleep on it. It is a threat. It's a more disadvantageous matchup for my character. That's for certain. So let's just lock in and ideally get an early lead to make the ongoing proceedings easier for me after that fact. So Regenix got that early lead, and Achilles was always gradually clawing it back. I feel like Achilles was winning more situations than Regenix was in that latter half, but the damage had already been done. So Regenix will get another showdown with Lito for the chance to potentially get into grand finals.
We are here now. We are going to see if the King of the Hill will be Curry Governor, will it be Regenix, or will it be Lito? The latter of those 3 competitors will be fighting now to see who gets the honor of fighting Curry Governor. We will see exactly what happens as we have our losers finals competitors sitting down. Lito is locked in and ready for the run back with Curry Governor, but Regenix is very ready for that run back with Lito from earlier.
I don't doubt it. Regenix and Lito sets always do go down to the wire, and there'll be a lot of readjustment from Regenix's part to note, you know, I've just had to deal with a quick up-in-your-face brawler like Wolf. Now I'm going to be dealing with Palutena, so it's back to the more usual Mega Man style of slowing the pace down. Can you get back into that mindset quickly enough is going to be the Game 1 question at the very least. Again, if Achilles couldn't beat Regenix with me brawler, we're certainly not going to see Lito try it. This will be Palutena through and through. They're having a good time, so let's see how it goes.
See, indeed, both are sat down, both are locked in. This is losers finals here. Regenix tag is Limitless. Will we see the limitless potential of the super fighting robot break through the defenses of the Goddess of Light? Let's see as we continue here at King of the Hill, swinging at each other straight away. A double forward air into a dash attack and then into an up air for his troubles. Lito is in the face of Mega Man and not wanting to get out of it. A beautiful reverse upward angle Metal Blade to just catch Lito here, but unable to get back into proceedings at the moment without taking a little bit of damage is Regenix here. Just every time Regenix is landing a little hit with the Metal Blade or something, unable to convert with that Lito just swinging straight back at him.
But now the up smash is perfectly covering that landing option from Lito. The up smash was there so soon before Lito had actually drifted in, but it's still active enough to cover. But we have a ledge situation. Lito weaving straight back out of it. Great comfort being shown at the moment, and the up air makes its debut for this particular set as well. Regenix is just throwing anything available, weaving around Palutena's defenses. That air dodge always, it can be scary, but the back air of Palutena, even scarier, takes stop number 1.
A beautiful snipe there with the crash bomb, able to get back to the ledge and even pop Lito into a dangerous situation, but you whiff the slash claw and you lose your stock for it as Lito begins to tack on as much extra credit as is available. Goes to read the low recovery of Mega Man with a down air, and yeah, you're hitting those little bits now, but you got to do more than get those hits, Mega Man. You got to take those stocks, and Lito looking to take another one there, just using the invincibility that comes with the dash attack to negate anything coming in. Instead, it's Regenix going in with the flame sword, wanting to tack on that bit more damage.
Well, there's the up air. That one is going to be a back air kill instead. Lito did the right thing of not making any panic options out of the up air, but because he was doing so little, Regenix was able to get the follow-up kill pretty easily.
Detonating the crash bomb with the down tilt and going back in with a back air. The crash bomb not even making its mark before disappearing. Just a crouch into a down tilt. That slide debuting in Mega Man 4, looking to do a little bit of damage to Laito and ensure Regenix is back in the neutral, but once again he finds himself straight back into disadvantage at ledge, reading a jump from Laito, who's perfectly comfortable to sit back and use the plethora of projectile that Palutena packs. She wants to finish this game as quick as she can to preserve as much energy as she can, potentially for a showdown with Curry Governor, but Regenix is slowly finding his way back in until Palutena shows him the way out with a dash attack.
Yep, an unfortunate angle. Regenix already trying to move towards the opponent. It instead gave us some slightly dodgy DI on that situation. Instead, we have an F smash, and Regenix's hit rate with these forward smashes have been the best I've ever seen from any Mega Man, to be honest, and back air has completely equalized the game. Crash Bomber did not hit Palutena on the Angel platform.
Went straight through.
Okay, a little weird, but we knew.
I guess the Goddess of Light gets certain privileges on the Angel platform and wants to extend that lead she has accrued by keeping Regenix off stage. He does get back and wants to force Palutena into a situation herself, but is unable to because of those invincible options and his own Crash Bomb backfiring, looking like the wily wall, unable to break through the defenses of Laito for a consistent amount of time. The teleport to platform was red, but the air shoot and a lovely teleport cancel means that Laito is able to get out of dodge quick enough to not get trapped in the vortex the air shooter creates, trying to jab through the auto reticle and holding shield wisely there, catching though with a metal blade into a forward air. Things are looking a little bit dicey, going high though to avoid a potential hard knuckle, and Laito steals the metal blade.
And the close range explosive flame was there, anticipating that Regenix would run in to get himself out of that dangerous position at ledge, but up smash even more dangerous. Laito takes game number 1.
It's been something that Regenix has relied upon across a plethora of sets today. The fact that up smash is going to scoop from both sides because Mega Man's raising both his hands above his head to activate it, but Laito just stayed calm, stayed composed, shields it, and answers back with something a little lighter than those up smashes, answering back with an up smash of Palutena's variety, and it's far bigger and it's far stronger, sending Mega Man up and away and guaranteeing that Laito will have a advantage here in game 2. We saw Regenix use the options really, really well, but just couldn't quite make up for that early lead that Laito was able to establish here, wanting to do so, getting out of the Nair train, unable to leave the station, but unable to leave the corner without pellets. Here is Mega Man.
Yep, green characters, green stage, green moves in the Leaf Shield. But is it going to be green lining Laito's pockets if he's able to get some second place money or indeed first place money? For now, Regenix is looking to stake the claim, getting down from that platform, but Explosive Flame, they haven't been working out too magnificently in terms of hitting, but they have still been limiting the space that Regenix can occupy.
Absolutely spot on there, and we see lovely use of Mega Man's own Metal Blade going for fair Metal Blade Nair. Not able to get much off of it aside from that initial conversion and getting caught with the Metal Blade in the air. There is Laito Z dropping to try and catch it, and you could tell Regenix wanted a ledge jump. Instead, it's a simple slash claw to establish a lead in this second game. Beautiful use there of the down throw into the slash claw just to send Palutena off stage. Wants to trap Laito in the corner this time. You've got to think, is Regenix here? You've got a lead, now you've got to keep hold of it. I like the idea of setting the slash claw, going high to get yourself back so you're not going to be hit by it, and then challenging Laito, who's followed you, to go low to deal with it. Back airing out of a bad time though, and the invincibility pays dividends to Laito, who needs just one big hit. The down throw. Oh, wow. No tech, and lands the up smash.
Yeah, it was a sour spot on the outer side of that up smash, but it's still going to help to get that involved. Again, Regenix threatening with those empty hops, knowing that the moment you do press the Z button, it can drop the Metal Blade straight into an up tilt or a back air. It's always a threat. That's why we like to see Regenix just threatening the option, even when you're not ready to drop that gear yet.
Great awareness, wow. And there we go. The spark shot lands. It's marked that time, the up smash, but it's the explosive flame that sends Regenix up, and away here. Laito going to platform, but getting F smash on the return to normal stage level. There we are. Oh, air dodge off stage. Mega Man able to make it back because of that rush coil and the save jump there. And Laito wants to start an air train, but unable to leave the station. Derailed by someone slashing the tracks with a slash claw. Here we are, just waiting at ledge, so patiently. I've got a Metal Blade. What am I going to do with it? I'm going to get dash attack because Palutena is uncontestable when she's running straight at you. Gets the drag down on the net, but able to get back again with a very high rush coil, and it's the flame blast, the flame burst bottom one that almost seals out that final Sorry, that
Yeah.
second stock.
The lingering hitboxes of that down smash still super useful as well. It's the first time we've seen Regenix pop down smash in this entire top 8. But, you know, you can take pride in all of them hitting, even if it's not the strongest version, but the strongest Flame Slash. Absolutely getting rid of it. And once again, Palutena does not give a damn about Crash Bomber when you're on the Angel platform. She just says, Angels? I own the Angels. They're my property.
They are my people, and this is my stage, and I want this to be my set, says Lito, but Mega Man fires back under the command of Regenix, using the Metal Blade to convert very nicely into a couple. It's double jumping to get away from the explosive flame, but waiting to pop the second jump just so you can get back without having to land with as much lag. And Lito unable to contest. There we go, down air, would want an up air to follow up and goes for it. That time doesn't land it though, and it's the Leaf Shield of Mega Man that comes out, wants the Flame Sword but doesn't find it. He's got a big advantage, and it's going to get bigger with that up smash there, catching for the second time this game after not quite managing it the first one.
Yeah, hit from so far away, but the back throw of Lito, you've always got to be ready for that. If you're in that corner with a Palutena, they usually have one thought on their minds, and they just have to be careful not to be too obvious with it, but Regenix walked right into danger with that one. Lito could still make this happen if we just get a few more of those spin cycles in with the Nair. You could be closer to even.
Going to challenge the Leaf Shield with the back air. It spins, and ultimately neither player really wins. That interaction just resetting to neutral. Mega Man though taking a couple big hits and is forced into the corner. That's where Lito wants you. Good rush call to get up and away from that horrid situation, and this lead, while still there for Regenix, is slowly starting to diminish here. A couple more big hits and Lito's going to be looking for a big finish here, getting back to ledge with a teleport as Mega Man throws out another F smash, but Lito that time catching the Metal Blade, but catching a Flame Sword to the face, burning through the lead that Lito had established with that first game and gating Regenix on the board.
Such good recognition as well, because noting that if Lito has got the Metal Blade in hand, what's Lito going to do with it? Most likely throw it forwards. So I'm going to get above you, come down with the Flame Sword, and get the kill before you've even got the opportunity to use it. It's not like you're at risk of getting up tilted in that situation, for instance, or otherwise you're just going to throw the Metal Blade up. So let's get another game going. It's 1-1. It's really close and exciting right now.
Absolutely. I think this is the best I've ever seen Regenix play around Lito's options, just really cluing in from that game one, sticking to that game plan and sticking it to Palutena in that second game. Lito taking a step back now, just calming it down. I'll throw out some projectiles. It'll be lovely, and I'll get caught with an air shooter, but able to be rolling out because of the positioning. I like that. And a beautiful use of air shooter to stall Palu in the air so she can't get down. We saw Regenix employ this a little earlier in bracket, but is using it now so effectively, wanting a ledge jump into a back air, but just keeps Palutena locked in the corner, does not want to let her out. She forces her way with a dash attack, but a back throw comes out from Regenix, and here we are. This lead was established in a beautiful reflect on the projectile F smash of Mega Man into an explosive flame, but it's an up smash that Regenix wants to use to finish this first stock. Oh, another F smash!
It does not kill, but Regenix absolutely had the opportunity as soon as Lito had revealed that he was drifting to the left. Cover the entire left side of the stage with the Mega Buster, why don't you? Just barely hanging on now, Lito. Again, not able to get a ledge trump scenario, but will get the damage of the Metal Blade itself. Can you read how Lito's going to get off this ledge? Does get the back air, only the final hit, but that's the only one you needed.
Yeah, the lethal launcher of the Slash Claws final hit finds its mark. Lito waiting there, crouching, threatening to reflect, but doesn't quite get off in that scenario. Mega Man out of the corner and straight into a Flame Sword, which doesn't quite land its mark after a successful down throw. The percentages are starting to climb after a forward air into a back air, looking like Wolf at the moment. And there we go, another Slash Claw is going to connect for Regenix, who at the moment is looking far more dominant, able to throw that Metal Blade just to keep Palutena occupied while shielding the explosive flame and ready to just... an ill-advised counter. Very rare.
But just reactively playing around it, getting the Leaf Shield out of the way so that you can go and grab it instead. Regenix does not get the up B out though, was trying to avoid the down air too strongly in the end and just hit the blast zone before the recovery was pressed.
Just wanting to get back and continue building that extra credit, which at the moment looks like it's dissipating rather quickly here. Lito getting hit by a forward air and doesn't come down. Wants a second explosive flame to confirm into an up air later on, doesn't manage it, but Regenix doesn't manage to get anything big to finish off Lito. You need to continue this momentum. You want something big, but Lito's up smash is bigger than anything you're going to throw. Gets the Slash Claw out of shield, wants to read something to get a big hit. You trap Lito at ledge so well, stock one, but now you've fallen a little bit behind. Lito's almost equalized after you had 76% extra credit, and Lito takes the lead.
It has happened. Lito waited for the moment, and now we see it. Regenix forced to make a comeback. We did see a little up smash out of disadvantage within that final string as well. The up smashes have been getting less successful as time goes on for Regenix in this set. There's a lot in common between Mega Man's up smash and his back air that we do see taking the kill. They are very fast, they are very strong, they are not very safe. And if you whip it, you are going to get punished because you have not pushed your opponent back whatsoever.
Just air dodging into the explosive flame there, wanting to get a grab, but just a hair too short on distance, playing around the explosive flame there and wanting to lock Lito into the corner, does so and gets a down throw Slash Claw for his troubles there. Does Regenix, waiting to see where Lito goes, but throwing the Metal Blade a hair too slow and getting up smashed for it. Able to return safely to the stage, but wants to return the absolute pummeling that Lito has laid on ever since that second stock was taken and the lead was lost. I like the idea of baiting out the counter and grabbing the up smash that was about to come out.
Yeah, we're seeing both up smashes get punished in their startup frames now. Fantastic stuff from both, but Lito, there's a lot more pressure, I feel, to close this one out after you've done the hard work of making the comeback. Now you just need to close out the game, but Regenix is going to keep chipping away if you're not careful, just throwing out some pellets, cancelling that auto reticle the moment it appeared. Regenix, can you get a kill option off of Lito's recovery? Gets the hitbox of the Metal Blade, but again, nobody at the ledge to trump. The back air does it. Instead, Regenix is one game away from Grand Finals, 2-1 lead.
And we saw a massive amount of adaptation there from Regenix, just dialing up the aggression so much at the start of that game, to the point where Lito had to make a ginormous comeback, able to use and convert off the projectiles so effectively and punish Lito for getting those little stray hits as well. Yes, the percentages were equalized and the stocks were very, very equal by the end, but those Z-drop Metal Blades at ledge was starting to connect more and more. We've seen them chased all day, and in this set they connected thrice without the follow-up Slash Claw that Regenix wants to hit. If we can see that start to connect, things are going to look very, very bad for Lito. However, Lito was able to claw it back, and we're going to see if the claws of the Slash Claw are going to be sharp enough to lock Lito out of a Grand Final slot, or if we're going to go one more time, Tail of the Toaster.
Yeah, Regenix has had a lot of Game 5s in this tournament already, taking one over Achilles, taking one over Command. At the moment, you have the 2-1 over Lito, somebody that you've struggled to deal with within earlier this tournament. But will we see another Game 5 clutch situation, or will it even get to that point in the first place? Regenix is obviously hoping to avoid that one. Lito is just stuck underneath this platform at the moment, tall character, so Mega Man can kind of throw the projectiles at any level and either cover the standing height or the jump towards that platform as well.
Using the Metal Blade to stop Mega Man from coming back and keeping Regenix at ledge, jumping to catch the rush coil with a neutral air, and the active hitbox is proving very troublesome at the moment, having to shield the crash bomb, but getting the down tilt on the rush coil into the forward to finish things off. Lito takes stock one in just over a minute here. Regenix looking to answer back with some air shooters, launching Palutena a little bit awry and wants a mega upper originating in Marvel vs. Capcom, but not quite landing its mark at that moment. An air dodge is called out, and Regenix, you gotta think, after you've made all that progress, it's been undone in one stock here as Lito looks to continue a very dominant looking game 4.
But again, getting yourself out of that close range with the leaf shield, once you've spawned it next to them, they can't punish you unless you stay put. So Regenix rightfully backing away. It was interesting to see that up tilt as well for the first time earlier in the set. Usually you at least see it as a combo finisher out of a Z-drop Metal Blade, but we just have barely seen Regenix use it in any circumstance. just the same as a down smash we've seen only one time, but we've seen plenty of back throws over the course of the sets we've seen from him today, and they have been pretty successful, as have the up smashes, generally speaking.
Here we are, and speaking of success, the Crash Bomb once again does not find success on that Angel platform.
Well, that time it was different because it wasn't aimed at Palutena on the Angel platform, it was aimed just beneath Palutena, trying to catch her on the actual respawn to the stage itself, instead of shooting at somebody who's on the platform. If it's not going to work on the platform, how about when you get off it? But Lito did not get off platform in time.
Here we are shooting that air shooter to try and tack some percentage on, and there we are landing a Metal Blade but not wanting to overextend because it's going to lead to bad things, and the worst possible scenario did come out there. The back throw, which was avoided so well just moments ago, finds its mark finally here. Lito's Nair train has left the station, and the only person aboard is Regenic, getting taken to 50s, 60s off the back of just one string from Lito. Manages to land a Leaf Shield to keep things a little bit even, but they aren't even in terms of stocks. Besides, the percentage lead wants another up smash, but doesn't find it, so it's a parry into down air, wants to catch with a flying up air to catch Mega Man in the sky. Instead, Regenic's fading out and landing with a flame sword to keep things even. It's another up smash. It's not going to kill, though. It's got to be getting stale by this point.
I do want to know if an up tilt would have worked in that situation as well. It's a little bit slower, but it probably would have killed. The back air will instead do it, and finally we see a Crash Bomber connect with a Palutena, which has just dropped off of the Angel platform. We are getting better and better at it as time goes on. Let's use it out disadvantage as well, because it's one of those moves where there's often no downside to using it. It's very hard to... It's basically unpunishable in certain situations, and it's currently attached to Palu again, but a game of tag was given back to Mega Man.
Great use of Palu's movement there just to give it back, and wants to use an F smash to finish things off, and at the very least you're going to get a win box, which is going to push Mega Man straight in disadvantage. Perfect. Wanting an F smash to grab a bit more percent, but instead grabs Metal Blade. Instead goes for Slash Claw. Regenix wants to finish this then, and now does not want a game 5 because Palutena wears you down over time, especially when piloted as expertly as Lito does. Wants big options, wants big hits, but needs to just chip away potentially a little bit more with these safer options, with the Metal Blades, with the pellets. Just don't get in Palutena's face, because her invincible options are going to be so potent at these percentages. You gotta get past an invincible back air. You do it once, and the second one does not come out.
This is fairly similar to what we were seeing in the previous game as well. Lito had reclaimed the lead in the situation it mattered most, but Regenix was able to just sneak away and get a kill when it was least expected, because he wasn't taking any risks. And that same playstyle is coming out, but unfortunately the mildest of risks in doing a neutral get up at the ledge is going to get you back thrown. We do have another Regenix Game 5, and I think the first Game 5 for Lito all tournament.
It's such a testament to the mental fortitude of Lito to be able to go into a set that's this long and then claw back a lead that was slowly starting to slip away, keeping calm, keeping composed, and just saying, you, get here. Whoop, you're off and away. The tried and true Lito back throw, unseating Regenix. We're going back one more time. Who's going to earn that clash with Curry Governor to crown the king of the hill, and who's going to be sent home in third place? Let's find out here. At the moment, Lito has applied superb pressure with a combination of projectiles from Palutena and Mega Man's own moves. Here we are going for a neutral air to take Mega Man away, but we see here Regenix just throwing out the air shooter just in case Lito does go for that aerial approach, keeping the Metal Blade on hand just in case, and there we go, stalling out superbly, getting the air shooter's first couple hits, but getting nared for his trouble into an invincible back air, into an explosive flame, almost into a auto reticle, but Lito's at ledge, not getting the grab because you were pushed that little bit back by Lito.
Yeah, the frame advantage was there, but the positioning was not. Mega Man's standing grab range tends to be pretty good as well. That's quite a surprising interaction, but the pushback can be hard to deal with. Breaking through that shield there with the Nair, which was already looking a little too small. Things are going from bad to worse right now as the up smash connects, and Lito is a stock up here in this critical Game 5.
Things were looking so far in the advantage of Regenix, but Lito has managed to unseat the advantage that Regenix found himself in and is clawing back not just the last game but this entire set, already having lapped Regenix in terms of percentages, not able to find any really big meaningful hits that could close out a stock. There we go, Metal Blade into the back throw, wanting to apply more pressure, and there we go, another one, sending Lighto off stage, but you need to get something, a footstool out of it, and wants the hard knuckle but doesn't land it.
Yeah, Lighto delaying the recovery to the absolute last possible moment, just barely breaking around what I thought was the perfect timing for that hard knuckle. But Regenix must find another answer now, instead gets up into the down tilt. We have been seeing Lighto punish these neutral get-ups from Regenix quite often now, and it's not as though it's a bad idea. Usually it's one of the safer things you can go for, but now if you want to make it a grand finals, you've got to make a reverse 3-stock Regenix, and what a demand to ask of anyone.
A certainly huge hill to climb here if we are to see Regenix take a spot in grand finals. Lighto ready though to call out every option. A big footstool there, but a fall down air shooter isn't enough. You are 2 stocks down and at 64%. The extra credit is so extra at the moment. It almost seems unfathomable for Regenix to climb back, but gets the Metal Blade into the Slash Claw and wants to finish things, gets the Z drop, but no connection on the Metal Blade again. Needs something big, but Lighto just willing now to challenge Regenix, who is getting increasingly desperate to finish things off here, keeping things solidly in his favor as Lighto goes to chase a jump out of disadvantage into a up air, but instead gets the back throw to create another offstage situation. It's looking very, very dicey as the back air start to come out.
Now do you get away? Just goes for the roll to the left. Mega Man a little bit exposed afterwards. Leaf Shield will finally allow you back on, but this is just to get the first stock. Things are getting so dicey. The forward throw is not going to kill either. Regenix falls into that explosive flame, and Lighto, disappearing with the warp at the end, finishes it with a 3-stock. Just kind of allowed Regenix to dream of the set win. The first one that he would have ever achieved at not a weekly, but in a major tournament. Get those PR implications in the discussion. But Regenix, despite going 2 games up and despite coming really, really close to securing a 3-1, it's Lighto who moves on again and books a place in grand finals with Curry Governor.
It was those 2 games in the middle of this set where Regenix looked so in control, so good at the adaptations, but ultimately Lighto was able to snap straight back, destroying the dreams of Regenix of meeting Curry Governor to crown the king of the hill, which now will either be Lighto or Curry Governor in our grand finals. A little run back from winners finals at the moment. Will we see Palutena re-emerge, or will the brawler continue? It looks like we're getting Palutena as Jermaine falls backwards off his chair.
Good start. Well, you can afford to lose the first set if you want. Win on the second one, winner's side Curry Governor. No, we're going to get things started between the Crom and the Palutena here in the same locale of Pokemon Stadium 2, and they are just pure aggression. Both of them, like Lighto took to the defensive stance for pretty much the entire set against Regenix, but here against the Curry Governor Crom, you don't have time to do that kind of defensive positioning, so you just got to get stuck in there and see what you can land. But at the moment, you've landed a fair amount.
You are not letting Crom down, and you're parrying every swing he's going for, able to get out of a disadvantageous situation, but almost straight back into one. Curry Governor's going for these little down tilts to try something, gets an F smash for his trouble, off punishing a jab and wants to punish. Teleport instead, grabs a nair into F smash after denying himself a neutral B, goes for some lovely big swings. A lovely dancing blade wants a drag down with the soaring slash, but Lighto able to sort out of that situation. The lead that Lighto had accrued has completely evaporated here as Curry Governor keeps Lighto at ledge, saying, no, you're not coming back. Waiting for that high recovery to avoid another down tilt. Curry Governor is in dire straits. Keeps the jump and keeps the stock.
There was the option as well to skip the ledge and just go down there, kill Lighto with the soaring slash and also forfeit your own stock, but Curry doesn't need to do that. Feels like he's able to take that stock away from Lighto at 73 before he drops one of his own. But is that going to be true? Does miss with the down tilt, which will get you off stage for a situation like that. I like the idea of the down smash wind boxes of Lighto to push that soaring slash away, but it, I think, was a little too late.
spot dodge on a jab there, and it's the invincible dash attack of Palutena that doesn't quite unseat things. Curry Governor answering back with a soaring slash and returning not just to stage, but returning the favor of hitting Lito, who lands a back throw to get rid of Curry Governor's first stock as he gets rid of Lito's second, just jabbing on the jump into a back air. Very potent kill option there, and there we go, another soaring slash, 26% off of one hit.
Yep, you get the landing hitbox of Soaring Slash and it will do even more. But this is the situation now where Curry can just build with momentum, getting the Nair involved. He goes for the dash up forward smash. And they've been so successful all the way through King of the Hill. Why not give it a go?
Here we are, wants another jab to back air, just settling for a back air on its own, waiting for Lito and using the advanced mobility of Crom just to get straight in Palutena's face, but getting down throw into that F smash here as Curry Governor tries to swing. There we go, going for it again, and this time it works. The win box pushes Curry Governor away, and Lito earlier in this bracket did warn you will get edge guarded by someone 3 times, and you will start thinking about using Crom. You will start thinking, what am I doing? Where's Cloud? What's happening? Why am I taking so much percent from the projectiles instead into the F smash? And there we go, taking game 1.
Yep, that's ultimately why Crom players choose Crom. You don't have to worry about where you're positioning that F smash. If you're Roy, you pretty much have to go for the back air in that situation because the F smash most likely would have sour spotted and not killed. But Curry Governor just wants to be able to F smash at any given opportunity and easily finding it after that Nair 1. So very quick game taken in that situation, even though it wasn't that uneven. Curry was brought down to final stop, but it just went by in the blink of an eye, Hopunks.
Yeah, it's just the neutral pressure that Crom can exude, and Palutena's no slouch in this regard either if she can take things slow. But how can you take things slow when you've got a blue head speed demon that is not Sonic, by the way, with a sword in this scenario, coming straight at you, parrying into a F-tilt here and putting Palu back at ledge. Curry Governor has not given Lito time to breathe. Jab into forward air once, an F-tilt to catch, instead just settling for a grab on the neutral get up, drifting out and just keeping Palu at ledge. Oh, he was good with it with Cloud, but he's got many more options because of the speed of Crom. The high angle of that F-tilt is going to make sure that Lito is sent back off stage, and the roll is going to be punished with another back air.
That is the key to success here, and Curry Governor is just closing the gap, forcing Lito to fight at ledge, which is Curry Governor's main domain, as we know as a player. It may not be as strong with Crom as it might be with a character like Cloud, but this is when piloted by someone who thrives in this environment, you never know what is going to catch you next. And on the platform as well, we get up air into up air. Curry Governor is taking off.
Curry Governor also is taking off, almost there, pardon moi. Another stock of Lito, who uses the teleport to get back into things. Goes for a dash attack, but Curry Governor, cool as a cucumber, just waits an F-tilt, swinging the sword high at the foot of Palutena, and she is sent into the blast zone. Here we go, goes for the soaring slash. The wrong way, though, to get that win box doing anything effective here. Lito wants to repeat the successes of last game, but isn't able to do so. Curry Governor has not lost a stock as of yet, and is just keeping the aggression up, staying in Lito's face, reading the rolls, going for the reverse up airs and wanting to close this one out before even losing a stock of roll on platform, and quick enough just to get out of dodge. Lovely down tilt and wants to keep the pressure on here. Lito is swinging wildly, but so is Curry Governor, and Curry's blows are landing and keeping Lito under pressure. Sends Jermaine off stage and wants a soaring slash, and there we go, the stage spike secures a 3 stock.
Yeah, Lito was just trying to speed up the process a little bit, take away the first stock on Crom so you can focus on the other 2, but if you're caught lacking in that situation, Soaring Slash might just take you away in a stage spike-esque situation there. Sometimes the game can still surprise us, but Curry Governor is 1 game away now from being the King of the Hill champion yet again. We do see the switch to Mii Brawler coming out from Lito and decides he doesn't fancy it, actually. Let's have a rethink.
Yeah, we saw
I think it was the wrong
yeah.
Mii rather
yeah,
than
probably.
the fact that
Achilles,
Lito will be going to the blue-coated Mii Brawler with Shot Put instead of Achilles' Mii Brawler with Flashing Mach Punch. Will it be able to take one away? It was fairly close to doing so on the previous sets. The Palutena, meanwhile, has been getting turbo washed, to be honest. Curry Governor, with all the experience in the world against the character of Palutena, has had a winning record on Marissa from back in the day, has the obvious winning record on Lighto, has even beaten Chag in his time. If you can find a Palutena in the world, Curry Governor will probably go out there and beat them.
Absolutely has all the experience in the world against Palutena, and has similarly was able to unseat Brawler earlier in this bracket. High percentages are being reached a lot faster with Brawler, but Curry Governor is just as willing just to swing at Brawler, even if it's on platform, just sharking, chasing, just wanting to be in Brawler's face all the time. And last set we saw the disjoint of the sword come in and pay huge dividends. There we go, the jab wants something, instead reading the feint jump, going back and hitting jab to back and not quite killing yet, but ready to just keep the corner pressure up, able to burst out with a dash attack and throw a shot put at Curry Governor is Lighto, but beautiful suplex by the way. But you've got to be applying a bit more than just quite a bit of pressure. You've got to be taking those kills. You've got to be getting those stocks in the minute. Curry Governor wants to do so. Gets a feint kick for his troubles though.
And sure enough, the Mii Brawler switch has been paying dividends yet again. Falling Nair could have potentially set up into something dangerous. Lighto didn't want to go for anything that was not guaranteed. Great tech from Curry Governor to survive that fall off Nair, but the back air has sealed the deal on that first stop.
Things were looking dicey for Palutena, looking a bit more even for Brawler, but things are quickly starting to spiral here as Curry Governor starts to adjust to this brand new character. Lovely footstool just to mix up there, but back into the sky you go, and that's where Crom wants you, because he's going to up air you. That's the fourth one in rapid succession, tacking on 69%. A back air is going to do it all the way from center stage. But you've got to get those a little bit more often if you're going to see Curry Governor and get yourself on the board here. Lovely lingering hit in there, but a soaring slash comes out to punish, keeping Curry Governor on platform though, eager to just fall through with an up air, keep himself safe and make sure that he's not going to be susceptible to anything off the top.
Yeah, and the suplex just not within range. Lighto plays a lot of Incineroar as well, so it can be easy to expect your side B range to be a fair bit larger. But you can never expect how large Crom's forward smash is going to be. It has all those positions covered, and now one more stock potentially to go. Can Curry Governor take the tournament with another 3-0, or is Lighto going to show what this Mii Brawler is truly made of? At the moment, we are in the up air dimension.
Not made of much, being sliced to ribbons at this moment. Not much of Brawler left. One stock between Curry Governor and King of the Hill, number 7 here. Curry Governor wants to repeat previous successes here and stay as the King of the Hill, and just staying within the range of Shopperton. I simply don't care. I'm simply going to hit you. Lovely Nair is going to stage fight and is going to unseat Curry Governor, keeping it down to one stock apiece. Curry Governor is still one stock away, but crucially so is Lighto to getting on the board here. If you can take a game, you can take a if you can take a stock, you can take a game. If you can take a game, you can take a set. Can you take Curry Governor off and away here? Lighto is the question, but not quite finding it yet, just punishing with a grabber.
Yeah, perfect parry on the shot put. We've seen the move barely used over the course of this set, in complete honesty, but that was an up tilt which could have led into something. It's pretty difficult to land your combos effectively on Crom when he falls so quickly and has those quick attacks in the air to get yourself out of disadvantage, but by seeing an up tilt, we're seeing the attempt being made, and it could be the start of a big comeback. Lighto, can we find any more opportunities, or is it going to be jab back air time, jab F smash time, anything like that?
There we go, not even needing the jab, just landing the back air, tried and true. It might not be Cloud Strife on our screen, but the skills Curry Governor accrued while playing the Mako infused Madman, the Soldier first class, comes through in spades.
King of the Hill, number 7.
Curry Governor remains the King of the Hill. Life has many doors, to quote a certain son of a shepherd, but Curry Governor does not want them to open for him. He simply breaks them down with Crom, with Cloud, with anyone he chooses, and retains his crown after winning King of the Hill 7 in quick fashion.
And what a tournament it has been. We've had some great sets, some really clinical game 5s, a couple of upsets along the way. Command was a big rising star to keep an eye on. Ultimately, everyone who made the top 8, they've done very well. Congrats to all of our people who collected the 7 Dragon Balls as well. Some of these, poor old LNL is, I think, shipping out about 3 or 4 people down to regen in a few months' time as one of the wishes that was granted. But our only wish left is to see you at the next King of the Hill, because it's a wonderful, fun tournament series, and Curry Governor has managed to win every one of them so far. We need somebody to see if they can stake their claim and dethrone him.
That could be you if you get yourself to the next King of the Hill or any of our lovely northeastern events that we have going on the weekly basis. We have Durham weeklies, we have Newcastle weeklies, we have so much going on in the north. It is a lovely place to be if you enjoy Super Smash Brothers, and that, I believe, will be that. We have crowned the new King of the Hill that is just the same as the old one, uncontestable, undeniable, but still your champion. Curry Governor wins again, and we have seen you through the latest stages of bracket. So thank you very much for joining us here tonight. If you would like to follow us, please see our @ just above our lovely heads. Oh, that's the wrong hand to move, but that's A-OK. I've been Hob Hunks.
And I have been Taylor the Toaster. This has been a splendid one, and we will see you next time on Durham Esports.
In a bit, gang.